Hello. Blue, red, green. Hi, digital. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. And also, officially, today is the day. Amazing, honestly, how we've come so far. But yet, here we are. It has been a while in the making, but alas, we have ourselves the opportunity that we've been waiting for, and that is the Dancing Mad Ultimate officially coming out in less than 12 hours. The countdown has begun. I wish there was like a way to do like a countdown situation actually, for like a you know what I mean? Hi, Yummy. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm officially live. We are officially here, and we are going to be doing quite a decent chunk of FRU tonight to end it up on a note that's kind of like does OBS have a built-in like streamer time you can use? Actually, no. That's one of those things that requires research that I'd be kind of curious to find out myself out of personal curiosity. So, but I don't know. I I would love to know for sure though. You know, it's funny because I've never done like a streamathon thing ever. You know how you can like like you do like a bunch of goals set for like subs and that whole sort of thing. Um, I don't have like an immediate answer on how to like do that. So I should look into it. It could be pretty cool, all things considered. So, but I mean, I wouldn't do it during like Kafka, but I could do it like maybe after the fact. I should just do some homework. So. Know how to set up stream-a-thon or subathon, right? I mean, same thing, I guess. Oh, I see. Set like goals, rules and limits. Okay, okay, okay. Maximum duration. Oh, oh, that's cool. Yeah, we would have to set this up quite a lot actually. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying. I think I'm like relatively chilling for the most part on my own accord. I would say, if anything, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. But I do have news. Well, it's like news. It's like a project in the works, I'll call it. I'm working on a project. It's actually very easy, and I got carried away today because I was like, oh, I'll like try and set up like I'll do like a couple things here, and then I'll do a couple other things like there later on, and then I did all of them today, essentially. Um, Tomorrow, I mean, like knowing me though, I won't be able to get to it until probably like a while from now, just because like like DMU's tomorrow, and then also my interviews in the morning. I could do it after the fact, maybe, but a lot of it could be just like me sitting in PF and like kind of waiting to see like how things come together, and then like once we go into the content, we do the content, and then while I'm waiting, I can like figure it out basically. But I also need to like do some research, so I love when I have like an idea in my mind, and then I think about the idea like during the most critical times, you know. No, but it's okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna be I just have like an idea for shorts that I want to work on. That I'm very surprised that I haven't done this like sooner. But like the chord struck me like mid shower, and I was just like, oh my gosh. So one second. Nope. Oh, thank you for always like reminding me that I need to turn this on. Like, I wish there was like a really easy way to like turn these things on. What's up, Jet? I got you, homie. 1 second. Because I had to like manually toggle it on. I never remember to like, or I never like remember to turn them back on and or off. I just kind of forget.
Nope.
So there we go. Now they're on. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. I gotta read that one. Okay, okay. Okay. I had to post that I'm live on the thing. We go there. Boom. Okay. So on the docket. So we're gonna try and do a clear for 2 today for FRU. I am surprisingly playing melee, which now that I think about it, I was gonna play Reaper because like I figured why not, but now I'm kind of on the fence, like low key actually. Okay, I need to think though. I need to think. What is the um? No, I mean I'll stay on Reaper. I don't really want to like try to change anything crazy. Okay, okay, okay. I will just stay on Reaper. Okay. The only thing left to figure out is in phase 4 of Dark Lit. Hmm. Basically, I'm just hoping that I get the tether every single time because going underneath for the boss thing could be a little bit much. I don't care like that. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, there she is. Mm-hmm. I have how many potions at 300? Cool. Oh, yeah, plenty of everything. I spent a good chunk of the day today just working on my like crafting potions for my P range. Do, 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 do. Mm. I should have pre-gamed with you. God damn. What a wholesome answer. You better get ready to change your entire outfit then, because I'm about to look over here stylish. Glock Tuck big T-shirt, Billie Eilish. Yeah, it's a it, got you. I'll take us 18 hours. God damn. Nice 8 for 8. Okay. Okay.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Bro almost got me killed in the process. That was crazy.
Light claiming.
blood shall freeze. Cleave. The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze. Darkness be gone. Light consume you. Darkness be gone. Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Ah! Green! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reed! My power surges! Green, are you alright?
I'm fucking bossing. Sheesh.
I am thanks to you, Gaia.
I didn't get my thing off.
I
It's
am
right off.
Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the stars. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Goodness.
Illumination!
Nope.
How chaotic dark! Descend and quench light! Shadows fall!
Oh. Oh my god.
Her awakening is incomplete. Their memories
Oh god, dude. Fuck me, man.
Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged.
Oh my god, that's insane, dude. Oh my god. I'm so sad.
I shall weave a new dragon song. I told you it would make a great necklace. Oh, it's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Fuck, man. Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
For a chakra pulsar at the end? No, shockwave. Yeah, shockwave. You can save wings for memories, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing.
No, I don't need
Show me your
that.
strength.
It's crazy because like the positional did more damage than my freaking other one. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Why the name change? Did you change your name? Did your other account go missing? What happened to you? Also, thank you again. Oh, having issues. I mean, I'm just okay. I'm trying, trying to make sure that you weren't like having any. I mean, I appreciate you taking the time to try to come back over here and hang out with us.
Only I can protect her.
I'm busting. I mean, what?
Fool! You would stoke the fires of conflict.
Whoa. I see you in the back. I mean, what? I mean, considering that we're fighting two girls right now at the same damn time, I mean, you kind of gotta go crazy, you know what I mean?
Your blood shall freeze!
There's no evidence. Delete the VOD.
Reap!
Question, how long did it take to use Prog Top? Probably, I don't actually remember. I want to say, I mean, it took me maybe like 2 months, like 6 to 8 weeks to clear, I would say, if anything. But my top prog was like kind of particular though. I should kind of emphasize it because essentially with my top prog, I was at the static. I was progressing top much faster than my static was. If that's any kind of like immediate indicator. So, yeah. Like top was not necessarily, yeah, top prog was like fine, it's like the big, because like, the thing is like you get through the first 4 phases, like you can get through the first 4 phases like really quickly. It's that 5th phase that everyone struggles with. So that's like really where it kind of gets like chaotic. So now here's the thing though. Truly though, it genuinely does not matter how long it takes you to prog. Just simply prog. You know what I mean? Yeah. So.
Darkness be gone!
Shit. But yeah, I wouldn't really worry all like too much about like your prog on top. If you want to try and do top and you're running into Panto memes, the thing is that like
Then we shall unleash the light within.
top is just one of those prog fights that no matter what you do, no matter how hard you try, you're just gonna run into people that you're just like, bruh, you know what I mean? Like top is not hard until phase 5.
She won't last much longer.
Yeah, so and phase 6 is also like hard. Like 5 and 6 are the hardest phases to get into just in general. So, but yeah, like if you're running into people, the thing about like, okay, this game in general has a very significant issue. Because because it happens in FRU all the time, and it's like infuriating. People like mechanical stuff. You know what I mean? Whoa, that was not me. Yeah. My pleasure, queen. Yeah, cause like top just needs, you need people that know how to just do top. And the problem with 14 in general with player base is that like if people are not doing well, or like if there's something going on, you just gotta like deal with the fact that they're, you know what I mean? That they're just not really ready to like do the fight. That's the number one problem that I run into every single time I try and do like the ultimate, essentially. Because people like just don't mechanically like mechanic. It's real sad. Because you think that everyone like just can do top end and prog it, and like yeah, for sure, like if you can be empowered to do it, like by all means, but people just don't actually pay attention to how to like do the ultimate, basically. So it becomes like a real like pain, basically. Because again, like in general, the 14 community loves to be able to prog fights, and when they get to a certain prog point, but they do it while they're dead, they're like prog point, and they just kind of claim it. You know what I mean? That's not good. So it's super infuriating when people like swear that they like mechanically did the thing correctly, and they definitely didn't. You know what I mean? So. I'm dead. Okay. But yeah. Like I promise you that people swear that they know how to like mechanic in the fight, and they clearly have no idea at this place actually. So.
Her awakening is incomplete. Their memories weaken the link.
Are prog lives really that prevalent? Yes, that's the number one problem that the game has in general. They're mother effing everywhere, and they're super annoying.
Come to me, Hreisvalga.
Oh, I don't have salsa.
I shall weave a new dragon song. I told you it would make a great necklace. Oh, it's beautiful. I think it's a rude city. Hey, but I thought you should have it. Light and darkness, gather to me!
Oh. was south of that, but I don't know what
As I wish
happened.
it, so shall the river of time flow.
Should I make a clown glam? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Have fun. Good luck, have fun. That's my motto.
Light and darkness, gather to me.
Also, here is keeping the memory crystal alive. Correct. Yep. The memory crystal be barely alive at like before the cast like during the CT goes off at the very end before with the knock. After second knock, the crystal's HP is gonna be like micro small, and that's kind of just sort of how it goes. Yeah. Okay, I understand that. I gotta think. I do get to use. I do need to use another Enshroud combo.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me.
Damn, what the fuck? Oh, the boss is skewed. Okay.
A feeble Sessiion protects nothing. Come, show me your strength. Light flaming. I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Mwah. Somebody get Jerry Springer on the line.
A feeble defeat takes nothing. Come, show me your
It's not your baby, it's my baby. Boom, boom.
light flaming.
Damn, he really loves freaking safety, brother.
Feeble steel takes nothing. Only I can protect her.
Legacy PF? No. This is a like a homie situation set up. We're trying to get Aspen and Farah their clears today. So yeah. So fingers crossed we can get that today. For us to get to CT after like the first bowl is actually like not bad. So you know. Oh, no, it's okay. Yeah.
Cleave.
Peace.
The light shall usher in peace.
Alright, well.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
What's up, Dodo? How's it going? I know new ultimates are a total big deal for the rating. Particularly, I want you to the most sessions is very possible in the ultimate. Thank you so much. I appreciate your kind words. You're so sweet. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I know I still can't believe that like it's the final day. You know what I mean? Like this is like I want to get like the Majora's Mask like Legend of Zelda card where, you know, if it's like the 24 hours until the final day or like the release of the Capcom Ultimate basically. You know what I mean? So, I like it's just so it's just crazy to me that we've literally been doing this. This you know what's crazy? This fight's almost 2 years old. Like it's insane actually. So, like that's what I'm really trying to mentally put into perspective is that like this fight's turning too. That's the craziest part. Fight's turning soon. Like, not now, but, like, you know, it's like 1.5 or so. Like, because the Ultimate came out in November. So, that's Proximate Night. Honestly, this group is going pretty fantastically for derusting for, like, 1 or 2 and then, like, a clear for 2. So, you know. Like, I came on Reaper because I was like, I don't want damage to be a problem. They gave me partner. I'm over here busting. I'm doing 6k above everybody. Brother, my damage is insane. You know what I mean? Now, that's also because of the dance partner, because I'm a goated gamer, but, you know, the dance partner definitely helps to, like, let me just, you know, put all my resources. So, yeah. I'm trying to make damn sure I have over here pumpers. The problem though is I don't know how to fully optimize in P4. Because the optimization in P4 is like a little specific. He's about to say that I'm jealous of you with 2 ultimates in expansion and Boomage gets nothing? No. I mean, you're not invalid for that though, so that's okay. Granted though, you do get a whole brand new content thing, right? So, I mean,
Only I can protect her.
so, you get a brand new kind of content. I want a brand new type of ultimate content, you know what I mean?
Stoke the fires of
Hey.
conflict.
But no, I mean, it's okay. I'm Big John. I'm just glad to be here, that's all. My eyes are like
Your
fucking.
blood shall freeze. Reap.
Damn, she really likes Curse right now.
The light shall usher in peace.
Ready to clear today? Oh my god, whatever. Also, the third hardest content in the game at the moment, so I'm curious what to do to diversify that. Ah, you know, I need them to make another content. I need ultimates to become #1 again. You know, and the only way to do that is to make an even harder ultimate. What's number 1 right now? Brother, endgame. Glamour.
Light consume you.
You know what I mean? #1 is just endgame. #2 is Criterion. No, I'm joking. But yeah. Fishing is actually #2. Truly. It takes months and months to get the thing that you need fish-wise. It is crazy what world we live in.
Darkness be gone.
Just because a big fish today ain't didn't go well? Yeah, you see? Now bro gotta wait an eternity to try that shit again.
Still we resist.
There's nothing you can do about that.
We shall unleash the light within.
AR1? Even worse.
No.
There's no content that's more stressful and obnoxious than fishing. Because you know why? It even proceeds through a Realm Reborn. See what I'm saying? You know, they go kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, universal fashion was actually insane for glam, dude. You know what's even crazy though? That like you're not gonna believe it, but the change that we're getting in Evercold is even bigger than that change. So like yeah, every job is available to press to like use any glam in the game that they want to. Like it doesn't matter anymore. But the Evercold change is bigger than that change, which is insane. So, hi Kat, how's it going? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. I missed a window entirely, but it was one that always up for multiple times. Yeah, but even still, you might fail it. You know what I mean? That's the craziest part.
I am thanks to you, Gaia.
You might have forgotten. Number one hardest content in the game, getting a large medium house on populated servers. There it is. Trying for LB medium since Outbringers, being able to data center travel. Traffic.
I am Logrid,
Alright.
servant of Zodiac.
Listen, I can't knock it.
I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present,
True and real,
future.
though.
Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
I messed up my rotation, but it's okay though.
Illumination.
Potential.
How chaotic
Not
dark.
me though.
Descend and quench light.
Please see me. Not too low.
Shadows fall.
I can see some clearly close than I am. Yeah, I just literally like repetition, brother. Repetition, man. Repetition. Nah, repetition, brother. I literally don't stare at anything except for the spot where to go. I call it the spot in my head, and then I literally just look at the centerpiece of my character's feet, right? See the little like purple lining, that like thingy? I can't even try and I can't even like explain to you without like making it make sense. Here. This right here, see that left version? Okay? I look at this right here, the left corner of that, straight down, is the centerpiece of my hitbox, right? So all I literally do is when I'm attacking, I will turn my character this way so I can try to like line it up. And then when I realize where I'm at, I can actually visualize the centerpiece of my feet. So like my feet are spaced out like this. My centerpiece is right there, right? So I just know to look for that. I can't see it. I can't like visually see that spot, but I just try to like, you know. So yeah, that's what I do in order to like kind of, you know, keep myself in track. So I get frustrated thinking about running away for the hammer and not running into anyone and just focus on everything else. I mean, I'm not going to necessarily tell you that like painting the motif hammer isn't like a bad idea during that part, because what you, in my mind, if I was playing Pictomancer, depending on what I'm doing, if I had to spread after for the Spirit Taker and I have a motif I can paint, brother, let me, I got you. I understand what you're saying. Just listen. In the process of getting ready for the Spirit Taker, if it helps to paint the motif, so you can simply sit there and just like hear the swishing of the painting to figure out where to go and how to move, then like you can do that as an option for sure. That's perfectly fine. I think that like if you can do that, then you might as well just do that. I don't think you gotta like put any further effort into it personally. Now if you can't do that for whatever particular reason, then like don't. Just simply sit there and cast your red, green, blue until you can also figure where to go, and then you just gotta sit there and throw out like a spell to figure out how to just get in that spot, and then when you pop whatever you gotta pop to run in for the thing, just run in and do the thing, you know. Yeah, and the fingers crossed that kind of helps you with the like progression progress basically. Oh yeah, that's all. I'm not one to immediately know how to Pictomancer that part, but what I can tell you is that I don't really care about what I'm using in P3 as long as I have everything that I need going into P4, because P3 damage after the burst window is insignificant unless you have to hold. And sorry, as a Reaper player, I gotta hold. So I gotta finish 50 gauge. I need 90 blue by the end of P3.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Oh. You know what's crazy? I spent the whole day today like looking for information, and I'm surprised I ain't got nothing on Kefka. Scary. What info? Just like anything. There's no info. There's no weapon model reveal. There's no like title reveal. There's no base model color change. There's no final boss like arena. There's no final boss model. We got nothing. Whoa. That's kind of fire actually. That's some debuffs? Yeah, that's all I saw too. I didn't see anything else. I like took a mental picture of the debuffs, but then I was like, oh, I see something. I know where that's from. And what's, I guess, somewhat alarming is that there's more debuffs than there are in top. Scary. Scary. Yeah, the complete nothing just makes it honestly all the more exciting. I'm really glad that they actually took the time to just like remove, or sorry, add as very little detail as possible. It's kind of fire actually. pretty good and didn't put data center game probably has the kind of yes. Well, the relics were out there, but I mean the thing is that like I didn't even get to see the rest of them. So like yeah, I don't even know. I was looking for that picture that I saw before. I couldn't even find it. Which honestly tells me that the picture was fake.
Only I can protect her.
So probably I was waiting for, yeah. All the information will come out for sure once we get to like actually download the patch. Yeah, the minute where's the event start? I think it's in Ul'dah. I don't know.
You will stoke the fires of
I
conflict.
literally haven't even checked. I haven't done the event at all, so I gotta work. I gotta get that backpack. I've already did the thing that I said that I wasn't gonna do, and like hold off until until Kefka's released to do the freaking event. So that gonna be a problem. I really wanted the other backpack. I did it ASAP. Oh, I mean, I get that though. Like, actually though, it's super cute, so can't go wrong. Cause I didn't even like think about that backpack when it was like Twitter was going crazy over it when they first saw it, and I was kind of like, so. Finally a non-curse pattern. Oh yeah, no, it's really funny how people were like, some people were like complaining, right? Oh, look, these rewards are dumb. Brother, every girl that I know is going fucking nuts over that backpack. It's kind of fire. So yeah, trying to get a top 7 PF. Oh, fucking on Dancer. Ooh. I've been literally like playing FRU for the past like bruh like 2 months, I want to say, like low key. I've been playing every fucking job in FRU. At this point, I can play freaking anything. And I haven't even played everything either. I was able to play like Shield Healer earlier. I'm over here playing. I love it. I actually don't though, because everyone knows that like well, not everyone knows, but I don't. I don't like for like an ultimate, only because of the story, as we've all as you all heard me talk about. But yeah.
Light consume you.
Yeah, like I said, I won't even hold you. The backpack is definitely super cute. It's like worthy. It's like worthy of a buy. Anybody who says otherwise is freaking griefing. I'm gonna go sleep after I'm done finishing my last code. Oh, okay. Hey, good luck and have fun. I will not be waking up in the morning for this. I will get up and I'm gonna log in.
No, I won't.
I'm gonna like look at the what the weapons look like, read the title, try and blind pocket at some point in time when after I'm caffeinated and breakfast up, and then I'll go figure it all out.
She won't last much longer.
And my hopes for the fight are very simple. It's gotta take 6 days to clear. It's gotta be harder than ZSR, but not harder than top. And then I'll be chilling.
Hold on, Reen.
However, though, I don't really care about the fight in terms of difficulty as long as it's fun. Because as much as I don't like FRU as an ultimate, I don't dislike it. I just wish that it could have been a whole lot more. Fight's fun.
My power surges.
I'm over here bossing. Sometimes it's a tag team 9-4 man for Cali, but I wanted to clear Ace and help. Hope Kefka doesn't get for treatment.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's my biggest concern too. Only concern that I
I
care about
am
is
thanks to
I
you,
need
Gaia.
Kefka to not be some 3-day ultimate. Because if it's a 3-day ultimate, then that means in my head I can clear it that same week, and I'm not even like a freaking week 1 raider. So, and that's because I'm over here egotistical, like
I
an
am
ass.
Logrith, servant of
Yeah.
Zodiac.
But again, I'm trying to like knock out my chickens before
I
they
shall
hatch,
restore the
so we
power
shall
of
see.
darkness to the stars. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Into a single moment. 30.
Succumb to the darkness. Illumination.
Uh-oh, swappies.
Oh, chaotic
Uh-oh.
dark. Descend and quench light.
Wait, what? Why did he go back? Why'd you swap back? Man, come the fuck on, dog. Wake up. Oh, it was a double. I got like an hour, yo, before I gotta get for the other group. I wasn't get a top treatment where it's just one guy with like 5 times. Here's the truth though, because the homework has been done. The homework has been done. I think I'll give you the simplest thing that I think that they're doing with DMU. It's very simple. I think they're just literally going to recreate the final fight in FS6. So, one of the major takeaway points to understand about Sigma Scape Savage, as in like OAS and Part 1 and Part 2, is that you fight Kefka, and then you fight God Kefka, and the the statue of the gods in the background. I keep on saying Warring Triad. The statue of the gods in the background are doing mechanics. I think the simple differentiation is that the statue of the gods are targetable bosses, and they will be phases. That's the simplest thing I can tell you. Because in the actual game of Final Fantasy VI, like you actually fight those. The statues actually do become targetable enemies that you deal with. So, I'm actually like in my mind, I didn't think about that at first, but now that I'm thinking about it though, like Kefka Ultimate has the potential to be it could even go as far as 7 phases, but that's probably too much. I'm thinking the cap is gonna be at 6. So, um, first boss fight is gonna be Kefka. Then phase 2, pseudo phase 2 will just be him with a statue, and then he'll go through the whole process of that. Phase 3 will be him Godka mode by himself. Phase 4 will be like oh my gosh, like I gotta channel the power of the thing, and then also I gotta, you know, figure it out, which is kind of similar to what you experience with like top phase 4, and then it's going to be God Kefka with the statues mechanically going stupid crazy, and then phase 6 is him, fully realizing like the nightmarish godhood that he was like looking for, and then bro becomes like God, like God. It's crazy. Do you get Warring Triad? No, I don't think so. I was thinking about it before, like Sophia, Zervin, Sephra, all that stuff, but like I actually don't think so. I just think that like even though they fit the narrative incredibly well for the ultimate, I just think that whatever they have planned in mind does not actually give the indicator that those bosses will be involved. Like that's why this ultimate is so weird and tricky, because like to me it's only using one singular fight. And the fight is already like the fight's already like whatchamacallit. It's already like I don't know, like 17 minutes or something like that. I think so. Like if you do the whole entire like first few phases of like oh wait and whatnot, like for the fight's like the fight is basically like 16 minutes by itself. So imagine how they condense all that and they add like an additional like 3 minutes into the fight. I'm thinking that Kefka Ultimate will be like 19 minutes, like 19 and like 19 and change. I don't think it'll be like FRU where it's like 18:30 something. It's gonna be like 19 something, which is long. So like we'll see. So I don't know if you know. I don't really have any like expectations or hopes or desires for the ultimate, except for the simple case that the weapon glow effect in the model with the after the ultimate treatment is fire. It's the only thing that I care about. Otherwise, like the ultimate does nothing for me personally. Like I don't, I don't care about at all what they do to Kefka ultimate. It could be the worst ultimate. It could be better than top and DSR. That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
The light shall usher in peace.
Yeah, so we'll see.
In stillness freeze.
Well, yo, this is great actually. So yeah, like I like okay. So here's the thing too, right? So here's the thing with FRU, right? FRU specifically, like it is the Shadowbringers raid tier series situation, right? The amount of generational hype requirement for this ultimate is immense. It really is. The high hopes that I had for this fight was extensive solely because of the fact that dude, like Shadowbringers is like the most like, you know, it's just like one of the most like godlike insane opportunities we've ever gotten in like a raid tier ever. So the problem is that like everyone was just like holy shit, like it's gonna be peak, therefore they can't possibly fuck it up. And in my honest opinion, I think they fucked it up. So the fight's too easy. That's not even like talking about Pictomancer shit. Like just the fight in general is in fact just too easy. So
Darkness be gone.
yeah. Most likely be insane to Evercold. Yeah, I think so too though. I mean, I think that's good though. I think that like if Evercold is expected to be what I think that it's going to become, then like I expect the ultimate lifestyle of the game in general to be like kind of insane, all things considered. So like I am not under the impression at all that Evercold is going to be like anything to like, you know, scoff at. So I expect Evercold to fuck up a lot of people. Like genuinely. I think that a lot of people are not prepared for the changes with Evercold. I don't think so. Because a lot of the memes that I'm seeing is about people being like, oh yeah, like, you know, evolved mode only, no reborns allowed. And like, you know, people are thinking like white mage is automatically going to become like an easier job. People are thinking like, oh, there's no like Dragoon 2-minute opener, Dragoon easier job. Paladin's a main tank and has a parry, easier job. And I'm like, yo, y'all don't realize that like they facilitated Endwalker's job design so that they could specifically design battle content to like appeal to raiders. And guess what? They made the hardest raid that the game has ever seen on a savage level, and they created the two hardest ultimates that they've ever designed. And people are so down bad, in fact, about that situation that people are like, these are the worst experiences of all time. And I'm like, no, you know, like, yo, I kind of call that like a skill issue, like low-key. You know what I mean? However, though, I will meet in the middle and say that, like, you know, it ain't fun for a lot of people. Certain ultimates and certain moments in the game that offer pieces of content thing, it's not fun. So the fun factor not being like the primary focus, I can completely understand. Now, I'm a masochist, and as somebody who's become a better player over time through sheer practice and effort, I want like this game to like fucking murder my shit on a constant basis, right? I want like cause like I didn't think that like they would ever design an ultimate that would go like, you know, or not even like 14 ultimates. I mean, it's just content in general. Like the thought of a like Lost Ark, for example, having a raid like piece of battle content that lasts like an hour, I was like, yo, I want that, like, low-key, actually, no bullshit. What's up, guys? What'd you come into? It was going better, bro. We're trying, actually. Right? But not because, like, again, because, like, time duration is it's a battle of endurance. And, like, look, if fights like DSR and top are already causing that kind of chaos for a lot of player, like, of course, like, we're never going to see that kind of experience again ever, but, like, I can't have people playing this game and thinking that, like, FRU is, like, a brain-dead ultimate because, like, it requires no effort, though. You know what I'm saying? I think that is greasy. Because there's people that have effectively cleared through, I mean like 100 times, and yet somehow they still find a way to play this fight like shit. And it's baffling to me personally. Now I'm not the greatest gamer in the entire world, but I have definitely learned, especially after my experiences of doing this fight in Party Finder, and even the raids here in this expansion, that like, first and foremost, I just want to chill. Content with the homies, I have completely like undervalued the fact that like contenting with homies is like a good ass freaking time. You know? But also the thing is like, because I was an up and coming like raider, I just had the bar set like really high in terms of who I do content with and how I expect to do content, but it's because a lot of those people that I've made opportunity to raid with over the course of time. It's my fault? No, it's not your fault. Don't take the blame. This is bound to happen eventually. But it's because it helped me discover and learn like what I like in terms of doing content. It's because I've learned that like you know, it's because I've learned that
Your blood shall freeze.
I've learned a lot with Dawn Trail, but it's a lot of the problem with the Dawn Trail thing is there's a lot of things also that I have just refused. I refuse to accept. But the problem is simple. I just have to learn how to accept it. So now I've become okay with accepting it, though. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go back to where we're going rating system, bro. I mean, shit. I mean, at this point, everyone thinks I'm a hardcore raider and like I'm a world first racer and I should join that shit. And I'm like, brother, like, hell no. Freaking world first racer's not ready for me, bro. But I ain't ready for them either. You know, so it's like a whole ass ordeal. Like I said, I understand, like, I understand who I am now as a player. It unfortunately took me Dawn Trail to come into that realization. But like, yeah, you know, like, look, we're here doing food with the homies. We're here trying to get the clear for ones and all that other shit too. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be wonderful, actually. So, like, I'm just glad to be here and like enjoy my game. I didn't realize that I can actually enjoy that kind of experience with people that have like a, you know, I can learn to accept the fact that I'm a better player than I realize, and also people acknowledge that that's the case scenario for me too, and I can still just be like useful, right? I can still provide like jokes and laughters and like learn how to smile and like not take the game so serious. I didn't think that I could have that kind of luxury because I thought that I had to put like a name for myself out there in terms of being like somebody that's worthwhile, right? But the thing is, like, because I learned that a lot of people just don't have that kind of mentality and perception situation, you know, it was just too late for me. A lot of bridges got burned as a process. Not really though, but like, you know, but I have learned. I have learned a lot. But the thing is too though, right? Like the expectation, no, I'm not the goat. That's crazy actually. But like the expectation of me as a raider as well has also gone up. The bar is set for me The bar set for me now has become much higher. But also the thing is that like I'm learning that personally I would rather just build the safe space that I've been looking for the longest time that I didn't think I could find anywhere. But now that I'm actually able to create it, it's like, well, like, what the heck am I doing myself, Emily?
No, I won't let you.
So like, yeah, we simply just sit here and vibe out and play content, we do video game stuff, and we just sit here and chill. It's wonderful. We go on some Spotify, play some tunes, do some ultimates. People are like, yo, Sess, pull up and play this job. I'm like, say less. Have you played before? Nah. Okay, well, we trust you anyways. And I'm just like, okay. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I'm just, you know, the standard I've set is one that I don't regret setting. It's because if anything, it's just helped me see. It's helped me see better and clearer than I ever have before. Like I know who I actually like to like game with, and I know who I don't like to game with in that whole spiel.
My power surges.
So it's actually really nice. I can roll race. That's fine though. You know, you gotta roll race. I don't have any intention of doing that either. So like, I have no problem like you know, just like contenting. So I can actually keep that waxing. That's fine.
Green, are you alright?
Because now here's what I've also learned too. I still like my blind. I like my blind content. I like going in kind of balls, you know, afloat. We just run the content, figure out what happens, die a bunch of times, be like, oh my god, and then I don't care what job I play. That was the one thing that it took me the longest to figure out. Do I care about what job I play? The answer, thankfully, is just no. As long as I'm raiding with homies, then like let me put this. Thank God. So now over here playing like, yo, what job am I playing? Yo, give me the docket. What is it? Black mage? Alright, say less. I'll figure it out. You know? Essential double.
Oh, chaotic dark! Descend and quench light! Her awakening is incomplete. Their memories weaken the link. Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged. Come to me, Hreisvalga. I shall weave a new dragon song. I told you it would make a great necklace. Oh, it's beautiful. I think it's a really pretty. Me? But I thought you should have it. Light and darkness, gather to me! Pain shall be fleeting, joy everlasting. As I wish it, so shall the river of time flow.
Crystal broken out. Yep.
Light and darkness, gather to me!
The time has come.
The time is come. Together we
We
shall
shall
rejoin
rejoin the darkness. Let's see. Yeah, you got to ult that for that queen.
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance.
It was after she took the yeah. It was after she did the drop for the thing with the sack, yeah. Because her real one was on the bottom. Yeah. What did I do during... Shadow is 3. And then Whirl is 1. I need to early in Shroud. I gotta think about when do I do that. If I... I wanna... Okay, let me think. After Crystallized Time... to be able to... I gotta be able to gluttony. I gotta throw out gluttony, throw out my soul slices. Um, what would be like my opener for Pandora? I'm thinking I gotta enshroud into Pandora. Oh no, if I do that, I will clip Sacrificium and my hmm. Because I enshroud on opener, Pandora Shadow. 1, 2. I have to circle there. Because that's 3 and 4. That's a 4-second opener. So I gotta throw my Sacrificium out early. Okay, I got a Sacrificium instantly. So it's enshroud. Cross, sack, void first, and then finish that. Activate window. Free window? Hmm.
Hello there.
JJ Bean, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hell yeah. I don't want to wait, because my plentiful does 1,000. No? And Communio is also is 11, and Perfect is 12. Hmm. I have to think though, because I go into Pandora without my potion. So doing a scuff window for the sake of the weapon smack is not ideal. I still gotta do my... I think though, if I just rip that opener as a double, but commit to the plentiful, then what happens? I end up with 50. I get like a freebie. And then I can't triple. Not gonna work. I'm not gonna be able to triple. But let me think. For crystallized time, I activate. I go into it with my max. I have to... Reaping is what, 7? Is it oh, it's 640? Oh, f that. Hi, Mimo. How's it going? Hi, BB. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't. I know for a fact I cannot triple whip. I can't triple. That much I know. Tripling is not good for that part, despite the potion window. But I do need to rip my combo. I got it early in Shroud, basically. Actually, no, wait. If I do window one, Harvest Moon, Harvest Moon Communio. I can plentiful, rip it again, throw it out. I get that at 50. And then if I gauge up for the prep. Oh, there it is. No, so I can't. I can't triple in P4. I have to do doubles. Okay. My window for P4 though is going to be specifically scuffed, but that's actually okay. I have to do Harvest Moon Communio into the knock, the plentiful smack, finish the whole thing with the perfected before the jump happens, and then just gluttony holds. That kind of sucks though, because I think I end up with too much gauge. If I go into it with 100, and then I spend 50, gauge up to 70, 80. Okay, I see. If I go into CT with 80, then that's perfect. That's what I need. Okay. I go into CT. I have to go into CT with 80 gauge, and I can't do that if I triple. Okay. I see. Okay, no. So we have to double. We window one.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Trying to think. No, I should be able to do that.
You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects
If I window, spend my 50, prep my knock, plentiful. Ideal hospital 50 still. If I gauge again, then because I know for a fact that I have to go in. I have to go into it with. I have to go in. I have to go into P5 with 100. That's the only thing that I know. The one thing I don't want to do is just sit there and hold on to gauge though. I'm trying to figure if I can triple window. If I 100 gauge into P4 and I knock one, that puts me at 50. If I go again, it puts me at 0. Ideal host puts me at 0 again, and I can use gluttony and thing put me at 40. I can probably, if I end up with that, if I go into 50 with CT, I gluttony combo. I can triple. Actually. Okay. Okay, I see. Because if I can triple, because if I spend my gauge at the beginning on the first, Communio smack after the knock of my appearance, I can plentiful that. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see, I see. Okay, I see. When she drops down, we hold on to Soul, so we commit to it all the way through. We get the single on Gaia, gauge up, go again. No, actually, I don't have to do that. The the quote from the quote until Darklit, I think, is 34 seconds. 34? I think we're going into C2 with 80 blue. CT with 80 blue. Yes, I need 80 blue. But the thing that's the difference though is that like I don't need to necessarily go into 80 blue CT. Like I can definitely triple window in Darklit because basically if I just gauge up what I need to, if I gauge up how I need to, if I gauge how I need to during Darklets, then because how much I need 100 gauge. This much I know for Pandora, but how much soul gauge do I need? If things I want 80, I think. Because 80 gauge lets me go in to the fill after the... where is it? Where is my next window? My next window is going to be during wings. Because after I do my triple, if I triple in Darklets, I end up with 0. I can Gluttony 2/2. That puts me at 40. Gluttony comes back in time. That puts me at 60.
Your blood shall freeze. Reap.
How goes FRU? I'm chilling. I'm over here trying to figure out how to Reaper uptime. Or like Reaper like smackies. I'm just kind of thinking. I'm just trying to think. Which one is it? See 100 people during wings. Triple during wings. The most optimal window that I can do it is the second 2 minute. I need to pot during second 2 minute. This much I know. But will I be able... Because here's the problem with the 2 minute in Pandora. I need to be able to Communio and Harvest during it. which is not going to be necessarily hard to do, but it's definitely going to be a pain, and especially if the setup is like really weird. How do I, okay, wait, how do I get 80 gauge before CT after using triple window? Drop to 50. Nuke out. Close puts me at 50 again. Nuke out again. Puts me at another 50. Puts me at 0. I end up at the end of it with 40. I don't actually know. I have to like go visually look at it. Because whatever triple window that I'm doing, I have to commit to the window. I don't care about the combo that I'm in. That becomes irrelevant. I don't care about the window. I care about the potion. The window with the burst, not with the not with the combo. So the only thing I don't have an immediate answer to is how do I go into the CT with 80 gauge if I and like triple and shroud. That's my only question I have in my head right now. Okay, I gotta think about it like later. Hi, LD, how's it going? I mean, FRU's going pretty decent. I mean, unfortunately, I'm running out of time, so yeah, I'm running out of time. I have to help the other group. I just feel really bad though, because I really want to stay here and like keep trying to get the thing, but we haven't seen P5 yet, so I gotta go find that Discord though. This is Pharaoh's group, yeah. Yeah, this is Pharaoh's group. Hold it for 30 minutes? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find right now. I don't think so though. I think I only have like 15, if anything. Which sucks because I'm literally gonna be playing Same shit after this.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness, breathe.
Home soon? Yeah. I mean, no. Like, you can probably. The overlap of time is not going to be bad for them because it's a full group. Like it's not like there's a rando here. It's a full squad of 8. So you actually have a, you know, they could use the break just to kind of mental reset check themselves, and then they can just go straight into the content and then keep on going. The only problem is that I can't do that as much as I want to. Timmy does the gaming all along. What the? I can't deny that. Oh, that was lag. I saw that.
Darkness be gone.
Also, Demon, that's such a bad they're screaming goat. Oh, really? I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad that y'all can laugh at all the jokes. I mean, that's a wonderful feeling.
No, I won't let you.
Okay, but like, why the crash though? What the? Don't. Man. I just realized what time it is, but I think Rem is up after this. You have to take like a break. I think you can join y'all because my other group starts in like in 10 minutes. Yeah.
Hold on, Reed.
Who unked me, bruh? You look like I can't look right now. I'm in the middle of a rotation, but whoever did that, I'm on to you. How freaking dare you, Relic?
Power surges.
Yep. Alright, fair enough. Have a good day.
Reed, are you alright? I am thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Roderick, servant of Zodiac.
Perfect.
I shall restore the power of darkness to
Yeah,
its
yo, facts
star.
though.
Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
God fucking damn it, you motherfuckers! Oh. No, Emmy, you didn't have it. Why'd you?
Her awakening is incomplete.
No, only the people with
Vampire is
Mark.
recommenced.
No, fucking. Oh my God, sad.
Such impediments to our
Fuck,
resonance must
man.
be
Why are
expunged.
people so fucking stupid, bro? Oh my God, I hate people. Yeah, I must go. No, he needs like 10, so y'all should take a break, mental recap, and then he should be good to go afterwards. Fuck, man, you guys are so fucking useless. Oh, motherfuckers. Man. From Aether? I don't care. I'm coming back. Fine. 8 people. I don't even play melee FRU, man. Come on. Oh my God, dude, my mental is so killed right now. I'm so mad. I'm actually. Hi, Queen. I'm so mad. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. If I had the fucking black mage weapon, I would practice black mage. Cause like, fuck, man. I have to go to the group. I have to do call outs. I have to play Samurai. So annoying. I'm so over it. I'm so over it, dog. This, yo, this happened last time. This happened last time. This happened last time. This happened last time. And like, I fucking hate people who play 14 rating, bro. Hate it so fucking much. Oh, God, dude. Like, that's ridiculous. Now I gotta sit here and fucking call out and not play no Reaper because like, yo, if y'all don't clear, I'm gonna go to bed so angry. I'm gonna go to bed so angry, bro. I swear to God. Yo, we better see Pandora tonight. And if we don't, oh my God. Like, insane, actually.
Yeah.
We better see Pandora tonight, dog. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Protect her.
But, like, spoiler alert.
You're no match for me.
No, it's brother. Oh, dude. Yo, we're not even gonna go see the shit. Is my problem. We saw it over there. We're not gonna see. Yo, oh. Run the content, dog. Just run the content. Run the content. I'm over it. Just run the fucking content. Oh, God. Oh my God, man. All right. It's this is gonna be such a fucking L, dude. Such an L.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects
blood shall freeze. Cleave. The light shall usher in peace. In stillness. Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Reen! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reen!
so sad, bro. This is like such an L.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing. Come, show me your strength. Light flaming. A feeble steel protects nothing. How about you? Only I can protect her.
Fool! You escape the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Reap! The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze!
Lizard.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
What up, Score?
Your blood shall freeze! Reap! The light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence. conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Reap! Light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing. Come, show me your strength. Light flaming. A feeble steel protects nothing. Only I can protect her!
Forward! You stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Cleave! shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Reen! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reen! My power surges! Reen, are you alright? I am, thanks to you, Gaia. Metron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the stars. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Hello, Swinton. Let's use that bird. Oh.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
I might have been like doing the correct opener.
You're no match for me. A feeble Sessiion protects nothing. Come, show me your strength. Light flaming.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? Africa's on the horizon.
A feeble Sessiion protects nothing.
I'm so down bad, bro. This is so. I need to like mental.
Cover! Only I can protect her.
Forward. You will stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze. Reap. The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze.
I'm dead, bro.
Reap. consume you. Darkness be gone. Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Ah! Reed! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reed! My power surges! Reed, are you all right? I am, thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment. Blood shall freeze! Reap! The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze! Darkness be gone! Light consume you! Darkness be gone! Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Ah! Reed! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reed! My power surges! Reed, are you alright?
Mm,
I am thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac.
whatever.
I shall restore the power of darkness to the stars. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Back from the gym has being back from the gym is good. I was helping Queen's group, but like I really wanted to like help her clear. I'm like so I was so bummed out that like people don't like awareness, but now we're helping the other group out with the situation. Don't make your apartment. Yeah, I mean I'm chilling either way. I like crashed out over the wife we had before this group joined, so I'm like so out of it. So now I'm over here trying to put some
I'm
time
the
on.
only one fit to protect her.
Oh nice. I didn't press my kill. I love that.
You're no match for me. A feeble Sessiion protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Well, I hope so. Same was a good time in this fight. I enjoy it honestly. It's just the optimization for phases 1 and 2 is like so tricky. And like you gotta rely on, unfortunately, like on the tanks to let the optimization like kind of run free, but if the tanks can't help you optimize, then you gotta like, you know, change up your opti and like it gets so worse. Which is not too bad. But it still ain't good. So
A feeble Sessiion protects nothing. Only I can protect her!
You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Reap! Light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence. light consume you. Darkness be gone. Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Ah! Reen! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reen! My power surges! Reed, are you alright? I am, thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logriff, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to this star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
I didn't use the Shoha. I forgot to press it. Not the Shoha, you know?
Feeble steel protects nothing.
I didn't press the dot.
Only I can protect her.
You would stoke the fires of conflict.
The crazy part is though, I ended that like insanely strong.
Your blood shall freeze. Reap. The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze. Darkness be gone.
Oh, wrong button.
Light consume you. Darkness be gone.
RP Scholar. RP Scholar. RIP the Scholar. True and real statement.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Hey, it's every time a P4S Chesto. P4S Chesto. Hey. The core staple of the glam, you know what I mean?
You're no
And
match
some kind of
for me.
fire. Looking super fire. Such a W. Asphodel gear is and forever will be peak glam. Over here speaking my language. Look at the drip though. Sheesh. This is the samurai one too. This isn't the dragoon one has the one less cape on the red side, right? It's got those on the left side, but the samurai though. She playing around with the Dido. Listen, just understand, it coming. I don't know when, but it coming.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
And also think of it this way too, right? They talked about it where essentially you can like take off certain pieces of gear, right? So imagine you can take off the sleeve, for example, and it has to be like sleeveless. Oh. Now I'm not saying that I want things off. I'm saying like think about the possibilities though. Whoa.
Come, show me your strength.
They kind of go crazy. I can't wait to take off all these side effects of gear, like on the on this. Okay, that's what you're saying. See, my personal thing is the armor for a lot of tanks is like a lot. So I'm looking forward to being able to just like take off some of that gear. Which, like, don't get me wrong, you know. Yeah. E-physics is one of the only capabilities that actually makes certain microbits work. Oh. Oh, you know.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
I should get on and do something for maintenance, I guess, if you want to. I'm just sitting here playing some samurai. It's the last thing we can do before maintenance.
Light flaming.
If you have a dumb question, are you ready? I'm ready. Am I ready for a FRU? Yeah. I'm still recovering from my frustration though, but yeah. What if high-end raiders hate fixed tether? I don't know. Why? You know what? You know what? I'll raise your question as dumb with another dumb question. Okay, check this out. Why do raiders find a way to do an ultimate 40,000 times when they're part in the fight with the same role that they played since the beginning of time, and then still find a way to not be able to do their shit correctly every single time? Riddle me that. And maybe I might just like you know what I mean?
Only I can
Yo, great question. Fuck your goddamn hold. Brain farts? Nope. I wish.
Stoke the fires of conflict.
I wish. You know what it is actually though? It's because like we can't read. Reading is hard. Hooked on phonics, not good enough. Math, not good enough. The list goes on. So let me like okay. I crashed out earlier, so I'm still recovering. Let me explain to you what happened. Alright. So one of my lovely friends is currently in the process right now as we speak doing FRU. Not this group. This group is not there. Here. Right. Cool. So we were in the process of trying to go for Pandora. We saw CT like 4 times. Twice. And then, you know, I make a commitment, right? If there's a group that I'm like, yo, listen, you know what I mean? We're gonna do the prog thing here. Cool, sounds good. And then like bing bing boom. Okay, cool. So I said, you know, confidently, oh yeah, we're gonna totally see phase you know what I'm saying? We're gonna totally see phase 5 today. And like, you know, whole like to my dismay, you know, like, hell yeah, we wanna see phase 5 today. We got closer and closer and closer and closer. The problem with the situation is time is short and limited. So I said, damn, right? Time is limited. Unfortunately, not enough time. Understandable. It ends very soon. We gotta figure out how to get all the prog in. Bing, bing, bing. Now I was like ecstatically wonderful time helping out the previous group I was in with content, which like you know, yeah, sure, fine. But then I'm in this group. And these group is also friends, which is cool. But you know, we're behind the comparison. And so my hope is that we can probably see phase 4.
Darkness be gone.
But we can't see phase 4. So I sit here in Carry Law playing Samurai.
See, with the power of the Holy Ghost, this is easy.
Exactly. See, with the power of the Holy Ghost, this is easy. So, yo, we're gonna see phase 4 today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So now I play Samurai until the game go under.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Reading is hard when I got Breaking Bad on the background. Brother, I would love to watch Breaking Bad right now. So much. It's fact. So much. It'd be great. And tonight, playing for his dead. The funny thing is, I'm not even like mad at the group that's in. Like the aftermath of what happened in the previous group is what's happening right now in this group. So now I'm sitting here just like, you know, that's all. What's this, the alt project you say? Let's not have another fix it test solution? Oh man. Yeah, I mean, so why? Okay, here's what I don't really have a full immediate theory as to why everyone hates fixed tether. I think that fixed tether. Hello? I think people hate fixed. Okay, so yeah, fixed tether. So here was a problem until yeah, we're going until May. I mean, I don't know. We're going until the lockout finishes. So whatever. Fixed tether was bad because of one reason, and it's the presentation. Here's the presentation. When you go look at the slides for FRU Phase 1 with that mechanic, they automatically put the position into place that the supports are already north and the DPS are already south. This automatically means that anybody who has an ability to get to those specific spots, they can do it before the thing even like shows up. But unfortunately, it don't work that way, right? Because you know, so like with fixed tether, people actually end up on like the south section, for example, right? Some people are in the south and they're supports. Some DPS are north, right? And there's you're supposed to be in different in the specific spots. So the tether thing means that like the DPS are automatically just gonna be south, and you know yeah. So that's the problem that fixed tether has. You're supposed to only have two people that need to use their eyes to figure out what to do. If I was playing a DPS, no, sorry, if I'm playing a support, let me clarify. If I'm playing a support, I gotta go north. So as a shield healer, I should be trying to cut through these lines to go north. That way, the fixed tether process is automatically like a who gives a crap, right? But they don't do that. Everyone tries to make the adjustment during this part, so everyone gets confused and lost. And as a result, the fixed tether thing is supposed to be like, oh hey, like the person who's far, right? You automatically just go over there. The person who's close, you automatically go over there. But people don't do that because they're too busy trying to go to the spot that they have to go to, and then they adjust. That's why light parties is much better, because like automatically light parties is just like if you're light party 1 or 2, you just you're automatically able to go to the spot that you need to. But it don't work that way, unfortunately. So yeah, so being able to travel to the place you got to go to with the role that you play, because like, what is it? If you're playing, if you're if you're playing anyways, if you're a caster player, most casters during this FRU progression was at 2, and they were playing Black Mage slash Picto. So it was easy for a Black Mage to teleport from 2 to south, or have a Picto teleport from 2 to south. Red Mage and Summoners can't do that. So there's that. Melee, same thing. Melees have it really easy to make their way from 4 to A, right? So that way it makes it easier to like, if you can like light party thing, boom, right? But again, it don't work that way. So unfortunately, fixed tether is what they decided on. So yeah. Now I personally don't like fixed tether, but it works. It works well enough to the point that it's like, all right, I'm about to play Machinist, bro. How's Machinist damage in for, I think? Is Machinist damage good in for Phase 1 and 2? I forget. I think Machinist is like very bad. But it's not that bad. Actually, it's not that bad. Maintenance is in 1 hour, I think. Yeah, maintenance is at midnight. Yeah, so worlds go down 9 p.m. PST, and they're up at 6 a.m. PDT. So that means, or EST rather. So the race starts at the break of 6 a.m. It goes down in less than an hour. Yeah. So yeah, I know my subs too. uh, Brother, they better see Phase 5 and they better one pull it. If they don't one pull the fucking boss in this moment in time and she didn't get her totem, I'm gonna be super fucking pissed. I hate that this is happening right now, man. This is deja vu all over again. It's so ass. Hold on, quick. Let's see. Okay. That's great. Oh, oh. What's up, Demon? Our group can definitely one shot P5 people will study enough so they still can see TFL. Brother, the group got watered down the second that I left the group. Like that group is like in shambles right now. Everything like literally we saw CT so many times, flawless like without error. I've seen them fuck up three repeatedly. Like it's crazy actually. I'm just so bummed out that like um what had happened was like Key and I are like, yo, that's my fucking man's, bro. We were like so in sync. So like literally the person, I don't fucking care who, but like fucking person messed up. We had market morality. We had the DPS check. So the three DPS had to go die, which was whatever. And then literally the two dickheads run to the fucking wall, and then like that's GG's. So it's crazy actually. Um, and it's almost like PTSD because when I was trying to help Jazzy get her clear, I was so fucking mad at the other person that was like, okay, here's the thing, like whenever you have gamers that like pull up and they swear like, yo, I can help, right? Like when people pull up and they swear that they want to help, like I'm all for that. But when the person who's helping is worse than the person who's trying to actually clear a fight, that's diabolical. That's so diabolical. That shit is super super fucking ass. Um, so I'm just like getting bummed out that I'm watching it in 4K right now. Um, because like a third of that group is not actually doing their shit correctly, which is crazy actually. And I don't even fucking play melee, dog. And like they trusted me. They literally told me to play DPS because they knew that my DPS during that fight, which I've never even fucking played, was gonna figure out how to do it correctly. Like that shit's insane actually. Um, this is why like it baffles me that people. I don't ever want to hear or see somebody ever tell me that they're like a good gamer without actually having the evidence to back this shit up. Because honestly, every time I've seen it, I've been like I've watched the car crash happen in 4K. So yeah, dude, because if I stayed in that group between when we started and like now, they would have seen P5 at the minimum. So it just sucks that that's not happening today. So and again, it's because like yo, I had this exact same problem in like the last time, dude. Like we tried to get Jessie her clear, it didn't work out for us, and so we had this huge ass celebration for her, and I was so mad, dude. I was so mad because again, helpers. We had helpers, we had helpers, and the helpers were the problem. So I don't ever want someone to be like I can help and then be useless. Don't help somebody and be useless. That's my only request, brother. But the best, but this all comes back again to the process of how we talk about people who prog lie, right? That's the number one thing that the game has to be figured out, dog. I can't stand prog liars. It's the most infuriating thing possible. Or if you're like a flexer, oh, I can play every role, just like pick your choice, whatever. And then you can't play it like, why the fuck did you pick that job in the first
I'm the
place?
only one fit to protect her.
Like, yo, that shit is crazy, yo. Like, I hate motherfuckers that play the game and then do that shit, dude. Why the fuck are you gonna D-Rush on an ult job and help a person get a clear? That's so fucking cringe. That's why ultimates like Uwu are so tragic.
A feeble Sessiion
That fight is not necessarily difficult. It's difficult because who you get in the party? Criminals, dog. Every single one of them. T, UCOB, same shit, dog. Same shit. It's so bad. So I'm mad that I had to go to bed tonight and fully go into the concept and understanding that um like she's not walking out with a fruit totem, dog. She absolutely has not made any mistake in order to like not acquire that shit, and her group is trash.
light flaming.
So that's why I'm mad. Because what's gonna happen is she has to, because this group, same shit, dog, same shit. This group is not gonna do Fru no more. except for like on Saturdays. That's not fucking happening because we're not even gonna get a chance to actually like do the content without having to also like de-rust in the process while we're also, you know, because like progging two jobs, two fights at the same time is mad hard. No one does it correctly without having like a whole like relapse. So we're gonna deprog a bunch with this group, and that's gonna be such an L too. And also like no one's gonna want to do FRU. People are gonna be too busy wanting to like get the itch to go back and do freaking DMU. So I just think it sucks that we're not gonna be able to clear this fight either with either group, and both groups end up empty-handed. Like I hate that shit. So also because we've entered helpers and seen much improvement. Yeah, that's the thing though. We had to put the people away that didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Literally, we got rid of the problems. And guess what? Yo, we cleared in two polls. We cleared in two polls. That one of the helpers fucked up, and then that was it. And like Jazzy made it so unbelievably clear that she knew what the fuck she was doing. So like I can respect the hell out of her for being able to actually showcase her value. So like I think that shit is so whack, dude. You'll clear, dog. It's not like, again, you have to, you gotta prog with people who won't like spook you in the process of doing the content, and like you'll be fine. But again, like good luck finding those people. They don't exist that often, and they're not at the immediate ready either to like content. It's like so unfortunate.
Your blood shall freeze. Cleave.
If I play 15 years, I don't blame you, dog. I don't blame you. That's accept that actually. Because the thing is, like, I was literally talking about this earlier, right? So my thing is like, um, I will happily like vibe with homies and do content with homies while we have fun, we chill, it's whatever.
In stillness free.
But there's some people that you gotta acknowledge and understand that like, hey, listen, like I can appreciate you for like the whatever, but like, yo, there's levels to this shit, dog. There really is. There's just levels to it, unfortunately. Some people are just like they can be a great friend, but that don't mean you invite them to every party you host. And that's just the truth I learned. So, and that's not even like me trying to be mean either. That's just the truth, unfortunately. You got that like one weird friend where you're kind of like, okay, well yeah, look, he's fine, you know, he's harmless, but like, some shit somehow still finds a way.
Light consume you.
Which is crazy because like, yo, it's just a video game, but also like, nah, dog, it's a passion. It's everyone's hobby. It's the way that people, like, yo, you the bar. You gotta set the bar somewhere. Give people the reason, opportunity to do whatever the hell that it is, and expect them to figure out some shit, and then be shocked to find out that the answer is nope.
Darkness
And
be gone.
that just sucks. Simple as that.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
I can get all mushy and good for the communities. Oh, like yeah, you know, for sure. Like I mean, brother, if like, if we if we didn't think that you weren't like worthy, we wouldn't even have brought you along the road. You know what I mean? No, that's not what the end of it is. Like, Because the thing is that like you're humble about the experience that you have with the people that you've raided with, right? You're not out here overthinking like the process of like your ability to perform. That's the difference, though. There's so many people that play this game that are like, oh, like yo, let's go see Phase 4 easily, and then what happens? No Phase 4. Like it's crazy actually. You know?
You're no match for me.
Day 1, oh, we're gonna see, you know, Pandora. Day 1, Ultimate, so easy. Some shit, dude. And then it doesn't happen. And you can't blame anybody because you don't want to sit there and get in trouble. Not that anybody said that, but I'm just, you know, that's the example that Party Finder provides to you as like an experience, you know what I mean? So it sucks. You want to be able to give people the opportunities to actually like process the whole thing, but thinking for DMU, no, I'm not good after this. I don't even think we're gonna be getting patch notes. So, no, I'm going straight to bed. I'll wake up in the morning, coffee, breakfast, and then I'll probably try and do blind. I'll go live, and then we'll do a bunch of video stuff. But I'm not gonna immediately just go straight into DMU. I'm not particularly like that interested in it. I'm not like a world first racer, and I'm not like a week oneer, so I don't need to. I can start doing this at I can start doing this shit at like, you know, like noon in any case scenario. So Sarah, it's you made that DMU? Hell no. I mean, you mad, bro? No, I'm joking. But yeah. Think creative fighters, I mean, think it's about being humble. Brother, I feel that actually. I feel that entirely. Had takes who didn't even done feature get CC parties? Brother, my point exactly though. You know how diabolical that shit is? It is insane to me that they run fucking rampant everywhere. So an article calling you met? Oh yeah, I've seen them. I've seen like the meme everywhere. I'm still just so shocked that they like somehow came up with that title, honestly.
Only I can protect her.
300% not gonna lie, the FRU sims, if you actually lock in and practice over and over, makes it easier. Not easy in regards to help a lot. So you see, so this is the crazy part about that situation, okay? The crazy part about that is that even though you say that and people sit there and they sim and they figure out and they study, for some reason it's never enough. Like, isn't that shit kind of baffling to you? You have the same level of access and resources that everyone else has around the entire world, and they use the same resource, and somehow they sit there and they're like, I simmed, I know what to do. And then you're like, okay, cool, sounds great. And then guess what they can't do? Like, huh? Brother, that shit is diabolical. Like, I'm never a fan of that. So, I'm sure they haven't even get hardcore yet. Nah, man, I don't have like a, I don't necessarily have like that, I can't go like a Giga Hardcore Raider. I'll get more. If I start treating it like a 9 to 5 situation, I'll get mad at anybody who I raid with. It doesn't matter. Like that's the lesson that I've learned. I would much rather sit there and hang with homies and play the game and then just not give a crap about what I'm doing or what job I'm playing. As long as I feel like I'm having fun, you know, then I'm not in. I don't need to be put in any position at any caliber. Because like I said, I learned, unfortunately, too late, that, like, yo, nobody wants to play with people that, like, sit there the whole time and, like, int and hardcore, whatever the hell it is. You know? That's what I've learned. But also, even me too, like, dude, I've had an opportunity to play with hardcore raiders, and guess what? They're also fucking bad. So, like, it doesn't matter what you expect. So, that's the reason why, like, the most important takeaway message is to just sit there and play with homies. At least that way you can, like, have fun and chill with your friends and, like, do, like, a whatever the hell you guys are doing, like, and not worry about shit. You don't get that luxury when you're playing hardcore shit. It doesn't work, unfortunately. Infinite Bueno. Hopefully your prog will be later in the week. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You know, I mean, as far as like the prog goes for DMU, I'm in a static with homies, so I don't give a crap how we raid. Whatever their goal is, I already. I don't want to get confident and sound like an egotistical dickhead, because I will when I say this, but like I know for a fact I will be surpassing them in terms of progression, but I don't care about that because like I'm not racing against the clock against anybody. Like there's no time limit for me personally. So if it takes us like 6 months to kill a fight, yo, guess what? That's fine. I'm not gonna put anybody under any kind of duress or pressure. I've learned from my mistakes of that shit.
I'm the only one fit to protect.
Now I'm not gonna clear the fight in 6 months. I will definitely clear it like way before that. But that's the point though. Like I would rather just vibe out and play the game and just enjoy it than to sit there and be like annoyed that people are being let into the criminal underworld for the fact that they want to like do the content, but then they can't for whatever reason that it is, you know. So yeah. Unfortunately, this really wasn't too. How was Nikki? I don't know how good your group is. Yo, like I mean, even if my group's like trash, I mean, whatever. My group is not trash because like they've cleared every ultimate, but like it, you know. But I don't have the bar set for them anywhere because like it's homies. If it wasn't homies or if it's like a business thing, then I would be flustered. Because I feel like in a hardcore group or like a world first group, brother, it's a business transaction. That's how it feels. I could be wrong though, but I'm not in any of those groups to actually like compare it though, so I have no idea. You know, maintenance is in 40 minutes. Yeah. So maintenance goes down in 40 minutes, 35 minutes from now, and then we back up at 6 a.m. EST. You can the ulti rated one that knows that they suck and the ones that don't. Must be a joke. Hey, listen, I mean, it's okay to be like, yeah, I eat glue when I know that I do. That's like fine. And again, like no one's gonna come after you for that comment. But when you're over here being like, oh, I know how to do the fight. I you know, studied and did the whatever the hell that it is. I have a problem with that, you know. So. Choose my take on that. Everyone is built the same. SMT cleared it in an hour third pass. That's like because I'm a really old player, I think. Oh, I mean, even still though too, like it's like again, like look, I don't think I'm built like anybody by comparison either. Like I'm not out here saying that I'm like better than people. The only time that ever happens is when somebody tells me that they think that they're better than me, and all I gotta do is prove them wrong. But that's as far as it goes, though, you know. I don't have any gauge, unfortunately. But I don't walk around the building telling people how good I am at the game. People just kind of ask me, "Hey, are you available to do the content? If so, can we borrow you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And that's what I'll just pull up. It's actually like really nice. So, can I clear this time? No. The script is not clear today, which is like fine. I didn't expect them to even like. I just think that people are not really mentally here to do this fight. People just want to go do the ultimate because it comes out tomorrow. Like the hype is so high that people don't really give a crap about this fight anymore. You know what I mean? And it shows. Unfortunately, like I'm bored because like I'm just sitting here waiting for us to, you know, if we see CT or see Pandora, I'll wake up. But eating blue a kind, Briar. Whatever the ice cream flavor brand is, they got a glue flavor. Kind of go crazy actually. Is any OC hype like this? This one. And no. Actually, I mean, every ulti's been hype. It's just that like, FRU was very hype because solely because like it was just the Shadowbringers raid, you know. Shadowbringers has had like peak everything content wise, right? So just people kind of expected that this fight was gonna be like super nuts and insane, and like it wasn't. But that doesn't mean that like it's still not going to have the opportunity to be like something incredible. Like it still has that potential, thankfully. But the thing is that like FRU is not you know, FRU is not anything special anymore because the fight has been figured out to the point that like it's been beaten to death, and everyone just says like, oh, like this, you know, this ultimate has like no, this ultimate has no DPS check. This ultimate doesn't have any kind of insane challenge. The puzzle is trash. Like this fight was unfortunately very. Whoever they had designed this fight, like needs to never again, respectfully. This fight was very like not well designed. But I think that there's a reason behind it though, and my reason is still kind of holding weight to what I think about when I saw the. I didn't use the dot earlier. I just think that the way that this ultimate was supposed to be designed, it never actually saw the light of day because the fight design is just too short. What's up, Prince? I think the number one problem that FRU has is that the fight is required to be less than 20 minutes, and they couldn't design it to be more like less than that. This ultimate feels incomplete with like a reason. Everyone says this. The fight feels incredibly incomplete. So, yeah. The best kind. I'm going for, yeah, so I make light ramping worse than it was. Listen, man, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. I just think that like I'm surprised at this fight. This fight was designed to allow people to go into the content and like just try an ultimate. And the lesson learned from this ultimate is that everyone can easily develop an ego, straight up. And that's just the truth. Everyone who cleared or progged this fight and got towards the later half of it though, they all got egotistical. Everyone. It's like not even like a discussion. Even me. Like it's so bad actually. So, do you think they could do a reimagining of FRU? That's what I hope. If there's one thing that I would love to see them actually look into in the future, is to completely redo an entire fight. Because this fight is not good. Like it's an okay fight. Like that's just the truth. It's not like a 10 out of 10 banger like UCOP DSR or top. It's not like it's not even like an 8 out of 10 banger like T, and it's not, and it's somehow worse than Uwu. Like Uwu is very bad for an ultimate and what it can do. But like this fight is just this, everything about this, there's so many issues with this fight. The only lying factor that this fight has that I'm happy about is that it's fun to play. Mechanically, stuff is still fun for what it's worth, you know. There's a lot of really cool factors to it. So like I like this ultimate and I hate this ultimate at the same goddamn time. Where the fuck is he going, brother? That is crazy as shit. My like, so that's just what it boils down to, dog. So, a lot of people clear T with 3 white mages and 5 black mages. I mean, well, you know. But yeah, that's my whole point, though. Yeah. I'm not continuing this shit, though. Are you gonna go straight into the hike tomorrow? Yeah, we'll go straight into it tomorrow. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So, watch this. Poor shit. So yeah, dog. We'll do Kefka tomorrow, 100%, 100%. Like I'll be in Kefka. I'm gonna go do my thing. I'm gonna have my time. It's gonna be incredible. Like, um, here's what I honestly think that they should do and consider as like a content piece, like low key actually. Um, I want them to do like a redux. I think every ultimate should just get a redux, as in like, I think that the redux would be perfect. Because that way the ultimate just still exists and there's just like a small differentiation between what they could have done and what they should have done. The redux is only designed redux would basically just unreal the ultimate, and that's it. You don't have to do nothing else, because all I want, because here's the thing, they can't, the way how ultimates are designed in the game, currently is that when they release it, it's as it is. It doesn't get touched. It doesn't matter. They can never go back and tune the fight to be more easier or more difficult or whatever. It's just not going to work that way, right? So unfortunately, what they'd have to do is they'd have to either like completely rebrand the ultimate by concept, but the ultimate weapon design has already been done like enough times, right? Like a fight like Uwu, if Uwu's weapons stayed exactly the same, but they also made the fight harder, then that's not good. Because then like you know the Uwu was easier before the change happened, and then the weapon value is the same. FRU, like, same thing. These weapons are really really cool, right? But the problem with these weapons is that like the current difficulty of the fight right now equals the value of these weapons. All they need to do is very simple. They just need to like redux the fight where they basically say, hey, we're going to take the feedback and consider what you talked about that you guys liked and didn't like about the ultimate, and we're going to make it better in whatever way that we can based off of feedback we received from ultimate raiders who've cleared the fight a bunch of fucking times. That way the fight just works and it makes sense. And then as a result, you get a different totem and you get the same weapon model, but you get a different glow and it's a different color. This automatically allows the fights to persist continuously in different versions. So you can do FRU regular or you can do FRU redux. The fight is different, but the reward is also different. Because like with FRU too, I would even incorporate titles and like adventure plates. No one likes Genesis of Legends as a title. That title is mid. So if the title is also a problem, they can just fix the title in the other version. Like, because somebody out there loves Genesis of Legends, right? So it's whatever. But I wouldn't. I would literally just be like, hey, you know, the title wasn't people's favorite, so we're gonna fix the title and make a better title version. And even do like a popularity thing and figure out like, oh, like, do you like this title or this title? Vote for it in this whatever. And the whole perspective of a Redux Ultimate is to fix every problem that every Ultimate has right now. So that way people can go and do the content and still feel rewarded and valued. The Ultimate doesn't necessarily get harder because like top and DSR Redux could be made easier to fit like a certain level of difficulty that makes sense at what like where every Ultimate should be at like a level. Because like top is too hard. It's too difficult for the party for the player base to do. They can bring it down to match a level that makes sense. The ultimate difficulty that fits right now for the game is DSR, unquestionably. DSR is right here. It's perfect in every regard, completely flawless. The only problem that DSR has right now is that it's an old ultimate, therefore the DPS check is insignificant. If every ultimate gets brought up to the difficulty of DSR or brought down, then that would fix every problem that you could possibly imagine with the way that people do content in general, which could be cool. Right? So that's my thought process too. But again, that's not going to happen, and that's unfortunate. They should do that, but they're not going to. So that's how they can fix it. That's the only way. Because like I would hate to make them fix FRU and make FRU harder, but then I still get the same weapon. Because by the time I got 50 clears and have every weapon twice, like I want to. Because again, like if they were to change the current FRU into a different fight, then I would end up being flustered because like I want the other fight that we had prior. Even if I don't like the fight and they fix the fight to be better, I still want the other variation. You know. So yeah, I just want to start a record of how many times can I forget to extract material before starting new crafts. I feel that actually. More players than ever declaring the first week and then getting bodied by Rian. True. Actually though. The people that had the opportunity to like try and go through the second raid tier is literally harder than the heavyweight tier. It's like it's crazy actually. It is crazy to me that cruiserweight is harder than heavyweight in general. It just is. Um, but people are not going to believe me when I say that. The only mechanic that's hard in the entirety of heavyweight is specifically only Idyllic Dream. Only mechanic that's hard across the entire thing. Nothing else is hard in all of heavyweight. The only challenge you run into in M9 is the fact that there's an ad phase and people can't figure out ad phases because they think that single targeting is still like the wave. M10 is hard because there's two targets and people don't know how to optimize two targets, which is crazy actually. M11 is hard because the fight forces you to do every single mechanic from start to finish without fail, and also like you have to actually do it correctly. But nothing in M11 is actually hard. It's just a fast-paced fight. Idyllic Dream is the only fight or only mechanic in the entire fight that's actually like a hard fight mechanic. Like that's literally it though. At least as somebody who's a maniac. So, I mean, isn't that what P8 way harder than 12? Well, no. So okay, so like here's the difference though, because like with Pandemonium, Pandemonium was specifically designed so that each fight would increasingly become difficult per tier. So like P1's hard, or P1 exists. P2 is designed to be harder than P1. P3 is designed to be harder than P2, and so forth and so on. But when we get to the next tier with like P5, P5 is not designed to be harder than 1 through 4. Sorry, P5 is not designed to be harder than 2, 3, or 4, but it is designed to be harder than P1, and that's the truth. But P6 is designed to be harder than P5 and P2 and P1. P7 is designed to be harder than 3, 2, 1, 5, and 6. Now, was this the case scenario? Not exactly, right? Because like P6, people figure that you can just LB tank the cheese situation at the end of the fight and like not give a crap. P7 was very backloaded. P8, however, they were like, yo, we're not holding anything back. The player actually got like the player base got shit on for being incapable of actually doing P8 until like week 12. Like, you know what I mean? P9 is designed to be harder than 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And it is. P10, well, P10 is different though, because like P10, you know, they messed that up. They went a little overboard. But it's the final tier, right? So like 10 is harder than 11, but it's also harder than every fight prior, except for P8 and technically P4, right? And then P11 is supposed to be harder than every single fight minus P4, 8, and 12. And like by technicality, like it is. The reason why it's not is because P11 is a puzzle fight, but the puzzle fight is actually not difficult to figure out because like Kindred figured it out like very quickly, and then it just became paramount to like the situation. So P11 being a puzzle fight that never fully got a chance to like squeeze out the frustration out of the player base was unfortunately just met with the fact that the fight was actually like not that bad. That's why people say that like P11 is easier than P10, but P11 is technically harder than P10 because P10 is a body check fight, and it has like harrowing hell, right? But P11 is it has letter of the law. It has that other mechanic that I can't think about, and it also has the light and dark tethers. The light and dark tether was supposed to be the fight that people would frustrate with them entirely, but because Kindred came in with uptime, no one gave a crap about the thing, you know. So I'm proud that P8 got nerfed. Trust me, me too. I'm 422nd tier is notoriously difficult, or so I'm told. It's it entirely depends on the tier, because the fourth turn of tier 2 has not always it has always been more difficult because like by concept because and you know how you know this is because of what they did with Arcadian. P8 unlocks an ultimate, right? E8 doesn't unlock an ultimate, and neither does E12, but E4 does, right? O8 unlocks ultimates, and O4 does, but O12 doesn't. So the thing is that like the fights, if the turn fight is not tied to an ultimate, it is supposed to be designed to be just a little bit easier, so that people can segue themselves into doing the ultimate. This didn't happen, however, with this raid here, because turn 8 isn't tied to an ultimate. The fight's actually easier. You know what I mean? So I couldn't kill Demon's Disgrace? No, you're chilling, brother. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's okay. So now the fights being good or bad isn't the problem. It's just simply like the difficulty, right? E4 unlocking T means that E4 had to be tough for like a fourth turn, but like it's not the hardest fight. Like Eden Refulgence is like a hard fight for a turn, but it's not tied to an ultimate. So if the fight's not tied to an ultimate, that gives the fight an excuse to actually add difficulty that just makes sense for the fact that it's missing like a thing, right? So with light heavyweight, Wicked Thunder wasn't difficult, but it unlocked FRU. Cruiserweight was difficult enough to the point that it not being tied to an ultimate, people struggle with it like immensely, right? Because they had the wind mechanic, and then they also had the fact that there was no checkpoint, and then also champion circuit, and then the tether situation with after two full tempests. But M12 is unlocking an ultimate, but the majority of the fight isn't. They're all like both phases are very short. They're very packed, but mechanically nothing in phase one is anything, right? The whole perspective of P12 or M12 is to just get you to see phase two so you can handle two mechanics in phase two that are just very, very, very difficult. But the whole point of it is to set you up for what you're going to see in DMU, and like that's just what it boils down to. You see what I'm saying? Um, so yeah. So same thing though, right? Like with Endwalker, P4 on in P4 and PF was excruciatingly painful to deal with, because you thought that people would just simply look at a toolbox or a raid plan and just like know what to do and then be shocked that they have no clue. But also P4 unlocked DSR, and again, greatest ultimate of all time, right? But then due to the feedback that they received about DSR as well as the tier, people were still like, yo, this is easy. Because Eric Thonios was clearable with the damage down on two people because of the thing, and also like body checks weren't that terrible. Um, so that's why they said like, yo, okay, we will ramp it up. P5 came out, excruciating. P6, annoying. P7, everyone hates P7. No one freaking likes a tree. No one. I don't mind it, but everyone hates tree. And then P8, brother, people still have PTSD from P8. So when they announce that people are going to see a Pandemonium Ultimate down the road, and then P8's involved in the process, I guarantee you a lot of people will complain that they're going to like quit 14 because like P8's too hard. But P8 in an Ultimate isn't going to be harder than P8 in Savage. Like that's just not going to happen. You know. See what's starting P8 instead of nothing. Yeah, but getting there took an eternity. So like no one could ever effectively get there without having an actual like mental process all the way to get there. You have to survive to actually get there. Mechanically getting there was like whatever, but like to actually take the time to get through the mechanics to see that part and then say that it's nothing, but then it takes one dickhead to fuck it up, is exactly the reason why everyone hates Tree, because it's nothing but somehow people can't do it. So like GG's. The amount of times that happened was so often for a party finder experience. Raid here, whatever. Because like I mean, for static it was whatever. But like for a PS situation, fuck no, that was impossible. And like it made sense. So that too. Um, anyways, so just understand that Party Finder for DMU is going to be a shit show for three reasons and three reasons only. Because people have cleared heavyweight and gotten carried through the process because everyone relies on the healer LB3 to save the run during the tower section in Idyllic Dream, that people are kind of like, okay, cool, clear, whatever. Two, anybody who's cleared FRU is already expecting DMU to not be that much more difficult than FRU, which we shall see. I can't advocate yes or no because I have literally no idea. And then three, because all of the jobs have been getting reworked in a sense that they all function on a 1 minute interval like functionality, that's supposed to in turn allow people to just sit there, press their buttons, and do their damage appropriately without having it become like a problem. The only way that this becomes an obstacle for any player, regardless of the fact, is if there are moments, just like in FRU, where certain jobs are griefed by their functionality to do content. This is exactly why people did not play Viper for a really long time, because optimizing Viper was fucking ass. And you were required to have a Pictomancer, etc., etc., etc. Right? That's just what it is. And again, same thing though. Because FRU developed so many egos, people go into FRU thinking, oh, FRU's not that difficult. It's like perfectly fine. It's the ultimate, whatever. And then they can't do it. Okay? So anybody who's going into DMU excited and thinking like, oh, I've cleared top, or I've cleared this ultimate, or DSR, or T, or UU 40 times, or FRU, it doesn't matter. Those people will not perform well in DMU regardless of how easy or difficult it is, simply just because of the fact that their ego is up here when they gotta be brought down here. So it's just that simple. I've seen it. I've seen it in PF and heavyweight since the beginning of the tier. Everyone has an ego about doing the content. It's disgusting. So
It's unfortunate. So we'll see how it runs, but I guarantee you it's gonna be fucking ass. If you're vehicle experience entering B5 was not bad at all, probably that was manageable. Yeah, of course it is. I mean, why the fuck not? You know, people are dog shit at this game, unfortunately. I have no horse in the race at the moment. I'm skipping this ulti as I feel like as I feel like doing it, but my gut tells me it's gonna be a crazy difficulty. I don't expect it to be harder than top, but I'm hoping. I'm not even expecting it. I'm hoping it's harder than DSR. That's it. I don't think that I would ever ask them to ever make an ultimate similar to what we experienced in top, because everyone would be super pissed. But also, like, again, top is unclearable in Party Finder, so putting up a Merc Party for Kefka, 10,000 gil, clear win pull. Yo, listen, I mean, you pull up. Where's my cash at? You know what I mean? So also the thing too is that the ultimate will easily be dictated by simple design alone on whether or not if the weapons don't look good, if the title isn't good, or if the fight isn't appealing enough, people will simply just not do it, and that makes total sense because that happens in FRU. A lot of people just didn't like the title or the weapon design or the fight itself, that people just skipped it, and that's viable. I can completely understand that. So people get good at games. Mercs are like so dangerous, bro. Everyone needs to like take notes about the fact that like what you just said makes so much sense actually. I know. So yeah. So I'm just telling you now, dog. People better pull up in PF and Kafka and actually figure out like what the hell to do. Brother, it's gonna be bad in three places. It'll be bad at the very beginning. It's gonna be bad at the very beginning because anybody, literally anybody who's gotten carried through M12 will go touch Kefka. And they're gonna get fucking wrecked, and then they're gonna quit on site. Thank Christmas. The next time that it happens is towards the later half, once all the mitigation sheets and the party finder situation has been established, and everyone gets past that one prog point that people just can't get over, and people are going to try and get carried past that prog point, and they'll be stuck in limbo forever trying to get past that point, and it's not going to work out. And then lastly, it's going to be towards the later half after the EU Fanfest, but before JP, where everyone is still in like a lull, getting clear for ones with sauce legend peoples, and like they're still incapable, regardless of how easy or hard that fight is. It's not going to matter. Those three instances are bound to happen, and it's going to be disgustingly terrible. So it's going to be so annoying. I promise you. Um, so yeah, and the only reason why this is a problem, it has nothing to do with the dev team. It has everything to do with the player base. The player base is way too entitled. Like, like way too entitled. Everyone who plays this game is fucking ass, but they'll never admit it. You know. Um. Yeah. But again, I digress. I know nothing. I'm just an unk. What the fuck do I know? Do you think an ultimate could take longer than weeks to solve? No. Unfortunately not. But it's not because of the fact that it can't take a week to solve or whatever that it is, but it's because, and this is the unfortunate thing that I learned, and exactly why I will never be a hardcore raider, because it doesn't matter who it is, it doesn't matter what group they're in, it doesn't matter if they're rank 1, rank 50,001, it doesn't matter. Everyone in this game to some degree is a fucking cheater. So I can never respect the fact that the game actually like enables the possibility to enjoy the game for a week long straight. You know what's insane to hear is when someone is like, "Oh, Ultimate shouldn't take a week long to clear because people got to go to work next week." Motherfucker, that's a you problem. You shouldn't even be taking out time to do these fights in the first place. Like, you see what I'm saying? So like, no, ultimates are going to get solved. People are projecting that the ultimate will get cleared in 5 days. You know why? Because now we have raid plans, we have guides, people have simulations. People are going to leech onto whatever that they see in like a. There's already 4 different websites that are going to allow people to go look up guides, figure out what strats were being used for the thing, and facilitate the procedure as much as possible that people can effectively go prog the fight. And the problem is, every single thing that gets put out there is replicable. You can easily just play the job that's there, play like a dragoon, and they're going to tell you when to press your 1, when to press your 2s, how to feint, and then you simply just copy and paste that. And what's baffling is that people will just not do that. So you have to sift through people immensely to get rid of them, and then find people who can actually progress the fight, right? So that's unfortunately just not going to be the case scenario. So no, like, this ultimate will be cleared in less than a week. The last time an ultimate took more than 7 days to clear anything was UCOP, and that was 10 years ago. This fight will, if this fight gets cleared in 3 days, ulti rares are going to get mad. But why? Not because the fight's actually hard or not hard. It's because like people think that like the time that it takes to clear an ultimate dictates the difficulty, and that's just not the case scenario, right? I'm not somebody who would ever take a week off to do an ultimate ever, unless like I'm being put in a group of people who know what the hell they're doing, right? And that's not going to happen. So I don't think that taking a week off to do the ultimate means anything. This whole race tomorrow is going to be like fucking trash, because everyone's going to sit there and just watch, and you're going to see people crashing out over getting like the weaker 1-2 clear, and like people are going to sit there and take their vacation time and compete over nothing. Like they're gonna sit there for fake clout, and I'm saying that as like a person who's not even in the goddamn race. So like it's so bad, dude. And the problem too is like the percentages of the player base in comparison to this is like less than 1%. The whole perspective of the ultimate is to introduce people to do the content. People love watching the fight because they can't do the fight, which is like totally okay. But like even people that are doing the fight eventually tap out because they learn then and there that they try, but they're not going to succeed. So sometimes it just sucks because you want to be excited to do content and find yourself capable, but at the end of the day, it's a video game, so like no one should be caring this much. But yet we're all taking a week off to you see how it contradicts itself like in a crazy ass way. The competition thing would be cool if it was acknowledged with the dev team, but it's not. So like no one is supposed to care this much, but yet they all do, which is again, it's their choice. I ain't about it though. So that's my whole spiel personally. So yeah, I feel your crash out. Honestly, because I've become a bit jaded. I used to be only prog clear gamer in also ways. My only problem as a gamer now is that like I've learned that thank you for the anonymous 10. What in the world? I don't know who did that, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Your generosity is very wonderful. I appreciate you. So nice. I don't know who it is, so thank you so much. Call me a cheater? Nah, bro. How did Group 2 go? It was fucking terrible, dude. I'm expecting. Not because of any other reason except for the fact that like listen, I'll keep it 100. No one in the group wanted to even do FRU today. I already know this because it's not because they it's only because like Kefka comes out tomorrow. It has nothing to do with the fact that the fight is nothing. No one wanted to do FRU today, and it was so blatantly clear too. It was so obvious. So I'm not mad at that group. I'm not mad at the group too for like not progressing. You did? Fucking liar over here. So thank you for the gifted snacks. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. So, brother, everyone wants to do Kafka tomorrow, and like that's fine. Like it's fine. Oh, yeah. It's a whole spiel, brother. Random chess piece that I want to remove these little packs. Oh, the Stavian screen jacket. I feel that actually. I know. I can't wait for the Evergold update to come out with like that situation too. That's luckily one of the reasons why I hate people who say like, "Oh well, there's no content once clear." Dude, you took off and played 16 hours a day to fit the. Yeah, exactly, brother. It's the worst thing ever actually. So it's fun competing. I think that you're being a little jaded on that. I'm just mad that like honestly, I'm just mad that Farah didn't get her clear. It's the only reason why I'm sitting here yapping like this, bro. I promise you. I'm not actually like mad at anybody else like that. I'm just mad that Farah worked so hard to get so far, and like she still didn't get her clear on through. This is deja vu all over again, brother. That's all that it is. So don't take all my words for granted. I'm just over here frustrated because you know what it is? I can tell you what it is. For me, what it is that like I understand I understand the fact that at one point in time I was not good at this game. And I told myself that I would work hard a lot to not be bad at this game. Simple thing. Feel sick to your stomach? Don't feel sick to your stomach. You're perfectly fine, Queen. I told myself that I would work hard to learn how to be good at this game. Or rather not bad at this game. So what my thing is like, you know what it is? I feel like I'm one of the few people out there that has like the halo above the head, you know, no plugins, none of this crap, whatever the hell that it is, right? So I liked the fact that I didn't know anything. I liked living under my rock, being safe and clueless. So my problem now is now that I understand everything that's like going on, it's like fuck, dude. The 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 horizon about what I'm looking at is way wider than I realize. So it's unfortunate when you find out that, like, dude, people over here got their cameras all the way to freaking the moon looking at the top down. You got people over here that put the controller down and it just kind of like plays itself out. Yo, you got these people that are running around everywhere doing this shit. And yet somehow they still walk around with the ego like they own the place. But like the assistance is kicking in full gear. You know what I'm saying? So like that's my only problem about this game in general. That's the reason why I sit here and I tell you that I want like an ultimate to be harder than top. I want to take off all the crap that's existing in the game, and also I want fights to last me 45 minutes and all this horse shit. Not because I actually want it, it's because like I liked being clueless and having the mental conviction in my head that I could clear all the content without using any of this shit. But now I'm like I put my toe in the water for like a second and now I'm drowning. You know what I mean? Or like like it's like spreading like a whole process. So and the thing too is that brother, I shower every day to like wash all this crap off because I don't want to try and be I don't want to get like too lost in the sauce with it though. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why like look I like brother, this is my game, this is my monitor. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that like I'm not over here like yo the difference between the game and the monitor thing is nothing. Like, trust me, we could easily pull up like the bullshit. Don't get me wrong. I'm well fucking aware about what people be using out here, but what I use is nothing because I refuse to sit there and walk around as if like I need to hold on to 15 fucking things. I only use one thing basically, and it's only because I was told if I don't use it, then like I'm cringe for not using it because like it's a helpful situation for the optimization of whatever the hell that it is. And if I want to be a good player, I like need to use it. But did I clear top without it? Fuck yeah. But guess what now? The memes that I see on the internet, how people need to download that thing in order to be able to content through. Yeah, it's the only thing that I use, along with like backing up like my files. I only use one thing in my session, bruh. So, yeah, dude, like I don't have nothing else downloaded except for that one singular thing. That and like maybe the and like whenever there's like a S rank, because you can even see it here too. Like it'll tell you when there's like an S rank. That's the only real things that I use. None of this other horse shit. I can turn on all my audio channels. You won't hear no fucking robot. I can turn on, I can zoom my camera all the way out on a PC thing, brother. It doesn't go farther than that. So what's baffling to me? There's no red dot under my feet. You know what I'm saying? Like all this, there's a whole lot of crap that's out there. Okay, and the thing is that like, see, look, there's no red dot, nothing. Like I refuse to play the game in any other capacity except for the way that it was meant to be played. Um, but like that's it though. So what I don't like is that like brother, I have seen the list. That list is too fucking long. What's going on? I'm just over here yapping, brother, until the game goes down under. So um so like because I had such a mental conviction about the rating scene in this game. Uh Sessiion's hilarious. Because I had the mental thought process in my head that like yo, I thought that the rating scene was full of like goated gamer motherfuckers, like everywhere. That's why I felt good being whack because I was like everybody who plays this game is better than me. And when I was in my DSR party, I was so disappointed, bro. I was so shocked to find out the truth. And I didn't even believe it either. I was like, no, there's no way. This is wrong. There's no way that this is like a true situation. Turns out, I'm foolish. So now I'm over here, you know. Yeah, dude. Well, no, because like you know what it was too. What was it? It was all like the drama that I like. Because again, like I didn't understand any of this at all. The well has been tainted since 2000 like 14 or 15 or some shit, brother. I've been playing since then. I had no idea how tainted the ocean was or the well. I had no clue. So I'm over here swimming on like I'm like treading water, thinking like everything is fine, only to be surprised that like underneath me the whole time is a bunch of these fucking random what are they called mod beasts and fucking vanilla plus people and over here hackers and all this other horse shit, dog. It's fucking disgusting to find out about. So maintenance time. You don't want Shadowbringers. So some of it have been taken away. Yeah, you know. Bro, didn't the world first forget to clear revoke because of cheating? Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Don't no. See, like again, the cosmetic mod thing is it okay. Cosmetic mods is perfectly fine because it doesn't affect my gameplay. So I don't like you can cosmic whatever the hell you want. I don't even care about that at all. Yeah, like to me, you can if you want to go over there, big boba, big titties, whatever the fuck that it is, brother, you go do you. If you want to go look like a girly girl and wear like a bunch of cool glam because the glam in this game is not your liking, that's fine. That don't bother me at all. But for me, what's the problem is that people will bring all this gameplay shit to the table and do content because they can't play the game without it. And then when you think that the person is skillful, you find out that that's not the true case scenario whatsoever because they need the thing in order to play well. And the problem is that a lot of people that I know are like that. And I didn't know that for the longest time. You know what I mean? I feel like the kid that puts that clown makeup over the course of time because I've been over here like neglecting the idea. Like I look in the mirror. I don't look around me. I'm only looking at what's in front of me. You know what I mean? So yeah. So that's the thing. Like I didn't know about any of this stuff. So like I remember that when I was first watching like a POV for Alexander Ultimate or for T, I was playing Ninja at the time. This was back in like mid Shadowbringers. I watched a POV of Ninja just to kind of figure out, oh hey, like you know, do I put down the puddle because like it's +2 or do I not? Do I do like Hellfrog versus Bavra? Like I have no idea. I hear this little like girly Japanese voice talking in the middle of the video, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? Is that me? No. And then I hear, you know, whatever the freaking trick attack is up button, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And so when I realized that it was them, like, oh hey, like this buff is up, this debuff is up, you know what I mean? So I just didn't realize what it was. So I was like, oh, I guess she had. Yo, my reaction to that was like, oh, she literally is like she's like a mute. She's just like used like a voice to text like thing to like let her team know that she's like using her debuffs or whatever that it was. I had no idea that it was like a fucking like a bot talking. Does it include anybody 1 minute? I mean, apparently, I still don't know. I have no idea. Um. So, but like there is, I think it's Cacbot. There's a robotic voice that'll tell you when certain when you get carded by an Astro or like when a ninja puts up Doku Mori or like when a Dragoon puts up like Battle Litany or Trigonometry. See, I don't yeah. So like I said, I literally have no idea. All I know is that like you know, what things I would do, you know, watching trailers in the background while I yap. How is it different from callouts though? Because the person, like, if a human person calls out, that's different though. Because I've taken the time to actually practice and memorize the mechanics in my rotation, so that I can call out and help what's necessary. A human doing it is more logical than like a, you know, like I can accept like a human doing it. but I can't accept that a robot, because you know why though? Because it's automatic. That's the reason why it's a problem. It's automated. Human voices are not automated. I don't have the ability to call out everything that's happening in a fight and maintain my rotation perfectly. Like, I will eventually like mess it up. So that's the difference. So I would much prefer that, like, because like in top, same thing though. In top, I'd be cool. I'd be perfectly cool if like the person either marked me or told me to like mark myself to figure out what I gotta go do in mechanic, whatever it is. You know what I mean? So that's at least from the mindset. Trigger versus Cactbots more sense because you can just do it yourself in ACT by copying a line in the game and placing it onto your app. Is there using ACT overlay? See, I don't even like know what like half what you just said. I'm clueless. I'm laughing while you're pasta. Oh, you know. Hold on. More accepted because you can just do it yourself in ACT. Okay, answer this question. It's called trigonometry? Does trigonometry work for an entire party, or is it like just for you? Can somebody turn it on and I can hear it in like a Discord call? No. Okay. I'm just trying to understand it. I can hear it. See, so I don't like that. So, well, okay, because let me preface my history because again, like I was okay. So to your point about speakers is exactly my point. Let me explain, because this is how I realized it, and I was very shocked. I wasn't mad, I was just disappointed. In my cruiserweight static, okay. In my cruiserweight static for like M5 through 8, I was not listening to anything half the time. I was only, I joined the static because like a friend asked me to. I said, yeah, sure, cool, no problem. What am I playing? They said off tank. I said, cool. I pulled up content. Boom. They tell me the strats. I do the strats. I turn my brain off. I just content. Don't care. I didn't really need to listen to callouts because I already was like further ahead of them progressing wise. But I was still like doing the content with them. Like it was cool, However, though, I pull up in a Discord call with them. And then essentially, like, I hear a person talking and doing the call-outs for the rest of the group, which again, I was like, okay, cool, they're calling out. Don't care, because I didn't need it. However, though, when I heard the call-out, in then out, and then the person that's doing the call-out goes, in then out, and I'm like, what? I immediately, like, my brain froze. Because I'm like, am I being given call-outs by somebody who's being given call-outs by like a robot to like reverberate the call-outs? Like, is that what's happening? And I was like, there's no way though, right? Like, that's not like a thing. But then I found out that it was a thing, and I was just like, wow, that was crazy to find out about. I was just mind blown by it, because I'm like, why don't you like I still, even right now, don't even know how to like respond to the fact. I was just disappointed because like I think that calling out because like for me personally, it requires like a lot of mental effort. I can't just call out mechanics. I don't know shit like that. Right? Uh so like that's my thing. I work really hard to memorize fights for jobs to help people get better at the game because like I want to be helpful in that kind of regard. But I feel like using like a robot to kind of make the process like easier, I guess, is what I don't like about it, I guess. Something like that. But that's why I don't like, again, that's why like me, I'm unfamiliar to it. Because I've never used that stuff. And because I played this game on PS3 and PS4 for freaking years. My PC thing only kicked in like middle of like Shadowbringers, but I didn't know that you can download half this crap. So I just was, again, this is me being completely unfamiliar, so that's why like it's tough. So anyways, but yeah, going back to your point earlier, you can actually tell who used the Cactbot when they respond to mechanics before it happens. See, but like I never like assume that it's being used. I don't really have a problem. Like if you use it and I don't know it, then I don't know it, right? So I don't care. So usually I'm kind of like whatever about it. My problem is the fact that it's become like a required reliance for certain people to use it. Now, if you need, I understand that like accessibility options for this game is like not the best. So I've learned to become more accepting of it as long as I'm unknown to the fact that like it's being used. So when I find that it's being used, though, I'm not necessarily like mad all of a sudden it's being used. I'm just surprised because I don't go into the assumption that anybody uses it. But my problem is that it's being, yes, exactly, it's being used as like a requirement. People have, because I seen it on Twitter, that's my thing. People have gone on record to be like, hey, they go DM the maker of like the thing and they're like, can you give me the code to use it because like I need it for when I raid. And I'm like, what? Need what to raid? Brother, just get a controller or the keyboard and just press your buttons. And then what's shocking is that people like need it. They can't go into the content like without it. That's what's my problem, you know? Now I understand though that like the plug on the reliance is the bigger issue. If you use it and you can still play the game and I don't have a clue or notice it, like I said, like I don't give a crap. And even to some degree too, I saw it earlier, because like Arcane said it, like I understand that like people can really do a lot by being told what to do and where to go, and it seems so simple. But the problem that I have is that if it's so simple yet somehow people still fuck it up. You know, because it's like, okay, it's literally designed to be easy, so how can you still not do it correctly? That's the problem that I run into sometimes. So like, yeah, and for jails we speak trigonometry originally. Oh, like not the marker above the head thing. See, I don't know. Yeah. Everyone that has colored ooh with people AM have completely cheating in the sense that is you or said you wouldn't join the party. Well, the thing is that I thought that people, okay, so like when I was progging ooh when I first was working in the fight, I thought that people were manually doing the targeting thing. I didn't realize, because it'll tell you that, oh hey, like, you know, this person has marked you 1, 2, or 3. So I'm like, oh yeah, like the person's just calling, like doing the call out thing. I went through years of like doing uwu, not having a clue that it was a program doing it. I had no idea for years. So like, just like that discovery is what like blew my fucking mind. Not the fact that like it was like a tool or whatever the hell that it was. You know, like I said, I had no idea. So I was actually forced to use plugins in DSR. See, I think that's fucking stupid. In DSR, it's to mark people that have the stack versus the spread during raw flames, and also lightning for P5, which is like, it doesn't to be in a specific order. It can be anybody, because okay, the problem that UU has is the same problem that Top has. The problem is that if you take three people need to agree, hey, I'm gonna go here, and that person's like, okay, cool, I'm gonna go here or I go here, right? It's extremely difficult to tell three people to figure it out for themselves where they need to go in order to do the mechanic. Because you could be a tank and go to 3, or be a healer and go to 1, but there's a priority order that's established where it's like, okay, cool, like, you know, the order is usually, I mean, I don't know how the program does it, but I think it's like tank, melee, like range caster, healer, like in that order. So like people that are healing are more likely to become like 3 or 2. Melees are more likely to be 1 or 2, right? Tanks 1 or 2, that sort of thing. Like if the 3 people that get picked for the jails is like a tank, a melee, and a healer, guaranteed tank is 1, melee is 2, and range and healer's 3, like guaranteed. Unless you have like you change the order, right? So it's that sort of thing. But yeah, like no, if I'm a tank and somebody's in 1 and 2 spot, and if I get like a tube up my head, I can still go to 3 and do it perfectly fine. Like I don't need the fucking thing to do the mechanic. You just could, because like it's just, you know, it just helps you figure out the situation. Top has the exact same problem. The reason why top is so difficult is because unlike Uwu, instead of it being like 2 or 3 things that you can position for the thing, whatever that it is, it's gonna be more than 2. You need 5. You need like 5 people or 6 people to decide on, hey, who's gonna go north, or who's gonna go south, who's gonna go east, who's gonna join the far person, who's gonna join the south person, whatever. Convincing 6 people to figure out where to go and who to go where in a short amount of time is extremely difficult for the player base to figure out without using their words. That's the challenge. That's exactly the reason why top uses the melon, because you need to. You can't tell 6 people to just kind of YOLO figure it out on their own, and no one wants to manually target their heads either. You know what I mean? That's why the meme exists, where people are like, "Oh, look, if you cleared it without the thing, then like you're goated." You know what I mean? But like, no, you just, people need to be like, just like told where to go, and then they just go do it, and you're like, okay, cool. It's like, okay, session, go west. Okay, bye, and you don't question it. You just go west, right? That's what the melon does. It just forces you to go to a place and go do the thing, and like you don't raise no questions. Uh, so yeah. Oh, there's my mouse. I can put my mouse. Yeah. People instead try and force DSR toolbox to attach the line to eyeball. Right. Yeah, move your camera. True though. People shouldn't be forced to use. Shoot, I saw it actually. Used to use plugins, module cacbot just to be in static. See, if you tell me that that's like a thing, I'll be dumbfounded. Because I've never been. I've joined plenty of statics. I've never been questioned whether I use anything. I would be shocked to find out that that's like a thing. Genuinely. That sounds really fucking whack, actually. I remember having a friend complain about OT voking versus jails though. Oh yeah, I mean, when Mako, my boy Mako did that to me. I was playing off tank. No, I was playing main tank. He's playing off tank. He voked it before the knock, so that he would force me to play OT in case I get to jail, because he wanted a DPS. You know what I mean? And I was like, brother, I don't fucking care. If you want to main tank so badly, then just take it. I don't fucking cares. You know what I mean? I should do manually, learning everyone's voices. Brother, that sounds cool to me. Top of always designed in P5 in my opinion, but P5 is actually the best mechanic designed. Yeah. I mean, my take is that top is the second best fight in the entire game, which is like whatever. But I don't. It's still like DSR is still #1, so I'm chilling. Stormblood, the monkey pinch the Fire Nation attacked. It wasn't FRU, it was M6S. They would call mention before it happened. And then when we got to bridge, they would kill people on the spreads and we wipe. Bruh. I mean, I'm shocked actually. It's actually a thing. That's fucking great. If I ever join a static that they tell me that I need to download like a thing, I quit on site. Fuck no. Because you know what the thing is? If people are actively being like, "You're required to download these things and do the content with us," and I'm like, "Okay, cool. I don't need them," but like, "Okay, cool." And then they have the things downloaded, and it tells them like, "Oh, the mechanic will be a spread, then a stack," and you're like, "Okay, guys, it's gonna be a spread, then a stack," and then they somehow fucking die. What do you mean? Like, why are we dying when it tells you like 30? Yo, do you know how much time is 30 seconds? Brother, that is more than 10 GCDs. That is more than 10 GCDs for me to sit there and be like, okay, spread then stack. I got a spread, then I got a stack. And it's like, what? So, right. The excuse that they use is that they were disabled, so Kekbot helped him. Okay, see, it's like, in my mind, I'm not dumb. If you call me dumb again, I'm gonna say something mean to you, okay? Anyways, Classy apple for you? Thank you, bro. What was that? Don't do it. Don't call me dumb. I'll make you get mad at me. Oh, okay. Oh, that's me in the corner. I can take it. You also would get mad at me at my comment. I'm obviously I'm obviously like joking, but like, you know what I'm saying. Anyways, why? Oh, because you know what? That's a great question. Why did I do that? All right, fair enough. Why did I do that? Oh, because okay, during Diamond Dust, I was trying to figure out optimization for Reaper, and then I called the thing wrong because I was like, oh, swap and then stack, or it was in then swap, and then but it was fine. It wasn't an in or swap. It was like you just sit there and just look cute. But I was like in then swap, and then we did it wrong, and then I was like, wait, and they were like, Sessiion was like in then swap, and I was just like, fuck, I got put in the corner, or rather, I put myself in the corner because I felt embarrassed that I was like, aggressively being like, guys, it's in then swap, and it was just like in then stay. I just like, and then they were like, I don't think so actually, and I was just like, yes, it is. So again, like human brain. See, so now what's it called? It's called trigonometry. See, so that would fix that problem, right? Human error would be accepted in that case scenario, but the robot wouldn't have made that mistake. But I made that mistake because I'm a human being, and so I feel like it'd be kind of like a pass. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't mind being given the collar and then shocked for like the fuck up. I'm cool with that. But also like, you know, it's nice to like at least know that people like to know that they can trust me to do the thing. But that puts more responsibility on me to like figure it out, which I'm cool with, because that means that like I feel like I'm helping, you know. Because if I'm helping, I'm like, and I helped, and that's great. However, though, sometimes people are also in the same mindset of like, hey, I'm here to help. I know how to do everything, and you're like, okay, cool, and then you get it wrong. But again, they're only human. And also, like, if it's a homie thing, then you're like, don't worry about it, bro. And that's the reason why I felt like okay, despite my, need to like process how to correctly whatever, because they were like, yeah, it's okay, Sess. Like you're fucking dumb, but like we still love you. And I'm like, okay. So yeah. Back in the day, you'd always know someone was using Cactbot because they could not be in like the P1 spot in P2. Bruh. I mean,
The stage is set.
see, I used to think that you couldn't. I thought that that wasn't a problem back then because I just had no idea, you know? My nuclear hot take is that Cactbot is also not cheating because it removes the responsibility from one cock to shot call the mechanic. Unfortunately, if you want a week 1 raid or whatever the equivalent is in Ultimates, you can't depend on people. Or you can depend on the tools because they won't. Man. Anyways. All I'm saying is like I like that people can play the game and have fun with the homies, and then there's no pressure. But if you cause pressure, and it gets kind of well. Me fake my M11 as a dancer. Fuck yeah. I wanted to try out Machinist today, but I didn't have the weapon or BIS ready, so I was like, I'll pause on that for now. I wanted to figure out if
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
what the a gamer at a Chinese internet cafe is going viral after he carried on playing his game despite a waitress spilling a hot drink of tea on him. Thought it was down bad. Anyways, I don't even like doing callouts, bro. It's just too much effort for my mental. Pro is locked in apparently. Yeah, I know.
Do as you must then. But we
Yeah, here's the link in comparison that I just saw.
Until our last breath.
I was like, what? It's like Dexterity, what it's called? Yeah, so yeah. Help her to clear for one? Brother, if he was playing 14 in the process, that'd be hilarious actually. I wanted to say he was playing Counter-Strike, but it could also be Tarkov. I can't tell though. He's playing some single player game. That girl is just so like unfazed. She's just like, what the alright, well. He has hot tea on his back and he doesn't give a crap. Right. Godlike. Freaking love that intro, bro. I love this trailer, man. Go to bed? Damn. Not bad. Shoot. I should actually go to bed though. You know what's really crazy is that it's like only 12:30. I feel like it's like 3 in the morning. Whoa. Tales of lost and found. Dude, I missed this intro already, man. I missed this intro. I'm gonna miss Dawn Trail. I will eventually miss Dawn Trail, but the Evercold one has potential to be really fire. So, hi Sly. Dude, I don't care. Yo, Endwalker was such a good expansion. I know that we didn't have like a field operation, but man, good freaking game, dude. Endwalker was so good. I do love Endwalker. It was such a time, bruh. Whoops. Stormblood intro? We played it earlier. Don't you know? But like, rather than water, you're just a jellyfish in the space getting an walker? Bruh. It kind of blended in, right? So, yeah. I was in Solution 9, right? On my brunette character. That's the first. Yo, the first place I'm going to is straight up like the fucking. I'm checking the vendor. Oh, I can't. Though. I gotta go to Tulliola and unlock the ultimate. Fuck. Alright, I'll do it later. Actually. But yeah. I'm gonna miss Dawntrail's opener, bro. Dawntrail's actually kind of. Dawntrail's bright, but I do like it. But also the music for Evercold is like pretty sick. So I'm very excited to see like what the you know the title screen is when it gets revealed in Japan. It's gonna be so clean, dude. But yeah. Anyways. What were we trying to read about
There's no cause for panic.
Aren't you gonna be so hyper Dawntrail? Yeah, no, dude, listen, I freaking loved I love Dawntrail's when okay. I remember the first time I listened to the song of Dawntrail, I was like, oh my god, like it's Dawntrail, bruh. But like, you know, I wasn't sure how to feel about it. Because like when everyone started calling it Summer Vacation, I was like, man, it's not no Summer Vacation. What the you know? But then, however, though, the scene here with the Dawn Servant versus us, I thought was mad fire. So I loved it. This is such a fantastic scene, especially when I predicted that Viper was two swords. I think it was I forget when it was, but I literally remember there was a stream that I did that I was like, yo, it's two swords, and people were like, oh my. Yeah, I think Open FX leaks will come out before Sword Line. Oh, for sure. Everything will be figured out by like what's it like the hour prior. We'll get everything the hour prior. Clean his weapon, his final form and skills, anything. Yeah, don't look if you want to. Don't look if you don't want to. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't have any intentions on looking at anything until like I go into the game. The only thing I'm gonna look at is the weapons, and that's it though. I've already been you know, spoiled for the debuffs. But like how many phases there are, like the length of the fight, like the final form, the all that stuff, like no. I'm gonna be as, you know, careful as possible to avoid that. But the vendor is solution 9, so like I'll just do that. I love this part. This is the I love this part, dude. Man, dude, Dawntrail is such a good trailer, dude. I love Dawntrail's trailer. So, it took me a while to like this part. I didn't like the jazzy switch, but I love jazzy though. But the the cryo part, I was kind of like, no, go back to the Viper fight. But like, this is still some fire. It's like I'm gonna look at the. I don't know if a Dawntrail trailer runs the Stormblood. I feel that though. I had that same kind of approach as well. You know, little part. Crowd made me smile so hard when I first saw her. Like, yes, girl. You know, I was just like, I think I remember seeing her and being like, oh, and then like that was it. I consider this that vacation thing that he talked about before the night happened. You know what though? Like I don't remember like what my reaction was when yeah, I don't fully remember what it was when it came to this trailer. Like the finale part. I gotta like go back and watch it. But yeah, it's just a good trailer, dude.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
Last, we are come to the land
When she got revealed, I was like, "What?" But I think also the reveal just also like made sense, I guess, if anything, you know. So yeah. And then his hair, his hair is fire. I freaking love his like hair. To it is gone. Boom. Oh boy. The funniest part was when her leg model was in game for a bit to avoid showing the rest of the model. I completely forgot about that. You're right, actually, they did. And Walker would be my favorite expansion because of the Emmett scene at the end of the walking. Oh, bruh. Look, listen. I'll never forget the Endwalker scene after Catesis, the dungeon in Elpis, when Venat does the walk. Yo, I remember my face. I was so like, I was just like this, like for 5 minutes. And then I just turned the stream off and I was like, I'm fucking out of here. I gotta talk about something. But yeah. That had me in shambles, dog. Like it was crazy actually. You know what time it is, boys and girls. That's loud though. This trailer goes fucking hard, bruh. I love this trailer. I can't wait for the final song. The song sells it so well for me. I need the full song for this one so badly, bro. They cooked this one up so unbelievably hard. When he pops out of the portal and then the guitar starts playing, yo, I lose it. I lose it so hard. Oh, it's so good, dude. I can't probably be on Spotify. Brother, I'm buying the album on site when it drops. Give me the Minion too while we're at it. Let me get that Ragnarok ship, whatever. So yeah. I made it through AR this spring and then stopped for a few months till now. Hey, welcome back though. It's good to have you. Many things usually release as singles. Yeah. You this turns into one. Yo, the rejoining? Although I'm speculating that EverQuest is going to be a Stormbolt type of expansion, fast pacing, I really hope I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I mean I don't know. I know that people were kind of divisive about the storyline for like Dawn Trail. I liked it. How long is maintenance? It's currently going to be 12:30. It's back up at 6 a.m. So 5.5 hours from now, it'll be back. So yeah, we have a 5.5 hour maintenance starting from before. So yeah, dude, we have like less than 7 months now, and then the release of in less than 7 months we get the new expansion. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to expect with the storyline for this. I'm getting like a Heavensward kind of vibe out of it though, but we'll see. Bro, this is the hardest song ever. And then the drop kick, Istinian is so fucking cool, bro. I love that this trailer is blocking the fourth person because their job is the thing. Yo, James is singing, bro. You're a third counting? Facts. I was singing so fucking much. Brother, he's goaded. This trailer is so good. You know how crazy it is to think that there's two more trailers coming out? Brother, there's two more trailers coming out. That is crazy, dog. Yo, this trailer is so good. It's so good. It really does concern me that like her hood is hidden. I'm just letting you know. Her hood being hidden has me in
Blizzard.
shambles.
That right, yo, wallpaper worthy right here, bro. Wallpaper. It's about the ice calamity. So here's the crazy thing about this one. Ooh, here's the crazy thing because the ice calamity already happened. That's why this expansion, the titling and the situation is very, very bizarre. Yes, I think so too. I think it reminds me a lot of Matoya. So, brother, I'm watching it again. Hold up, I gotta borrow a tab though. That so here's the concern, because like again, the calamity of ice already happened. That's the problem. Because the ice calamity was literally like ARR. Because the sixth calamity was the one of water, and it happened. Oh, sorry, not wait. Pause. Um, yeah, there was already a fifth. There was already a calamity of ice, and that was the fifth one. That's where it was. I got confused my own shit. So that's why I don't know. Yeah, yeah. So fifth was ice, sixth was water, sixth was the occurrence of the um what's the thing called? It's the Alliance raid in Heaven's Ward, the Void Ark, that whole spiel, that was all sixth calamity. So there was that. Seventh calamity is what happened with the ending of ARR. Or 1.0 and then the beginning of ARR. That's what it is. So we've already had a calamity of ice. That's why I'm so confused behind what they're going to be doing with this. Because we have to bring the shards back together, at least by theory, and we're starting with ice, potentially? Yo, I don't actually know. Or going through so that ice climbing hasn't happened? Well, again, yo, I don't know. Because this is the first time I think that they've ever played with the multi-elemental like reoccurrence of a calamity. Because like, because what did she say at the ending of 7.5 thing? Was that like yo, I gotta go rewatch it. The ending of 7.5 gave me the impression that like she's trying to like do it in like a different way, but like fuck, I don't remember already. It's been so long already. Um, I gotta remember actually. Holy shit. She hold on. Oh, that's what it was. Because there's no more there's no more Highland and Zodiark. That's what it was. Because there's no more of them, they like there's like a fail safe like world ending event that could occur because there's no more gods to like restore the keep the balance in check or some shit like that. So I still don't know why we have ice. It's like inevitable that we get like the world gets encased in ice. But if it's like a calamity thing, it would be kind of crazy actually. Um so yeah. Bro, I freaking love. Yo, here's a question though. Okay, here's a question. I got a question and like a thing. Here's the crazy truth. You notice how it's these three? What role is missing? It's a tank. Yo, when the EU trailer confirms that the tank pops up out of nowhere, dude, yo, it's gonna be so clean. This was supposed to return to a central state. Oh, that's what it was. Yes, thank you, thank you. That's what it was. Yes, it's a failsafe restoration process. That's what it is. Okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Okay, they want to go back to what it was. It's gonna naturally heal without them preventing the thingy. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay, okay. Who's getting a new tank role? That's a great question. Well, we know it's not Estinian in Alpha, no. One second. Oh yeah. I don't know who's getting Thancred. That would be shocker. I could kind of see it though, but honestly though, I'm not too sure about it being Thancred. Um, I'm trying to think though. Who could it have been? Hmm. Let me think. It can't be Cryo because Cryo just became a Pigmenter, right? I could. I mean, it being Alize would be a choice. Um, but I feel like though, okay, spoiler alert. I feel like what they talked about at the end of 7.4, because there's a character at not 7.4, sorry, 7.5. Fuck. At the end of 7.5's cutscene, there's a character who has a voice, and the voice is extremely clear that like they're going to be continuing with us. Yes, I mean I didn't want to say the name, but I think that it's him. Um, the only characters that get showcased at all that are the Scions are only these three. Everybody else is like an unfamiliar face of some caliber, right? So, Oriange, well, he's been Astro since Shadowbringers. Um, so here's the role evolution so far. What was it? Alize is Alize's been in need of an upgrade for an eternity because she's been there since Heaven's Ward. She's been red maging since post Heaven's Ward, like pre Stormblood. So there's that. Alphino saging for Endwalker. Y'shtola was Black Mage for Shadowbringers. Oriange was and Thancred are both for Shadowbringers also because Thancred lost his ability to weapon whatever. So he taught Minfilia at the time how to play Rogue, and then he picked up Gunbreaker to protect her, and also because like Aether making the cartridges. Oriange was just like, yo, let me play some Astro. Boom. Um, who else is there? I remember actually, but that's as far as it goes. If it's Aaronville and I have a attitude, not gonna lie, I don't think Aaronville will become like a thing at all. I think Aaronville's like just chilling. He could return like later on, but I don't feel continuous into Evercold though. So I don't know. Y'shtola, I mean, yo, I could see Y'shtola something with the Fizz range. So, like, I could see it, but actually, no, yeah. Can the other sides get new clothes? Texan, they can't change Justinian's armor without giving him like a dragoon rework entirely design wise. He needs to stay dragoon, but he does need like a new armor set. I could be cool with that actually. Uh, so yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would like for your Stola Thancred, uh, Oriange to get new clothes. They can keep their jobs. It's fine though. But like the job. I mean, I don't know. Because like in my mind, I'm thinking about the expansion. I feel like everyone should get like a change of clothes when it gets cold. You know what I mean? Graha's not going to change. He's going to stay Black Mage, White Mage, Paladin hybrid. But like his the way that he like exists content wise is just kind of like he's fixed to be like a Black Mage player basically. I think that them changing him, sorry, them keeping him as a Black Mage and changing Y'shtola makes sense to me. Like I could see them actually Oh no, I mean, yeah, I'm talking about like job though. I can see them changing Yashola because technically Gra has a black mage, technically, but he also is like a white mage. They so like Ozzy picking up a fizz range is not out of her depth. I could if the fizz range weapon is like magical esque because it could a fizz range can be physical, but like it could still like magic something to some degree, like kinda, you know. Even as you were still streaming, crushing on your. But no, it's okay actually. I love you though. You can continue to do exactly what you're just doing. I'm like also reading, but we're also like yapping about like theory stuff. So we're like kind of having fun, you know. So yeah, I mean the job. Who do you think the fizz range will be? Hmm. In my personal mindset, okay. I didn't think about the Matoya thing until it was mentioned that the person talking to the aura was a sound or looks kind of like a Grandma Matoya looking character. I'm almost under the impression that the job change thing could actually be Y'shtola. Hmm. Looking for the Matoya. Thank you, Rag. I appreciate you. That's what it was. Yeah. Uh, I think that the tank getting exposed here. The tank. The tank is the Oh, what the new job will be for Fizz range? Oh, okay, that I can answer. Yeah, the fact that this scene here, there's no tank, I think that they're covering it. So okay, see, so like when they have this moment and then it zooms out, this is part of this trailer. This particular moment in the scene is fake, because like what's gonna happen is he drop kicks a thing, he cuts this, he shoots this, and then there's another thing that happens, and then the tank appears, and some things, or it zooms back to this moment, and then the job gets revealed too that way. So I can see that being the case scenario as well. Now, what do I think the new Fizz range job will be? So here's my thing about that, because honestly, the changes that I've been seeing have been raising like a lot of eyebrows to me personally. Um, 1 second. Uh, Okay, so the one thing box arts tank. Ooh, hmm. What's the current box art? Actually, that's a good question because there hasn't been like a disc, right? Wait, so FF14 Dawn Trail box art. Oh, it's him with the twins with the Viper thing. Oh. No, I don't think so. Um, I think I think the box art will be Reaper looking down at the world as it's like freezing over essentially. Okay. As for the patch notes, there's patch notes? That's a fucking shocker. Okay then. Um, Here's what I think the Fizz range job thing will be. Because I kind of sort of. So with the changes that we saw with the job stuff with Evercold, right? Like, okay, my primary thought process is that the way how the jobs work right now is what? That there's the dancer and bard they buff, right? Dancer and bard buff, and then like machinist is pure DPS. Okay. I don't really know if dancer and bard will be. Well, I think that the whole like 2 minute bursting, whatever the hell that it is whatever. Like I don't actually expect any of those jobs to retain the process. Um. So what I want is I want them to basically I want machinist to to have a really weak combo with the gun and rely on the tools, and you basically got to like research debuff the target to power up the tools to use certain attacks. This prevents, in my mind, this prevents the machinist from being able to use like a sniper rifle. I also think that they'll change that low key. um I'm under the impression that they're actually going to take out the sniper rifle LB from PvP for machinists, and they're going to make it a new job. I'm That's mad copium though. But I think that I think that the sniper rifle machinist phase range thing, I would like for that to somehow become a concept personally. Um, so yeah. But also here's my other thing too though, because like okay, right now fizz range all fizz range are doing less damage than in melee and casters in general, and that concept officially can be thrown out the window because like there's no reason right now for a fizz range to do less damage. Well, no, sorry, correction. Currently, there is reasons for fizz range to do less damage than casters in melee because of the whole taxing, whatever the hell that it is, right? Um, but with Evercold, I can actually understand that there is no reason for any job to have a tax thing, DPS output wise, except differentiating melee versus caster and like phys range. But every single job potentially just has a way to function with its being true to nature of the job design in general. So like if a machinist is supposed to be like a heavy hitter, there's no reason why a heavy hitter job like a machinist wouldn't do as much DPS as like a melee if it's designed that way. Machinist is designed to be a pure DPSer, but it also still has to deal with the tax effect that it's a phys range. So if like I'm okay with Machinist being like a high heavy damage hitter, like top 7 overall across all the jobs, if the job lore wise, like rotation kit wise and functionality design enables it. So that's what I would like to see. So yeah. Also, hold on. Let's quickly like just baffle out these like I don't expect there to be any issues or any detail pieces with the patch stuff. Let's see. Let's see. We got the Cosmic Moon. Custom deliveries, queued, housing. The feature to hide furnishings when the number of furnishings on screen exceeds 400 been temporarily disabled. Oh yeah, there was like a problem with this, right? Like the stuff that clips out and like it disappears. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense actually. While in residential areas, if there's a large quantity of outside furnishings in your character's vicinity, your own outdoor furnishings will be displayed with priority. That's cool. Okay, new furnishing stuff, cool. New cashier rolls, cool. New cards. Cool. Are you in Datamine Discord? Uh, no. Can you send me that? New emote. Taco. Fire. New ultimate. You find the wandering minstrel ruminating on the curious tale of a phantasmal harlequin, a vile and terrible fiend by any measure. Yet the entertainer believes two of them share. Wait, what? If you've seen the weapons, don't say a fucking word. Zero spoilers. Everyone stop. Not a single word. No bullshit. I already knew that they were going to get revealed like before. Listen, people are quick. Not a single word. Just post it as a spoiler tag in the thing, and I may go check. But otherwise, shh. Let's keep reading. Yet the entertainer believes the two of them share at least one artistic quality, a flair for creative flourishes. With every telling of their stories, every rendition of their songs, there's a new meaning to be found. Thus are no two performances ever the same. The minstrel's melody soon transports you to a battlefield in your mind's eye. But what creative liberties will you? Wait, what? Wait. The wandering minstrel is ruminating on a curious tale of a phantasmal harlequin, the vile and terrible thing by any measure. The entertainer believes the two of them. Who the hell is he talking about here? I see. Yes, okay, thank you. Brother, it took me like a minute to process that. Okay. Therefore, everything there's no two before the same. The minstrel must transport you to a battlefield in your mind's eye. Oh, interesting. Thank you. The theory that I had was that my theory behind DMU was that the weapon, um, not weapon, sorry, the ultimate storytelling was that basically Kefka is AI who's like self-aware that he's what he is. That doesn't sound like that's what's happening here. So that's actually kind of interesting. Okay. M12, the Anti Ultimate Rayfinder, completion rewards, the Anti Ultimate and separate reward once per week. Players who have yet to receive that week's reward can still claim it even if other members of the party have completed the prior weekly reset. Wait, is this new? This is new, no? The Palazzo Diamond weapons? That's what they're called? Wait, this is new. Yes, you can get clear. That's interesting. Yeah, but I didn't think. Okay, but they're not called. There's no ultimate in there though. The word ultimate isn't in here. So I'm trying to figure out the like. Okay, because in my YouTube video from this morning, I theorized that they weren't going to keep the word diamond. Like I didn't think that the word diamond was going to like persist. I thought they were going to be called ultimate. I forget what I had in my head, but they were going to be called either like ultimate mad or like I had Palazzo in my head, but I didn't remember his name pronunciation title name. You can DM it to me. I don't. I mean, everyone here has the same level of access. So if you want to go check it for yourself, go check it for yourself. But I will probably check it like later on. Let me see. You can DM it to me though. I might open it. I might not. I'm not too sure. New recipes. Okay. The following additions to gypsum means dyes. Following color pigment items previously have been called as singles. Oh, they made it a single pigment. That's cool actually. If you process any of them, you can change it for all purpose. Cool. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I saw that too. Thank you. Um, the items listed below will now yield all-purposing pigment upon use. Oh, all the like elements of okay, that's cool actually. Percent added recipe for be removed, and all-purpose dye pigments added. Okay, cosmetic box recipes been adjusted. Requiring shields of all pigment. Oh, that's really cool. They made it. They have like an actual process for like the for like doing the weapon thing. Okay, that's cool for glamour. No longer trade color pigments. Can purchase and sell them. Interventions for color pigments have been placed on for Osisa the Moon's been available. Okay, new tokens, new credits, new stuff, new masteries. Okay, cool. I'll figure out this later on. Cosmic tools have now been further enhanced. The music played while a red alert is in effect of Fiana has been changed. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like it's not the same like piano medley. Okay, interesting. It's soldier has custom deliveries, new items, new varieties of fish, new mounts. Okay, new minions, cute. Fashion accessories. Okay, you can like dig shovel dirt. Okay, interesting. New face wear. Okay. In order to prevent server congestion, 7.1 oxygen, solution 9 Galamo, Mare, Yaxel, Oasis are no longer multiple instances of achievements. The color text on unclaimed daily and weekly rewards at the bottom right has been changed from orange to black. Okay, cool. Following edition of portraits, new accent stuff too. This is the moon, which is cool. Eat taco, devour taco. Oh shoot, okay. New there's two achievement or two titles. Okay. Issues have been resolved. Shell water NPC graphics. No. Unmaking and unmaking extreme. Could you whisper the link in? Unmaking extreme with the gauntlet taken status was not immediately removed in. Wait, when the gauntlet taken status? Oh, interesting. Actions excluded. Pistol shadows and pistol shadows. Okay. Across an achievement 7.5. Person conflict area. Archimedes that actions could be executed. Oh, okay. I haven't played the new map yet, so I don't know. Executing machinist or repeating actions when self I play a quickly using a combo. Interesting. Okay. Issue with Arcanists and Summoners where executing actions or impacts results in incorrect animation playing with someone. Five repeat actions first generation, second, third, and fourth, where the action potency of the first second as a combo. Oh, I mean that's like a user error. If you reawaken in the new second, it like the reduction was like a bug. Okay. Bloomage action, bro, GG. Support actions on the hotbar. No. Follow ups couldn't be stored in armor. Oh, okay. I thought that was like weird. Okay. I tried to put away the saber fangs and I couldn't, and I didn't know why. Issue power changes if you can states where items can be removed from the play inventory to power for matching missions. Color up, whatever. Level Dark Knight when jumping with an unsheathed weapon would cause the animation to play incorrectly. Black dots in graphics and my minion. Okay. Traveling via Cosmoline via Cosmic Aspiration, Cosmic. Okay, cool, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna like I'm gonna peek at one weapon. Where is my gun braid? Don't do it. No, don't do it. Heavyweights not unlocked. Okay, wait. Before I look, okay. For those who have looked, without spoiling it, are we happy? Are we not happy? Do we like it? Do we hate it? I haven't looked. Depends. No, it's not. It doesn't depend. Pick a weapon that you plan on acquiring in the ultimate and tell yourself, do you like it or not? Neutral. I'm not going to go in this week where I wasn't before. Mom was her ass? Oh, no. Okay. You don't want ultimate think it looks nice? Okay. Shock and gasp. Okay. The model is ass? Oh, really? No shade, but I don't feel like you don't gonna like the. Hmm. Well, we get to check him what tomorrow, right? For Adele, you think I like the gunblade? Okay. I will look at them tomorrow. Okay, wait. Trying to think about like what's my Okay. I only I don't know if I want the answer to this question actually. I wanted to ask if the title has been revealed and if it's like the blank something. But I don't actually want to know. To my reaction. Okay, I will turn it into a YouTube video. I will turn it into a YouTube video tomorrow. No, I will do this cuz I will wake up early. I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to turn it into a video and we're going to go down the list and go look at all the weapons. I will go look at the weapons. I just think that everyone is probably gonna like lose their shit over it, essentially. So, no fun. Okay, well, I mean, listen, man. I mean, or do I go look at it right now? I'm not a look. Regardless of where I look at it, though, I either make the video right now or I make the video tomorrow morning. So y'all tell me. I don't really care either way. So either way, a video is coming out right now. Weapons are amazing. All right, well, fucking, I mean, up to you. Okay, say less. All I gotta do is I still have this shit in the background. I gotta like just turn off the audio because it's been playing the theme in my ears the whole time. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Here's how I think I'm gonna do this. How do I even like? Oh God. Okay, wait. Need to process what I saw. Did not show the name of the. No. It's okay. We're good. Yo! Yo! That color is crazy. Okay. Wait, they're like brassy and purple? Okay, wait. Okay. Here's my thought process. Immediately they look like tea, but like with more purple. Okay, we got like a royalty thing. Okay, now without further ado, let's look at the effect. Oh, yo, that's actually kind of fire. Okay. Interesting. Wait, but where's all my I was looking for like some question marks, something of the nature. Okay. Okay, there's Paladin. Okay, hold on. Here's Dark Knight. Ooh, Dark Knight. Okay, Dark Knight is a W. The Dark Knight is a W. It kind of makes sense actually that like the crystals are for the yeah, for the triad. Okay, W color for the Dark Knight weapon. Okay, so two of two check so far. Okay, next up is Warrior Axe. Oh, 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 Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ah, I like that detail there. The hand thing here is fascinating. It's fascinating. Okay, 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 yo, three of three so far. Oh my God, is this got blade? Mmm. Okay. Where's? Oh, it circles around there. Okay. 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 Not bad. Okay, out of the tank weapons, okay, I will rank them. This doesn't mean that I like them or dislike them. I'm just letting you know what it is. In order, top to bottom, tanks only so far, it is Dark Knight, Paladin, Warrior, Gunbreaker. Straight up. Okay? That's all that it is. So, no, these are the ultimate weapons. Okay. If I press next, is it, do we get like the. Okay. Okay, next we got healers. We got healers now. Okay, healer mode. These are Sage, okay? Sage. Oh my. Oh, that's actually kind of fire. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. You know what? Yo, Sage is kind of lit actually. I like Sage. Is this Astro? Okay. Okay. I like how it circles around the weapon in this situation too. Okay. There we got ourselves the Astro. Okay, next. Okay, it's a book. Oh, I like that the detail of the thing is on the outside. So this is pretty cool for like a for this. Okay. Oh, I like the inside of that. That's fire. Okay. I know we have what is this, White Mage Cane? Oh, it's like faster though. Wait, it moves faster. Yo. Okay. I mean, I've been called this since the beginning of time, okay? The white mage weapon is the best one out of the healers. It is absolutely white mage, sage, shockingly enough, scholar, astro. Okay. So, okay. Here, let's go get the melees real quick. All right, I'm letting you know right here, right now, I'm biased because the if the this is the melees. If the Dragoon and Viper and Reapers don't cook, we might be in shambles, okay? All right. Here's Ninja. Oh. 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 Yo, I'm not like I'm not like sure about this one, brother. I don't like that the thing is at the top. The rest is fire, but the this at the top though is not like my favorite. Okay. Hold on, wait. Let me go grab White Mage for Queen. Hold on. The White Mage weapon is unquestionably the best one for the unquestionably the best one for the healers. Yeah, this shit is fire. This weapon is hard. White Mage Cane is fire. The color theme for it too fits so unbelievably well. So there you go. All right, wait. Let's go back to melee real quick. Okay. Can I just like press left on the? Nope. Okay. Dragoon. Okay. You know what? I'm cool with it. Okay. The spear is super fucking small. Okay. It is super small. It is super small. Okay. The effect right here, this whole section right here, is fire. So I'm very content about the spear weapon. Okay, so I got it. I 100% need to get Reaper or pause Dragoon. Okay, 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 okay. What's next? Monk. Oh man, yo, yo, it's a monk weapon, Timmy, brother. Yo, you know what? Yo, monk. Yo, pour one out for monk, brother. Yo, I'm so sorry, dog. I'm so sorry. Yo, monk is in shambles over it, bruh. Yo, these are not it. I'm so sorry. Yo, go get like a shot and take four. This this is tough. This is a tough pill to swallow, bruh. Like actual tough pill to swallow. Like, yo, what do you even like do with those, bruh? This weapon is look, we already knew going into it was going to be bad, okay? We already knew, but this is crazy though. All right, next. Viper blades? Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you though. These actually kind of cook a little bit. Okay, I I really hope that the weapons are able to be put together. I think when they get put together, it actually has like impeccable taste. These weapons can cook very well. So these actually can cook very, very well. Okay, okay, okay. And last but not least, no, we got Reaper next. Oh, yo, hot take, low key. Yo, Reaper, not it. Personally, I don't know about Reaper, yo. Oh man, I don't know about Reaper. I don't like that this detail, this particular detail is in certain places that like I just it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay with it. I just feel like this needs to be in different places than where the weapons are currently at. So that's my only thing. These could be in better places. But like the fact that the weapon is still this small though, it's kind of wild. The actual like pole of the scythe is small. This section is hooga though. Like the whole glow effect for the actual like scythe section is big, but the actual spear section is so small. So I don't particularly like prefer it because this looks okay from behind. It looks so big, but then this down here is so small. If the actual set was longer, I could be cool with it. But like, brother, it's so big at the top. At from this angle, I like it a lot. But once you turn it and you get to this part here, I'm not like about it, dog. Okay. Next up, last but not least. Okay. Yo, but look at like the okay. Yo, samurai weapon is fire though. The swirl around the blade here is fire, dog. I'm actually so about it. I actually like the swirl around the blade so much. I'm telling you, it's this detail, dude. I don't I don't fancy it like the most. It's like oh this part need it I like the detail of it. I just think that it's in places that I'm just not expecting to be in. Okay, this part is throwing me off. Okay, but okay, yo, samurai cooking. Okay, 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 okay. In order for melee, it is in opinion. Okay, it is dragoon, viper, samurai, um ninja. No, yeah, ninja. No, reaper, ninja, monk. There you go. I'm sorry, monk. Yo, I'm sorry, y'all, but monk is in shambles. Okay, so once again, it's dragoon, viper, samurai, um, reaper, ninja, monk. Know what I said? I forget what I said. Yo, whatever, dog. Dragoon best melee weapon. But I know Monk is in shambles. Okay, Monk is in shambles. So I'm so sorry to the Monk players. Okay, now we have ourselves caster. What's this? Oh, this is Pictomancer. Oh, okay. See, okay, Pictos is fire though. They did this actually so well. The detail of this here, the tip is big. Pause. Pause. But like otherwise though, like it's fire, dude. I actually really like the detailing of the Picto weapon. Now, it's the tip is not small. Pause. Right? The brush actually kind of like fans out. I get that. I actually like FRU's weapon brush more, where like it kind of centers up like a teardrop style. But I could at least appreciate the fact that they have split it up though. Okay, so like, I'm actually like okay that they did this, right? Um, but we there. Okay, so there's Picto. Next is Red Mage. Is it kind of like a You know what? Red Mage is the only weapon so far where they did the this thing correctly. I hate. Okay, just let me just preface. Okay, I hate when weapons have handguards. I'm a handguard hater. Okay, the Red Mage weapon has a handguard, and I don't like it. I hate handguards a lot. See this right here? This I'm glad that the effect isn't like it's kind of hard to see this, but like I don't like that personally. I don't like handguards on weapons in general ever. Um it's hard to see it, but it's the detail that's right here. This section right here, I like when the blade is like by itself. Like if I have like a thing, I like it just like this. I don't want anything around the hand. So I don't favor that part. But the effect though, the effect isn't part of it, so I don't actually mind it. I didn't even see it at first. So I'm perfectly cool with Red Mage Weapon. Red Mage Weapon is fire. So I can appreciate the effect for the weapon too. Weapon is fire. Okay. Next up, we got Summoner Book. Brother, is the book the exact same? Like, no lie. I'm under the impression that the book is the exact same as Scholars. The difference, though, is that the. Oh, no. The ribbon detail is on the inside. That's what it is. The ribbon detail on the inside in the Scholar book, but for the Summoner book, it's on the outside. Okay. I mean, it's different. It's different. Okay. I can kind of like whatever that it is. Okay, last but not least, Black Mage. Okay. Okay. Um, you know what? The swirling detail around the top of the weapon is actually cooking it pretty well. I will admit. I actually really the weapon, okay, the weapon detail of the weapon in savage mode is not my favorite. Like the wings thing, whatever, I don't particularly like that. But the swirl effect that the weapon has at the top is actually better. But I still don't like the this thing here. This part is not my favorite, yo. I don't like. I think what they should have done was do it kind of like a wings section, if anything. I kind of would have preferred that. Are we calling it just Kefka hair? Okay, Kefka's hair is every single weapon has had it in a weird place except for two so far. I think three actually. Sage, Dark Knight, and Red Mage. Only ones. So, okay. That was Caster. Okay. I'll go through all of them again. Don't worry. I will point out like certain ones. So I'll kind of go through it. Okay. Okay. Now we got Fizz range. Okay. We got Bard first. We got Bard. This is mine. But like it's so good though. This is a great detail. The swirl on the top is fire. The swirl on the top is super fire. The detail of the feathers or the hair thing here is so good actually. Brother, the detail on the bow on the quiver is sick. This color right here is fire. What? Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. Bard weapon so far, top three, brother. And the swirl for the triad crystals is it the when you pull the arrow back? Yo, like this might actually low key be the best weapon. I won't even hold you. The only weapon that it can compete with in my mind right now is either Dark Knight or Warrior. Okay. Yo, Bard weapon is so sick though, dude. Okay, Dancer Chakras. Yo, but like Dancer though, dude. Yo, Dancers is so clean. Yo, Dancers is so good. What the Okay, the fact that the crystal glows around the entire weapon though is insanely so good. So good. Dude, I love Yo, I'm gonna get the weapons early. I might get Dancer super crazy early. What? Yo, Fizz range has been cooking so far. Okay, finale. We got Machinist Gun. Yo, okay, wait a second. Okay, let me just let you. Okay. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Yo, 3 for 3 on Fizz range is diabolically crazy, actually. These weapons, okay, the weapon itself is skinny. The weapon is skinny, but the effect of the thing by the hand, I actually like that a lot, and the glow effect actually saves the model a lot. The color scheme for the machinist weapon is actually so freaking good. Okay, actually so freaking good. Now the rifle is small, but I think that it actually works out unbelievably super crazy well. Yo, okay, this is tough to. This is actually tough, but I think in order number, yo, I think just like 1, 2, 3, bar, dancer, machinist, but they're all tens. So okay, okay, yo, like cooking. Okay, wait, look, I'm gonna go through all of them again. I'm gonna go through all again. So here, we'll go back to the top. Here's tank. Okay, we got tank right here. Look, paladin weapon is eating. Paladin sword is eating so well. The shield, the shield is actually very good for a small shield. The shield is really small, but the swirl effect around the shield is actually really really good. The feathers is whatever though. Um, Paladin is eating so well. Dark Knight is unbelievable. Okay, so here's okay, yo, listen. The Dark Knight sword looks like it should just be a gunblade, but it's not, okay? But the effect of this sword is so effing good. Dark Knight is so good. Um what I here's my thing also about the weapon for Dark Knight. When you actually, if because it's a female model, when you take the weapon and you put it in front of you, the feathery effect will be like a V shape, just like how it is with FRU. That is very good. That's a very good detail. It's not like it's one sided. Okay. So like Dark Knight weapon is so clean, dude. The sword looks really small, but the effect really like magnifies like the process for it too, which is actually so sick. Okay. Here's Warrior. Warrior Axe. Warrior Axe is pretty decent. I think Warriors is very good. I think the swirl effect for Warrior is really really nice. My only thing is that feathery section. I don't personally. Okay, I will give them credit though. It being here by the hand is actually like okay because they've never done that before. The top weapon effect is so big that like it kind of covers the hand, but it's not directly like on the hand essentially, right? The Kafka weapon actually does it. So I'm actually cool with the weapon for Warrior. The best one for tank though is unquestionably Dark Knight and Paladin. Um okay. So but Warriors is pretty decent. And then and like yo, Gunbreaker mains, listen, I love y'all. I'm a Gunbreaker player, okay? Uh, I like the weapon, but it's not better than Dark Knight or Paladin. I can tell you that much. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. Um, so we shall see. Now, again, true. We gotta like we gotta go find out what they look like in game for real. You gotta because again, this is an aura model. You gotta go see what they look like with the character in mind for the situation, right? So like wait until the you see it with your own 2 eyes on your character. I guarantee you that my opinion will change once I put it on my character because like female Highlander. So Gunbreaker ain't it. Hurt me. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I don't look, I mean, I collect every gunblade, regardless of what the fuck it is. But I gotta actually equip it on my effect too to figure it out. Okay, here's my only here's my thing about the gunblade. The feathery effect being by the hand, I'm like, it's like okay. I wish it was closer towards like because like it's here. I wish it was like either here or like here. Okay. Or they could have done like a Titania thing and put it over here. But I don't think I would have liked it over here. So I'm okay that it's here. I think I wish that it was here though, like it was this way. But also the gunblade itself is just like a bit small. That's my only other thing too. It's not like FRU's weapon. FRU's weapon is like long, so it works. But like this one is kind of like yo, I like the gunbreaker weapon. It's cool. It's not better. It's not the best one, but like it's cool. All right. Here we got you healers again. We got you the healers. Boom. Here's healers. Okay, here's Sage. Sage is cooking. I won't even hold you. I like that they've been doing the thing with Sage where they have like two weapons have like the effect on one and then they switch up on another. I actually like it a lot. Where do you find these? Unfortunately, I can't tell you. But they are about. So Sage is pretty cool. You got the feathery effect on the bottom ones. You got the crystal effects on the top, and then they all got the swirl effect. Sage is Sage is fire. I will tell you that much for sure. Sage is actually super super fire. Great weapon. Okay. Next we have Astro. Astro's is like not. It's okay. Astro's always like a mix. It's always a mix. I think Astro's is like it's okay. There's not enough like holes like in the effect of the thing too. Um, this is T. No, this is for I mean it's close enough though. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like Astros is okay. I will admit Astros is okay. Okay. Next is we got Scholar Book again. Okay. Scholar Book is per my calculations it's a book. So Scholar Book is like okay. It's a book. The swirl is on the inside. That's cool. Summoners is on the outside. So there's a difference. That's at least kind of like that's a choice. It's all good. Books is books. People love to read mechanics, whatever. How good is it the situation? I mean, again, no idea. Look, I won't even lie to you. If all this is wrong, then I'll be even more excited because that means that like we're over here getting hype over like nothing. Like imagine the weapons were actually like red, like a deep red. That would be mind blowing. You know what I mean? But like assume for now that like these are it. All right. And then lastly, that freaking glorious White Mage Cane. This cane, okay, the effect of the thing spinning. Okay, so here's my thing about the White Mage Cane. The FRU weapon doesn't do this. Okay, the FRU weapon, the effect of the FRU weapon, because the thing in the Edenmore E12 weapon, like it floats. It doesn't. It's not connected to anything. Um, I think it's for Word Try it. I believe so. Yeah. Right. So my thing is like the weapon actually has like an effect where it's not related to the actual model of like the glow effect. It's actually just part of the model itself, straight up. So this spinning effect that it has, the if you go get the O8 weapon, it does that too. But the gem is like gigantic, right? So the fact that it does this is actually pretty sick. The animation is very fun. It's not part of the glow effect of the weapon, so I don't mind it. But what I don't like though is the feathers should have been like I almost want them to be going like up. They're like going down. I kind of wanted them to go up. Like or they should have put the effect of it on the bottom of the cane. Like like low key at the bottom. But the size of the cane is very very good. So like I'm not against it. Um okay. Melees, we're gonna go back again. I'm so sorry, Monk. I'm so sorry. Listen, I understand, okay? I understand, okay? But everyone's getting fair shots, okay? So it's okay. Ninjas, yo, this the feather effect is I don't know, man. There's something about that feather effect that it's in my mind, it's just in like yo, ninja weapon is like pom-poms. Like low key. I don't mind it though, but I just feel like I would have preferred it being in a different place. All they had to do with this was just put it like down here or over or like on this side. On the blade, it would have been cool. But on the actual like the handle itself, I don't know, man. I'm not like the quickest to kind of pick and choose these. So there's that. They got my goat. Yo, Dragoon Spear's hard. It's crazy. It's crazy, but the Dragoon Spear melee one, yo, it's the best one. Crazy enough. Out of the melees, it's the best. It's the only one I think that does the effect justice in my mind. However though, I feel like the male pose when you like, cane stance it, I feel like it does the feather thing here justice. The female version, I'm not so sure about. I gotta be I gotta try it on. So, however though, yo, cooking, okay. This weapon is cooking. The spear in savage mode, yo, it is tiny, tiny, okay? It is tiny. They did it correctly with Dragoon Spear. So I gotta give credibility where it's at, okay? Yo, this is so bad. Brother, yo, these weapons, bro. Oh my gosh, these weapons. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Hulk smash, brother. Like, what we gonna look at the placement of the feathers though? Yo, sock and boppers. For real though. If these were red, they could have been sock and boppers. Yo, I'm just letting you know. Oh man. Yo, pour one out for the monk, brother. It's crazy actually. Viper's cooking though. Yo, freaking Viper weapons are cooking, bro. I can tell. One thing I'm kind of like trying to figure out though is like, okay. Here's my thing. The feather effect, right? They're both on the top of the blade. So when you hold it out, it's like this, okay? When you put the weapons together, they're gonna be. This is Kefka. So avert your eyes if anything. This is Kefka. Um, I'm sorry for the sock and bopper thing. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I think for the feathery, man, I kind of wish that they were on like the blade more. I don't want them like this to curve like this. I wish that they came out more like this way. I would have wanted the Warring Tri Crystal Swords, but the hands though. I would have thought that would be. I would have liked that a lot. I don't dislike the feather effect that's here though. I just think that they're all in like weird places. That's the only thing. There's only been a few weapons that have put them in appropriate places where like it feels good and like it makes sense. But like Vipers, it works. I just need to see it like when you put the blade together. I gotta see the blade when you see it together. But we don't get the moment. Okay. And then last but not least, no, sorry, I said this last time. Reaper. Okay, I actually really I like this effect. I like this effect here. This is a choice. Um, yeah, I'll show you Paladin again. Reapers is cool. I just feel like the blade is small, or the pole is small though. No, dude, the scythe it looks maybe it's the angle, but the scythe looks huge, but the pole looks small. And when you have the weapon in sheath, like it just looks like it's missing like a piece here. I kind of wish it was like longer. Um, but like the feathery effect thing, it does it does throw me off. The placement for this has just it's been throwing me off ever since I've been looking at it. I will say though, I will say that I'm very grateful that the colors of the weapon are in fact like purple and like a gold. They're not like immediately T, but like I can understand if you feel that way about it. But it definitely has the Kafka theme to it. I kind of want the question marks though. I want it to be like question mark effects around them, but like no, because the dragoon weapon is like when you have the spear out, the effect is like here in the face, which is good when you have it out. But like where it's placed is it just it just works. Reapers, I just feel like Reapers. Okay, I kind of wanted the Reaper feathery to be up here Because that way the scythe like feels and like looks longer. This being down here, the crystal should have been circling it around this area like this, but this should have been over here. I would have been cool with that. Where can you see the weapons? Hey, here you can see them here. Just watch them here. I'm gonna continue to go through a bunch of them. So don't. If there's one you're looking to see specifically, just like let me know. We've seen a bunch of them all. So like a thing, just to be careful, because I'm trying to be respectful and careful because obviously a lot of people are over here being like, oh my god. So like it's like shh, don't tell nobody, but like tune in. Um, so yeah, and then samurai. I didn't actually look at the thingy though. So okay. See, so don't you feel like Samurai's blade like this? Shouldn't this have been up here and like this way? Like, no? Is that just me though? The sheath coloring is fire, actually. The actual detail on it is so clean. This is actually sick. I didn't even notice this last time. I was just looking at the blade. I think Samurai Blade is fire. You know what I would have actually wanted? I would have wanted this to low key be here. Thoughts? I would have been kind of okay with that actually, putting it over here. But I am cool with it the way that I mean, you know, I actually don't mind it. Put the guard on top. No, I mean that's what I'm trying to figure out just like for the aesthetic though. Yeah. I feel like the feathery effect thing is I feel like it's like a little questionable. Just like a little bit. The number one okay, the effect itself is good. I like the effect. I just think that they're in places that just don't immediately like add up to me. It's my only thing. Cause like I would have put this over here. I would have put the Reaper one at the top. The Dragoon Spear is fine. Viper's fine. Monk is monk. Um, Ninjas is at the tip of the thingy. Yo, look at ninjas. See, like ninjas, I don't. That placement is so like like I'm telling you, like pom poms, bro. It's just in a position. I feel like a cheerleader having it in up here instead of it being on the blade. But I mean, like see, like I don't know if I like it up here. I would have wanted it on the blade more so. But I feel like a cheerleader as a result. Is crazy actually. So I'm sorry for ruining it, if anything. Okay. Um Next we have casters. Now look, I like yo, I'll we keep it 100 in here, okay? The See, look, when I look at the Picto brush, I feel like they couldn't figure out where to put this. They had to throw it somewhere. However, though, okay, just hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. What if the feather effect was split and it was like coming here and here? It should have put it on the brush. The effect should have came like it should have been circling around like this way and then like this way. Even on top of the canvas could have been cool too. I would have liked it too, yeah. But like the way that it just like hangs, it just kind of like confuses me. I would have preferred that it actually like so like the brush is like this, right? So the effect should have been like it should go like this. It should have been split and do this, right? And like this. That way it just looks like a giant oval shape essentially. That's kind of what I was thinking about. So I would have been okay with it, but that placement for those feathers just like it throws me off. Okay. Red mage is nice. Red mage is nice. Okay. Again, handguard is a choice, but like I think when you get to cast with the focus and the sword and you charge the thing up, I think the effect of the feathers will actually do a great justice to the weapon. So I think that this is a great choice. I'm not necessarily like you know what I mean? So I think this is cool. So there's that. Um Again, it's a book. You know what I mean? But the summoner, okay, yo, crazy take, but the summoner book is like I actually like. I kind of like it though. The Scholar one is questionable, but the Summoner book is actually not that bad. I like the little like like the glowy purple effect in the pages. I actually like that. The Scholar one don't really got like a ton going for it. But I'm like, yo, I like the Summoner book, but the book is cool. But like, yeah, per my calculations, it's a book. Yo, Black Mage Staff is a choice though. This weapon is kind of wild. I again, I really like the overall effect. I really do. I just really think that the feathering, the feather detail here, also like they're not even. They're not like symmetrical, by the way. I really don't know if I like that it's here. I would have preferred if it like was on the tip of the wings. But also the staff itself is also like, yo, it's a position that they chose to pick. Them picking because the Black Mage staff, yo, this would have looked like a Bahamut weapon on the low. Bahamut would have been much more logical by concept. I don't dislike Black Mage though. These are the Kefka weapons, by the way, Batman. Okay, so new ultimate. Okay. Now you know who's winning for the first time I think in such an age. It is Fizz range, brother. Fizz range is on a level unspeakable right now. All three of them are, oh my god, cooking. The bard weapon is, it's, yo, I might have to. Who put the ranking out earlier? Wait, let me see actually. You said what? You said Dancer, Picto, Sam Warrior, Gunbreaker Paladin, Bard Reaper, Ninja Viper. Okay, yo, I think the best weapon design is literally a two-way tie. No, sorry, I'm gonna say three-way tie. But I think Bard is actually not. I think Bard weapon is the best weapon out of every single one. Then I think it's a two-way tie between Dancer and Dark Knight. Like low key. Um. So yeah. Honestly, he might be the only one better than Kefka. The ulti opens are premium, in my opinion. I mean, that's fine. I mean, the color scheme that I expected. Okay, so here's let me kind of like let me just kind of like preface this much, okay? Okay. The relics. We should talk about this. The relics for 7.55, the final relics we're going to get in later on for Call Quest and North Horn, they during the live letter, they actually explained very clearly that the design of the weapons for the relics, they played with it like a lot. They played with the effect a lot. They got real experimental. So I'm not opposed to the impression that they also tried to get real experimental with Kefka weapons. Do I like the color scheme? I don't know yet. If the color scheme works personally for um the final boss design, if the final boss design for the ultimate is on par to the color scheme of the weapons, then I would be very content. Um, but I can understand if people are like iffy about it. Okay. I mean, look, they're here. They're very colorful in nature. They're kind of like a lot to pick up and put down. But I will confirm and say that the weapons are purple. Purple and gold. This is okay. The effect is just much more complicated than what I expected it to be. So I'm actually like I'm cool with them personally. Dude, dancers are so good. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, dance weapons are so clean actually. Just playing Barfus ulti coincidence. Prepping the Google Doc. No, 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 no. Well, no, I mean, okay. You're not technically wrong, okay? You're not technically wrong. In okay, in order for me personally, my favorite, oh man, this is tough. My favorite weapon is Dragoon, then Dark Knight, then Bard, and like then Sage. Uh I don't dislike the Gunblade. Oh no, Paladin too, my bad. I don't dislike the Gunblade. I do still, however, like other gun. Okay, I'll put it to you like this much. Okay. I don't really dislike the FRU weapon. The color for FRU is like okay. The blue threw me off for like a loop. The weapon model saves the FRU weapon for me for Gunbreaker specifically. But I like that gunblade more than the Kefka blade. If you can give me the Kefka glow effect on the Eden Morn gunblade, then I would probably need to go change my short type shit. Okay, but they ain't do that. So let's just keep that in mind. You know what I mean? Lights cigarette and tearfully takes a drag while looking at the ulti dev team. I wish I could quit you. Damn, that's kind of crazy actually, but true. I like purple and gold for three reasons. Royalty makes the office look good, and gambler, a job I want in this game so badly. I can, yo, Loki, I can kind of see I can see them doing gambler down the road. Like, imagine actually. Oh, who knows? They're playing a job where you like more than one ulti weapon. I mean, I like okay. If I had to be respectful though, for monk, I let top monk weapons are top three in the whole entire thing. Like top monk weapons, it is one of the few places where like it cooks, but it does cook. So thankfully, that's the case scenario. True and real. Um, you know, I actually like the uwu weapons for the monk weapon too. The little monka fist with the tiger face. You know, it's also kind of cool. So I'm with it. Uh, so yeah. The machinist gun though is I actually don't really dislike it though. I think that the machinist gun is fire, dude. I just it's this. What are you doing if they reveal Sigma Legend as a title? What the Sigma? I mean, honestly, if it was the case scenario, that's fine. The I don't really care too often about the title because I don't wear ultimate titles. I just hope that like it's okay. Yeah, this is the machinist weapon for Kafka if you wanted to like get like a consummation thingy. I okay, yeah. Okay. My favorite machinist weapon for ulti is DSR, then UCOB, and then like I want to say this one, like low key actually. I think so. I actually really like this weapon. I think machinist gun is actually pretty good. Um, I just think that the top of this here is kind of a situation, but also the feathery effect here. I really think it should have gone on the magazine or like underneath down here or something. I don't particularly like that it's by the hand. I like when machinist weapons have the glow effect, but it doesn't like affect the hand placement. I like when the hand is like very visibly uncovered by the effect and the effect exists like somewhere else. Um but like yo, it's cool. So Sigma Legend, true though. My gosh, I'm a cat now. What's up? Uh, I'm gonna temporarily turn this off for now. Okay, they're called Palazzo Diamond weapons. Okay, here I think the title is out there. I haven't looked at it. I have no idea, so don't ask me. I won't tell you. I will only show you the weapons. Um, I would like for the title to either be the Forsaken Legend or the Mad Legend. If it's anything else, then like I hope that it's good enough that people are like, "Yo, title is fire." That's it. That's all that I care about. Because the FRU title, I'm just like no. Okay, Palazzo Legend, Diamond Legend, or they British tradition call it the Mad Emperor. If they have like a different, if they change the word away from legend, I like I could throw hands like low key. I could throw hands. But again, I'm you know again it's a choice. Oh what the oh I see. I just like lost the pictures. There it goes. Okay. All right. So again, okay. Can you say Genesis? Yeah, but the like I would have liked the Genesis legend or the Oracle legend, but Genesis of Legends, I don't like that it's like a what's it called? Like a pre-title when it's like before the name. I don't like that it's like Genesis of Legends Session. I wish it was like Session, the Genesis legend. I like that. Like I like that so much more. But again, I've been different though. It fits well. I'm not disagreeing with it. I just the thing is like it just okay, you know what it is? It just breaks the tradition of it not being like the legend, right? We've always had it be like the something legend, so it not doing that was just kind of like a oh, I don't dislike it. I just thought that it was gonna be like the something legend. That's all. Um, the paladin sword is so it's so good, dude. The genius of legend, true. They didn't cook with it. I mean, yeah, sure. The sword for paladin is actually so good. I like it a lot. The sword is my favorite part for sure. The shield is cool. The shield is like a thin shield. I feel like if the shield was square, I may have been more like cool with it because the shield is just small. Yo, you know what it actually looks like to me too though? It kind of reminds me of Electrope, like low key. What does Gunbreaker and Pepper look like? I'll show you. Uh Gunbreakers is cool. I mean, Gunbreaker is like a little small, but like it's cool. I like the effect. The Gunblade is good. I think that the Gunblade's actually pretty good. Um, the Gunblade is just the same size as Omega. That's all you gotta know. Like Omega's is the same size as this one. Okay, there's that. Um, here is here's Viper. Viper blades are easily one of the better ones. Viper blades are so good. So they absolutely did such a great job for the design for Viper blades. Now here's my thing though. I will okay. with with FRU specifically, the fact that one blade isn't dark and the other one isn't light was definitely like a oh, but like these being like synchronized color wise scheme, it's actually I think these weapons are very fire. So I like Vipers a lot. Okay. Um, here's Dragoon Spear. Dragoon Spear's fire. I think Dragoon is the best melee weapon, personally. I think it's Dragoon, then Viper, then Samurai, then Reaper, then Ninja, then Monk. I feel like I always switch between Reaper and Ninja though. So final answer though, Reaper, Ninja, Monk. So the Dragoon Spear is fire. I think that the spear is great. The savage weapon looks super skinny, tiny, weird. But the weapon itself, with the glow effect of the weapon, it's actually super good. I think also if you're a male model character, the effect of the feathering here actually does it so unbelievably well. Um, I don't know about females though, so we'll see. But yeah, I look for, but I feel like I should have had a primal elements for the Lions in Mid 12S. I still think that the fruit weapon should have been black and not blue, but like that's just me though. So I think that'll be known. Oh, it's already out. I'm pretty sure. So like I'm pretty sure it's already out. The Reaper weapon is cool. It's I really wish the feathers were up here rather than down here. Only thing. Otherwise though, like it's cool. There at the top in Unfurpens. Oh no, yeah. Like I mean, top like I will give credibility. Viper, Reaper, and Picto having top weapons. I mean Sage too, but like whatever. Is because like Sage has not missed yet in terms of ultimates. Like it just hasn't missed. So I just, you know what I need? I need to just equip the weapon on my character and just see. The only small downside that I have about the Reaper weapon is the simple fact that the staff it needs to be longer. It's the only thing. Otherwise, it is chill. I like the weapon a lot for Reaper, except for the fact that the scythe, the pole arm is a little, it's just a little small because again when the weapon's sheath, okay, you can barely see the staff extended for the pole here, but this effect up here is up there, like it's hooga. So yeah, I just thought all the weapons. I think my favorite one for now. Mm, I like Frus and I like tops. DSR is okay. Like DSR is weird though. I feel like it's not like a three-dimensional situation though. You know what I mean? So it's kind of tough actually. But yeah, I mean I don't mind DSRs though. But I like this weapon. This weapon is great. It just needs to be it just needs to be longer. Otherwise, like it's good. So yeah, that's all. Sun Dragoon somewhere it's the average sized. See, the thing is that like what I like about the FRU spear, okay, the FRU spear is great because the effect is in the middle. The FRU effect is here, much more so than it is at the edge. The spear is not the Kefka spear is not interactive anywhere else except for the edge, okay? It's not often that the weapon effect like um for the spears kind of it's not involved here often. Usually it's at the like the tip, right? So I I'm cool with this. I think these are great. I think these are like super super great. So yeah. Um so I'm personally a big fan personally. Yeah, I'm just a big fan. The only jobs oh man, the only jobs that are not eating at all in this ultimate is monk, summoner, scholar, astro, um I think that's actually it. Look at the gunblade? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, we can I can go grab you gunblade. Hold up. I go get you gunblade. The gunblade's cool. The only thing about the gunblade, personally, the only thing about the gunblade is that it's for a tank weapon, okay, for a tank weapon, it's just not the best one. That's it. The gunblade is great. It's just not the best tank weapon. The best tank weapon is unquestionably Paladin and Dark Knight. Warriors is cool though. Like if you like Warrior, Warrior's cool. Like I think Warrior's like number three. I even as a gunbreaker main, okay, even as a gunbreaker main, if I had to rank all four of the tank weapons, I am going to respectfully put Gunbreaker at number four. I do think that it's the worst one out of the four, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. Is all I would say. You know. So the Dark Knight weapon, I do think is probably like number one next to Bard or like Dancer. The Dark Knight weapon is insanely so good, especially when it's put away. The put away model, the model alone is very very good. The model alone for Dark Knight is just very very good. So when you take out the weapon, it's just the effect actually like magnifies how great the weapon model is already by itself too. And the color scheme for it also really does really it just does really great justice. The circle effect of the crystals around here and also the feathery effect too, it gives like a handguard effect, which I actually like. It's okay because like it's not overpowering the weapon, but the actual blade is a lot. So I am very cool with it. The blade is thin. The blade is thin and the glow effect does not necessarily take over the entire weapon, but it is very good. I will put credibility to the game for the design. The Dark Knight weapon is also very, very good. So I am perfectly I'm totally cool with that. So, yeah. But again, I think that people out there might not be a fan of the color because it's giving off a lot of T vibes. But you know, I think it's still pretty decent though. So I like me some Dark Knight. Um, Here, I'm gonna show you. Here's just warrior for like a here's just like a warrior for the concept. I think warriors is really good. Like I wasn't sure about the axe at first, but the warrior weapon is actually pretty decent. So I am personally a big fan of it though. You wonder how bad monk's gonna be? Trust me, monk players do not want me to pull up monk weapon. Already we've already kind of like put that into perspective. Okay. Um. So yeah, understandably, here is ninja. Ninjas is personally, I'm not the biggest fan of them, only because of the feathers. Everything else is fire. The ninja weapons look great. It's only this up here that I'm just kind of like for me, I'm just like, why are they there and not anywhere else? You know, that's it. Otherwise, though, ninja's cool. Am I gonna get them right away though? No. But like, you know, I get it though. I like them. I think those are cool. At the handles of his head. Oh, I see. Jack off the beans. Thank you for follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Where to put the weapons though? I would have put it like I would have. Okay, so like if this is the blade itself, okay, and like I'm holding it like this, I would have put the feather effect like here. Whoops. I would have actually put it around the center. So I would have just had it go like basically it would look like it's like three blades essentially by having the feather effect kind of just go like split between the weapon itself. So the blade's like here and the feather effect would have just kind of circled around it this way. That's it. I would have done like a triple blade effect sort of thing. That was it. I wouldn't. If you want like an easy example, if you go look up the Reaper Golbez weapon, the Scythe Golbez weapon, it's like a like bladed thing like this. I would have copied this kind of like idea for it, like with the ninja weapons. But these are cool though. Like I don't dislike them. I just think that the feather, because I feel the feather placement is weird for a lot of weapons. It's not just ninjas. Like I don't like where. Let me think. For tanks, I don't like where they put the warriors. For melee, I don't like where they put ninja, reaper, samurai, or monk. For caster, it's black mage and picto. For healer, it's scholar and astro, and then for fizz range, it's machinist. Like a bunch of the weapons have a bunch of placements that just like um you know like the weapon just kind of like it just confuses me design wise. That's all I can tell you. So I'm not too quickly keen on all of them, or just on either feathers. I mean, because like some of the weapon effects are actually like pretty good. Like dragoons is like I like dragoons. Um, like I like that the okay, but again, like even this feather effect as well, I would have put the feather effect in a different place. I don't know where, but like the way how it comes out like this. Um, If I had to pick though, I probably would have done it so that the if the feather effect comes down from the bottom. Because then it would kind of the spear at the tip would just look a lot bigger if the feather effect was at the was at the like over here instead. Um, but yeah, me too. I mean I think so too. I do think that the feather placement for this effect here, they're just in places that I can't like I'm just like why are they there? I feel that way about so many of the weapons though. They use AI replacements. Can you imagine? Actually, that'd be kind of crazy. Yeah, I understand that they're like the company as a whole like uses AI. Like I get it. I don't necessarily like agree with it, but I mean, it's the placement is like a choice. So, but like yeah. Okay, what's next? Konya, brother. These weapons are the look at like you know what this reminds me of? Okay, you know what I think? Think- I'm sorry. Stop. Don't call it ass. Don't listen. 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 Just like level with me for like a minute. Okay. Doesn't it feel like it's like a bullet bill from like Mario Bros, but like his hair is up here, so he's over here trying to like shoot? I'm just saying. The placement of the feathers for the monk weapon, the crystal effect at the tip of the weapon is actually like I think that's cool. I just like mm, a childish check DMs. Oh no. I would have The thing is, like, I don't know where I would put these feathers on the weapons. That's the one thing for Monk I have yet to figure out. If these came up like the arm, that could have helped the effect like a little bit better, but they don't, brother, they're just kind of like, I really feel like the Monk turned into like a chia pet, the way that the feathers kind of just like come out the edge of the thing, you know what I mean? Uh, no, no, no. I don't dislike the feather effect. I don't dislike it. I just feel like where they're placed is it just I need to like adjust to it essentially. That's all. It's just that simple. This this is diabolical, bruh. There ain't no shot you put these like this. Are you kidding? Yo, Toucan Sand Dragoon Spear. Look at this is fucking rude. Yo, this is rude. Toucan Sam type shit. Brother, it was bad enough that what I say before about the other weapon. Oh nah. I'm so mad you did this at 2 in the fucking morning. Yo, we are chalked. Oh man. I already forgot what I said about the other weapon. I gotta go back and find that. This. Oh, sock'em boppers. Thank you. That's what. That's what it was. That's right. That's right. That's right. I called the monk weapon sock'em boppers. Oh, okay. That is. That is. Yo, wow. Okay. 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 I'll go to my room now. Do anyone like the theme? Um. Yeah, my Discord's white. Yeah. I was using my Discord for like lighting. Cause like I have my office is dark, so you can't see like I let the Discord give me like some natural light basically. It kind of helps it out with like because like if my wallpaper was black, you wouldn't see me. I'm just saying. so, so yeah, that's the only reason why my Discord's white. Yeah, just to kind of help with like lighting. Bruh, this GIF is crazy though. Yo, this looks like me though, Loki. Who put this here? Why he wink though? Yo, that really does look like me. I should be mad. Yo, it's crazy. I did. All right, fair enough. Actually. That's me? That's crazy. That's me though, actually. All right, fair enough. Um, is this Black Mage? Brother, okay. Look at Black Mage and tell me why the feather effect is where it's at. Why is it there? I really feel like I want it down here and it has to come up like a V shape. Isn't that what the FRU weapon does? FRU does that, right? They should have just done that with most. You know what though? I get it because they were gonna. I don't want to like recreate the feather effect for FRU. It really would have been simpler if they did that though. Like Loki, I won't even hold you. The weapons are not that involved in the process for the design outside of certain. They really just like cut the weapon in half and they just kind of filled it up in a bunch of places. Like I mean, Black Mage make a lot more sense for it to be higher up. I feel like. Yeah, I think so too. I do like White Mage's Cane too, but like they both have like the feather placement. It's very like it's very handguardy. A lot of weapons just have them placed in a way where like it's designed to protect the hand. But not every job is like that. But like a lot of weapons, it feels that way though. That's what I'm kind of like so. But yeah, so I'm not opposed to this. I think these are cool. Like weapons cool. I think the glow effect saves a lot of weapons. So that's where my mindset's at personally. The glow effect saves a lot of weapons. It really does. So, parallel with the wings, they might fix this. They fixed the DSR glow. What did they fix with the DSR glow again? I don't remember. Cause wasn't it the fact that when the weapon gets turned like vertically that you can't see the effect? Because when the weapon is placed, okay, so like if I got like Gunblade, if I got Gunblade, right, I'm like this. The glow effect for Gunblade's DSR weapon, when you see it from this POV, you can see the like the glyph. But when you turn the weapon, you see the glyph again, but it's flat. It doesn't look like it's an orb shape. It looks like it's flat. I feel like they're gonna update DSRs like down the road. It was overly bright. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that the angle for because Reaper has that problem too. When you look at the DSR Reaper weapon, when you rotate it, the glow effect is like it's almost like papered. It's like paper line. It's like it looks like this the whole time essentially. Like it's so weird. Um, but yeah, but no, like I mean, I think Red Mage's weapon is like pretty decent. I like it. I think the focus is fire. The feathery placement for the focus is like so good because it's so hard to see the focus for the Red Mage weapon until you get the like look at how small it is, brother. It's so small, and then the glow is so much bigger than the actual focus. It's actually so good. Red Mage's weapon is like very very good. Yeah, it just looks like it should be like that whole thing is the size, but it's just like it's even smaller. So the glow effect is good. So also, I like that the weapon effect, like the crystalline, like like that Tinkerbell look with the when you move the weapon, like it has like that like shake. I actually like that a lot. I feel like a lot of the models don't really give you that kind of effect, but I feel like this does it like a really pretty. It's a pretty good job. additionally, what if when you take the weapon out? Because here's the other thing too. Because okay, they haven't been doing this for weapons pre-top, but they did with top and FRU, right? There's an effect where the weapon makes like a sound when you pull it out. So I'm wondering if there's a sound effect when you pull out these weapons, but you're not going to know until you actually like acquire the weapon. So I'm kind of curious. They've been doing this a lot recently. A lot of weapons have like a sound effect when they come out. So I'm wondering what they'll do if they did that with this one too. A laugh. Yo, if it's the Kefka laugh, it'll be hilarious. If it's like the that'd be so funny, bro. I would laugh so. Yo, I would laugh every single time. Or like if it's like a jump scare sound effect, bruh. My problem is with some of these weapon sets is that some of the artists creates a fire weapon and then it's like okay cool. What's the design? Entire weapon set design around this. Yeah, I mean, this is the reason why it's tough sometimes when some of the weapons, because even for the raid tiers, some weapon models for the raid tiers are also very like not my favorite. Okay, like okay, think about oh god, what's the rate here from Cruiserweight? Was it Babyface? Dog, the Babyface weapons are so weird. Um like I don't like that there's like a bunch of gas canisters attached to all the weapons for like you know I do think that if there was like a glow effect though for the weapons they could kind of cook but like yeah, we'll figure it later on. So yeah, what are they doing for the adventure plate if it's not going to come out until 7.56 or 8.0? Great question, actually. I don't know. You know what? I figured that they were going to oh, voice to text? Haha, funny. You know what? Me too. I feel that actually. I didn't think about the adventure plate not being like a thing. But you're right though. They did confirm that the plate wasn't ready yet. They didn't make the plate for Kefka. I don't know. Because I guess I guess though in fairness, sorta, I guess, is that like the plate's probably gonna reveal something about the ultimate, so I mean, I'm okay with them like not giving us the effect because we're gonna be too busy collecting weapons anyways. So like it's kind of like whatever. Um oh like armor? Dude, I mean, the fact that you only get the weapons is a choice. So who does the classic art for FF games? What the plate has that as the background? That could be cool. If freaking like if like a Marasan was yeah, that'd be kind of sick actually. I don't know. If the art design for the hold on. If the art design of the plate looked something along the lines of like something like this could be sick. I mean, again, like not the actual like image itself, but like the design, the concept of it. It could be cool. A monoson is an incredibly like I kind of sort of need it to be this picture, like low key. They come patch after. Yeah, they should be coming out 7.56, I would say, if anything. I think personally. We're gonna get it before Evercold, but I don't know if we'll get it. We're not gonna get it like tomorrow. Like if you clear tomorrow, we don't get tomorrow. So the thing is, the best design is mixing the adventure plate settings with the certain ones like FRU top DSR, FRU T top. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, but I think. Let me. I gotta think though because in my mind, I don't think that there's any like immediate relevance to the weapon design to the boss fight. Because like whenever I think about the FRU weapons, the FRU weapon doesn't immediately like match in my mind. Like I understand what it's coming from. Like I understand. But I can't look at the Kefka weapons and get the same concept by mind. Like I don't know what this color scheme does for the ultimate. Like I don't really know. Because okay, I'm under the impression that like this again, I don't know how what information has been revealed. I'm not too sure. I'm under the impression that the fight is like a six phaser. Um, But I'm wondering, like what is Kefka gonna look like after looking like God Kefka? Like that's my only wonder. Like that's what I don't know, right? So like I wish I had an answer, but I genuinely have no clue. Um, we got the freaking hint in the face with Pandora, which was like an L, but like whatever. So shmeh. Do you think this will be tougher than top? Great question. So here's my honest truth, because I'm a psychopath. I actually want ultimates to be harder than DSR on top, but like I just think that that's gonna be unhealthy for a lot of reasons. Um, I think that um I would my personal hope is that Kefka is harder than DSR, but it is not harder than top. But what I absolutely need to be a requirement is I absolutely need this fight to be harder than FRU. Because FRU is as no. FRU is only a like hair. I mean like a hair harder than UCOB right now, which is crazy actually. But like because the thing about FRU is that like the first two phases are gone. Like like so gone, right? That's my thing. The FRU fight as a whole, the first two phases go by so quickly. 3 is hard, so people kind of mental slow down. But once you get past like phase 3, phase 4 is also like kind of fast. But phase 5 is 4.5 minutes, so it's kind of long, right? Uh, so that's why Fruit feels so like condensed, because like that middle section in the end is just like the it you brother, you go through that part and you just kind of like get it over with, right? So there's that. I have cozy mode. What's up, Jade? Um, yeah, these are the weapon models. The weapons are officially out there. So yeah. Is there anywhere we can check out the weapon videos? So I will I have my reaction video. I will post a video on my YouTube of all of the weapon models, so you can just kind of see them for yourself, just like effect as it is, and then you can kind of pick and go through the whole situation. Yeah, because like the ultimate's going to be released in less than 4 hours, so like we're just kind of sitting here, whatever that it is. I'm not alarm clocking the ultimate. I'm going to go to bed and then but I will make sure that before I go to bed though, that you can view all of these um without necessarily needing to you know go you'll be like easily find it. So for now, like if there's any opens in particular that you're looking to find, let me know. I have all of them, so you can just let me know. I'll pull up. But like yeah, so I've been just like cycling through them like slowly. How many have you went through already? We went through all of them. Like we did like 2 laps already of all weapons. Yeah, we've done like 2 laps. So I mean, again, I'm just kind of whatever that there is. Astro, I haven't. I have, but like yeah, this is White Mage Cane, so this spins, I feel like very fast for White Mage Cane. So there's that. Here is nope. Here is Astro. No, no, you're fine. Trust me, it's late. Trust me, it's freaking late. So I get it.
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow, Southland. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, so this is Astro. Astro is cool. I feel like Astro. I don't really know what's like the best Astro weapon though. Like for all the alties, I guess in my mind it's gotta be like top though, right? Because I don't have the free weapon for Astro. But I didn't mind it though. You said T? Oh, okay. I mean T's cool. All right, fair enough. I like T's weapon or Astro's weapon for T. It's peak for okay. I see. Yeah, I like T or Astro T weapon. Okay. Yeah, this weapon's cool. I vibe with it. And then we have ourselves that good old fashioned book. This is Scholar, so um, it's a book. That's the theme. It's a book. What's the bubblegum color for Astro? Bubblegum. I think that's Heaven's Word. Yeah, you're right. So, oh, you think they tried to copy T's Astro or Astro T weapon with the Kaka book? Okay. I mean, I could see that too, like Loki actually. Um, it's kind of disappointing that this is the fourth yellow orange weapon that we have. They just refuse to give us more variety of colors, and these are definitely T weapons with hair. T weapon, T weapons with hair is funny. Whoops, I like literally full screened it and forgot to whoops. Here's Paladin. I can appreciate that the effect is like I okay, the actual color and the glow effect of a lot of this is it's just like a lot. There's like a lot of color just being showcased. Here's my only personal hope. Okay. My only personal hope is that the weapon itself, the color, the glow, the model, the design, the functionality of everything just makes sense for the ultimate. Because I think that FRU's makes sense. Tops is so good. DSR, at first I was like, I don't get it. But then I forgot that there was like a whole first phase. And then I was like, actually, JK, it makes sense. Right? T is clean. Ubu's cool. And like, UCOB is piss. So everyone pisses UCOB, whatever. So like I like that there's more purple than gold, but there is also a lot of like yellow, you know? Um I can understand that people get the immediate schema of like, hey, there's no green weapons yet, there's no red. This is the closest thing yet that we've gotten to like a pink-ish sorta. Oh my god, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate you so much, Kat. Thank you so much. Yeah. So I get it though. Like I really do. I don't dislike these. Thank you. I don't dislike the weapon. I just understand that people could potentially feel like that these are mid. Like I totally get it actually.
Hello there.
Hi Tamara, thank you for the follow. Yeah. So I can understand that people are like, I don't like it. But I feel like once you put it on like your character, you could be reconvinced. Because I will tell you this much, when FRU weapons first came out, I disliked most, if not all of them, until I started equipping them and then glamming with them, and then eventually I was like, actually, you know what? It's a vibe. So I'm perfectly cool with it after the fact. So we'll see. But I mean, again, I don't have a clue. The weapon does not dictate how good the ultimate is, because like that's just like not how that works, right? So the fight could still be incredibly fire, and weapons are of course like subjective. So if you like them, great. If you don't, then like it makes sense. So yeah. I don't believe in the ultimate. I'm not built like that, but I do like oogling at the colors. Yeah, I mean, everyone likes to enjoy the coloring for the situation, so it makes total sense actually. Yeah, weapon being mid is a bad sign that the fight will be bad. No, I mean, Ray, come on. FRU weapon, people like the FRU weapons, and like, look, I mean, this has been my hot take for the longest time though, but I do not like FRU as an ultimate. I am not at all a fan of the ultimate as a whole. I don't like it at all to the point that I literally made like a theoretical video and like I fixed every ultimate mechanic in FRU to make it like harder, you know what I mean? And also like more like logical. But like again, that's a whole different story. The storytelling for Kafka could be the thing that like saves me personally. FRU is let me just like preface though. FRU is a fun ultimate. It is fun to go in there, press buttons, play your job, and have fun. It is fun, but as like a person who like enjoys the story, the way how I was expecting to digest the story for FRU did not hit me at all, and it was an unmatch. So I was very upset about the storytelling in FRU. But Ultimate still fun, so like it's okay. But like yeah, like down the line, like red glows or green glows. I mean, I get that though. I mean, like the gunblade from the Majestic 645 weapon from Endwalker, I hate the glow of that weapon. It's like yellow and green. Bruh, horrible personally. So there's that. But that's just me though. So again, kind of like a monk weapon is omega trash overall. I think they should have just reworked the base model of monk weapons and giving this hop weapon. You know, true and real. I get that though. I don't know. The weapons of Kekkas are amazing. The only weapons that I'm like, okay, these are not it. It's it's monk and it's the books. That's it. I think that's actually just it. I think that those are the three that are just not doing well for this fight. But that's it. Which is better than is that top? Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Frippen's bad and the fruit fight is bad? No. I mean, again, I can go do Fru. I've cleared Fru like a bunch of times. Fru is a vibe. I like Fru. Fru is fun. But again, like, I just wish that Fru in my opinion should have been harder than DSR, and it's not that much. It's only slightly harder than UCOB. Like I don't think that Fru is like a hard fight. Isn't a flop? No, Moon like Dancer weapons is top three. Like no lie, actually, Dancer weapon is top three design. Actually, such a good design. They cook with Dancer. Fizz range in general is eating so well for this personally. Um, so yeah. Dark Knight's pretty fire, so I'll you know I like it too. So it's only fun because you have all your buttons. No, if respectfully, if Fru was like a level 80 ultimate, if Fru was like a level 80 ultimate, I still would have enjoyed Fru for like it being like a fun factor thing. Like totally. Even like 70, I would have been like okay with it. But like cause like Fru's problem is not even the fact that the mechanics, there are mechanics in Fru that are not harder than the Savage variant, and that goes for like a lot of mechanics. Phase one of Fru is easier than Fatebreaker from Savage, and that's not even like a question. Uh, Phase two, Light Rampant is easier than Savage. The intermission puzzle is a puzzle, sort of. How would you rank the current Ultimate so far? Um, in terms of what if okay, in terms of overall like fun factor, in terms of fun factor, like DSR is overall the best Ultimate in every category. I think the only thing that I could argue is the weapon design. I think that the weapon design for DSR is probably like third or fourth for some people. But there's that though. So you know, next minute. Um, this is the Dark Knight Kafka weapon, in case you're wondering. Yes, this is the Dancing Mad weapon for Dark Knight, personally. So, in terms of difficulty for the ultimates, from top to bottom, number one, difficulty wise, is DSR. Second place is top. Not in terms of the hardest. I just mean like in terms of what's like logically like a good or like a bad thing. So like I love DSR's difficulty. It's just perfect. Tops is very good except for the fact that you need the freaking BS. Uh UCOBs is great, but the design of UCOB is just not going to ever happen again. That variance is very insane, so it's kind of hard to digest an ultimate like UCOB and understand a lot because it's been figured out like eternity ago. Okay, next is T, and like then it's Fru, and like last is Uwu. Like I don't like how easy Uwu is as an ultimate, even though it's not even the easiest ultimate in my opinion across all the world. Now, in terms of the hardest to easiest ultimate, the easiest ultimate in my opinion right now, even though questionable eyebrow is T. I think that T is currently the easiest ultimate because like you get through the first two phases, you can play certain roles, do very very little, and then you can just get through it and like you're it's over. Uwu is the only reason why Uwu isn't easier. Hold on. I understand. Trust me, I know. The only reason why Uwu is easier than T is because it's incredibly recoverable, except for very certain parts. But because in Uwu, like the party finder like needs the thing, that's the only thing that stops it from being the easiest ultimate. Even though the ultimate requires very little effort compared to T. T requires effort, but because it doesn't require anything out, like you can get 8 players to play like a PS3 and you can go clear T easily. You can't really do that with Uwu. It's the only thing, literally the only thing. After so we got you got T at the bottom, then it's Uwu, then like a bump up, you get Cobb. UCobb is not a hard ultimate, but it's also not necessarily like a walk in the park because as much as you can like get through UCOB with like a metric F ton of deaths, the amount of room for chaos and error in UCOB is, I think, one of the highest in all the fights. So that's kind of like where I'm at. Then it's Fru. Fru is very much like a hey, are you a level 100 job that knows how to like do your rotation in like your 2 minutes? Can you do it? Cool. Guess what? You can go clear Fru. Simple as that. But as we all know, a lot of people don't necessarily, level 100 and they don't necessarily like content. So like it's a whole spiel, right? So bing bang boom. But Fru is not an ultimate that requires a immense amount of Fru is okay, because like Fru, in my opinion, feels like an incomplete ultimate. I think a lot of people have agreed with me that essentially, um, Fru is not only missing a sixth phase, but Idyllic Dream is a mechanic that should have been in Fru and it wasn't in Fru because the fight would have been too long. So Fru just feels like it should have been if the threshold for Fru was able to break the 20-minute line, then I would have been like, okay, cool, sounds good. But it's just like not. You know what I mean? So is that. Then you get the massive spike up and you get DSR. But DSR is a hard ultimate. It's extremely punishing. It has a bunch of mechanics. It's insane and the whole spiel, blah, blah, blah. But like it is a whole situation, right? And then you get top. And top is the forbidden ultimate that we can't talk about because it's like Lord Voldemort, right? Top is the hardest ultimate in the game because of the fact that you party finder, you can't clear top in PF without the thing. It's impossible. No matter what you can't convince anybody otherwise. You can put up a PF to try and do top without the thing for 7 days. It will never fail if you say specifically that you don't want to use the thing. So there's that. I want you to rank them all from most to least clearable in PF. Most clearable is Uwu, Uwu, T, UCOB, FRU, DSR top. Like it really is just like it's like as easy as you think it is like order wise. So what is the thing in top? I'm talking about the melon. Yeah. There's a lot of crap that people like. You need to use the snail, the elegant snail, in like 4 different places in top, which is just like insane actually. You use it for transition from 2 to 3. You use it for monitors. I've seen it. You use it for P5. I've even seen it in P6 now. I see it in P6 like all the time. They use it to indicate whether the not the astro, the fizz range has the meteor. That way you know that you got to either go stack north or south with the person to avoid the placement for the thing, right? So there's that too. Like I've seen it used in 4 places in top. DSR you only use it in P6, but like you don't use it in P6. But people use it in P6. There's that too. Isn't there a big ass flare? There is a big ass flare, but like but you can find out who has it if you find out who has it if before the flare even like pops up. That's why it's like so nice. They have it for they have it for that part. I've seen it like plenty of times. The if the fizz range will get the red, the do not, the ignore icon above their head if they have the flare. That means that you gotta like if they have the red one above their head, it means to get away from the machinist or the bard or the dancer or whoever the fizz range is. And then if they have the chain, that means that you gotta like go to them. I've seen that before in PF. It's crazy actually. Yeah. So it's a whole spiel. But yeah, I don't know. It's like yeah, you didn't aim in top. No, no, I mean like don't get me wrong, like you don't need the thing in top, but like the problem with the thing in top is it's not like it's a requirement. I mean, hell, you're not even supposed to like use it. The problem with the thing in top is just that like you need it specifically for Sigma and a little bit like less for Omega. The reason why it's used in Sigma is because Kai, thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. The problem with the thing in Sigma is that when the mechanic goes off, after Delta has happened, you have to try to organize who goes where for what in Sigma to dictate who goes north with the chain shots, who goes with the nears, and who goes with the far person. That's the only reason why that's there. You don't use it for any other reason outside of that alone. So, you know, that's it. But otherwise, like it's not that bad actually. So, but again, like it's just you can't like immediately convince like 5 or 6 people to like follow like a priority system because you can't even do it with 3 people in an ultimate like Uwu, right? So like it's just easier to be like, hey, tell the thing to dictate, hey, you go over there, you go over there, go over there, and then there's just no question because who was it? Was it Arthur's? I think Arthur's was doing DSR and I want to say he was doing raw flames, and essentially he had like a spread, and he took his spread in like a place that was very unfamiliar. The order of the spread was like I think he was playing ninja, and I think the order is healer, range, melee, tank, and he was in the middle. So it was like healer, range, tank, melee, and people like were crashing out on him for the fact that he was in the middle because he was putting down his like puddle for the ninja dirt thingy. So people gave him like a whole ass like shit over it. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah, yeah. So the only reason why top is hard is because like in P5 and P6, like it's specifically the fact that like you need to organize who goes where. The problem though is that like body language. Thank you for the follow, Sky. Welcome on in. I appreciate you. The problem is that the body language in top is very small. They literally give you like 10 seconds to be like, okay, line up in a thing, and then just like go. But people are like, oh, I don't. Do I go here? Do I go there? You know, like double back. You don't really get like much time to like double back, right? You got to like just start running and be like, okay, I'm going north, bye, and you just got to just go. People don't do that in top. That's why it's just easy to be like, okay, cool, like go, go do your thing. Because I don't even pay attention to the thing during phase 3 at all with transition or like monitors. I look at the floor because you get I look at the floor and count like the if you get the half one or you get like the or if you don't, I look for the spacing and try to figure it like that way. So, but the mechanic is fast paced, so that's why again it could be a lot to take in the moment. So like I totally get it actually, you know. But again, like I tried for months trying to fill up a party in top, and then once I realized that it couldn't happen, that's when I like looked for a static, and they were like, hey, like just FYI, like we're using that thing, and I was just like, I mean, sure, I guess, whatever, man. It's not that big of a deal. I'll just deal with it. So, yeah. Like it's just hard to because like the problem is that you can't like have more than 3 stacks when you go into the transition to phase 6, right? Like if you have more than 3 or less than 3, like you fail. So that's the other thing too. Getting people to adjust and make those things as needed is what makes the also that mechanic like so tough. Or phases. Oh, you know what? I can show this. This is actually fire. Okay. So essentially, right? So here's what I do think that they're gonna do, because somebody brought this to my attention, and I was kind of like, yo, like interesting. So here's what I think. To your point earlier, Smokey, because you asked me about the wall boss thing. Um, I'm under the impression that DMU will function and flow very similar to. I don't think it's a wall boss, but it could be, but I don't really think so. I'm thinking. Okay, I'll humor you for like a minute. It's downloadable? Okay, cool. I mean, I'll crack it out later. It's not a big deal. Um, if Kefka is P1 and it's a checkpoint, and then you go into the thing and he transforms, then my theory behind the potential case scenario that the ultimate is going to be like because okay, I'm in my mind currently. I heard a rumor that people said that the ultimate was 3 phases. You gonna sleep? Good night, Padya. Take care. I heard a rumor that someone said that the ultimate would have 3 phases. It's literally just like Kefka, God Kefka, Final Kefka, boom. And I was like, there's just no way. Then someone reached out, and this picture makes sense. Someone reached out is Ultimate Kefka in different forms. I think that there's going to be like a reverb of forms. So in top, you fight Beetle Omega, then you fight MNF Omega, then you evolve. He goes into final like Omega with like the quad pedal one, right? Then he like dies and like is recharging, and then he explodes, and then you get M and F again, but they're like emotioned, right? And then 6 is Alpha Omega. I think that Kefka will be in '08 Part 1 form, so his normal form. Then he's going to start using the statues. The statues, however, become phases because in the Savage version of and the normal version for Sigmascape, the statues do mechanics and there's trios, but they're not targetable. I think the difference is that they're going to be fightable. You have to actually fight the statues and destroy them before he reaches his godhood. But I think that he fails, and then eventually he transforms and then like godhood, right? So like this is the next form, right? This is form number 2, and then this is form number 3, and then he reaches godhood. I'm expecting him to eventually become godhood, but then try to revitalize the statues in some way, shape, and form. So I'm currently under the impression that there's 5 phases. I think it's Kefka phase 1, then it's going to be like statue 1 phase 2, but Kefka will still be kind of around doing shit. Like he'll be doing mechanics while you fight the statue. Then phase 3, same thing. He's still kind of mechanically trying to throw shit at you while you fight statue. Then phase 4, similar idea. I think that God Kefka would appear at some point in time in the middle of it, but then this has to be phase 5 in my mind, and then he like does something, and then whatever the sky is beyond this, you're going to see him. I do think that there will be a cutscene too. I think that you're going to get a cutscene and he ascend even beyond, and then you get like ascended Kefka. So I am thinking that God Kefka is phase 5. I weapons. Sorry, I saw your message, Blue. I think the weapon designs are very, very good. Overall, I put them at like a solid like 8.5. The only thing is, there's like this feathery blue and yellow design that I'm like, it's just in places that I don't understand. The best weapons for Kefka, in my opinion, right now are in order: Bard, Dark Knight, Dancer, Sage, and I want to say Dragoon. The only weapons that are not eating. Actually, no, sorry. I take out Dragoon. I put Viper. Dragoon's like number 6. I will say the only weapons that are not eating in the ultimate are is Monk and Summoner slash Scholar. Otherwise, everything else is like pretty decent. So it's cool. But I mean, again, whatever. Like, I think that once you put the character, equip it yourself too, I think that you'll like enjoy it. My hope. Now that I have this here, I was hoping that the model color was only gonna be these shades of purple, and the glow effect was gonna be the gold. So the fact that it's a mixture of both is not like my favorite. I was hoping that the model was only going to be God Kefka colored purples. And then the glow effect was going to be like question mark, like trine color ribbony, like with the yellow. But that was it though. So yeah. But it's not what it is. So how can you see the weapons? I mean, I got them. Yeah, I got you. I can show you dancer real quick. Hold on, here you go. Let me go ahead and go get you the dancers. So yeah, I just have them all in like I have them all in my DMs right now. So I would just keep that in like a mindset thing. So yeah, here is Dancel. So here's Dancer. So yeah. I don't think we're gonna get Godka in phase 5. I think they're gonna fight Godka. He's also saying such actions and he becomes empowered himself. Well, I think that's gonna happen too. I think that he's gonna empower himself in God mode and then reach like a super God mode. Like Ultra Instinct, if you will. Something like that. But again, like I'm not entirely too sure. But yeah, the weapon, this hairy like feathery effect, brother. I don't know what to call it. I'm gonna call it hair for now. I've been bouncing between hair and feathers. This is in places on weapons that I don't immediately um like vibe with. I think it's a feather because of the. I mean, no, I understand feather because like it's like a hat situation. Like I totally get it. Um, but the feathery effect of this here is in places on weapons that I don't immediately like on most of them. They're still pretty good though in most weapons. There are only like a few of them that I'm like, why is it there? Okay, I'll give you exhibit A number the first one. Okay, the first one is machinist. Machinist gun. I I don't prefer that it's up here. I was hoping that it'd be down here. Cause that way the barrel doesn't look as skinny and you can actually like you know what I mean? I was hoping that the feather effect of this would be down here so that the barrel doesn't look as skinny and like it connects to the magazine. But it doesn't do that, right? So that's it. In Final Fantasy VI, Kekka Plazo's signature features a long single feather extending straight up from his blonde ponytail, complementing his harlequin magical court mage aesthetic. It's a key visual detail distinguishing his base design from both series art and on being a police officer at this point, but it's because he's so badass. That's cool, actually. Kekka might help a 5 villain all time. Hey, it's fire, though, you think Warring Trial will show up in the trio? Um, I think the statues will. I don't know about the actual. Okay, like here's what I've understood from reading the excerpt for the description for the ultimate. I'm not under the impression that like Sophia, Zervin, and Sephira appear. They're technically the Warring Triad in 14 terms, but I don't get the impression that they appear in the ultimate. Which, but the thing is that like it's fascinating because in okay, in general terms, because I had this talk with my in my mind when I was going to bed yesterday. I see the title. I did not see the title. I would refrain temporarily from spoiling the title in case anybody, if anybody asks you, you can whisper it to them. But I would say just hold on to it for now. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know yet. We're still over here about weapons. Um, okay, so UCOB, okay, uses 3 fights, right? UCOB uses T5, T9, T13, and its 5 phases, and uses 3 bosses, and they just kind of rehash it, which is great design. Uwu is 4 bosses, right? You got Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, and then they got Ultimate Weapon, and then they kind of get like a thing, which is cool. T uses T3, or sorry, A3, A11, A12, A8, and then they kind of, do that, right? FRU only uses E11, E8, and then E12, part 2, and that's it. And then they made Pandora, right? So, and then top uses O11, O12 part 1, O12 part 2. So my thing is that with Kefka Ultimate, the impression that I get is that it's only using O8 Savage, which is only 2 fights technically and like 2 phases technically. So like if you try to go find like a clear POV of O8S, okay, which I will go find you. Um if you go find a clear POV of O8, right? I mean, let me get it without the whole thing, the whole fight is like 19 and change, I want to say. No, like 8, it's like 17 minutes and like 50 seconds. If you do O8 part 1 and part 2 back to back, like together, put them next to each other, that whole fight is like 17 and a half minutes. That's literally the length of an ultimate. So like I don't know how I don't have a clue at all how they could actually make the ultimate just like a minute or two longer while also adding phases. Like I don't know, cause like I'm trying to think though because I think that I gotta think about it. I think Kafka phase 1 is like um it's like 7 minutes. I want to say. But like Kafka phase 2 is like 10 minutes long. Like it's like yo like that fight is long. So that's why I'm trying to like figure it all out. The thing about Kefka is he's involved with the Warring Triad, so they could literally involve Syrian Zervin. Oh no, I think that like okay, if they don't include them, then like I just want to know what they're gonna do to compensate for the fact that the phasing needs to like split between like the 5 or the 6 that they exist for Kefka. If they don't include Sophia, Zervin, and Sephira, I don't know how it can't be like a 3 phase ultimate. Because I like in my mind, it's a 3 phase ultimate if the statues of the gods are not monsters or boss that you fight mid fight. Um, right? That's my one thing about that. So, but I am under the impression that there are alternate bosses that exist outside of just fighting Kefka 1 and 2. So that's why I'm not too sure. How do you feel if it was 3 phases of a wall boss? If you gave me 3 phases of a fight, then a checkpoint, and then another thing afterwards, I think that's incredible design. Because that's what I wanted for FRU. I wanted FRU to have 5 phases and then a checkpoint and then like a final phase. Um, but they didn't do that. Like I think that if FRU did that, it would have been perfect. 5 phases and then a checkpoint and then a final boss would have been like god tier for FRU. Hell yeah, I want a wall boss in an ultimate. DSR literally breaks that mold. It's so good actually. Fru should have 100% had that if they were going to try and do storytelling appropriately. Because like I would hate to go through the first 5 phases of Fru, fight Pandora, and then fight like the tree thing. Oh, 3 phases of wall boss. I mean, well, that I don't know. Like, look, if the fight is fun and it makes sense logically for the storytelling and the pacing that they have established, I can understand it. If they don't do that though, then like I mean it's whatever. So, like I have no idea. It really could be like anything. I showed a 17-minute ultimate already, but I'm pretty sure top was 6. Um, top top is like I think top is like weird though. If you do top from start to finish, I think it's like 20. Okay, but we're including the cutscene. Including the cutscene, it's like 21 minutes. Oh, not you mean 012? 012 is long. Yes, 012 is also very long. I think 012 is like uh I want to say it was like 20 if you include like the cutscene and the processing and everything too. Like I think it was like long. I want to say it was like almost 20. I think it was like 19 and change. I could be making that up though. So, actually no, wait. Uh no, I think if you include everything it was like I think the whole thing it's like 22 minutes. So, um, so there's that. What's up, Chaos? What's going on, bro? So Copium over Kafka. I mean, you know, the crystals around the weapon are probably the puzzle mechanic. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, maybe, but people are saying like it's the Warring Triad, which I'm kind of like, eh. So we'll see. Looking into the leaks, I think it's at least 5 phases because 6 songs related to the Yume were added. Oh, I mean, hey, it's possible. So we'll see. Yeah. O12 by itself, phase one was like 9 minutes long, and then O12 part two is like 12 and a half. Like O12 part two is long for a fight. Like, I mean, like it is long. That fight is long. Like it's crazy actually. So yeah. Since I mastered W for weapons, I think that the best ones role wise is Fizz range, but I think that tanks are second place. I think it's like um what is it? It's Fizz range, tanks, I want to say melee healer caster? Some of that. I don't know. M12 was like what, 8 and 7? M12 is it's 6:47, so barely 7 minutes, and then M12 part two was like 8 minutes and 30, so it's like almost 15. M12 entirely. Including the cutscene though, it's like closer to 17-ish, but just like shit mechanic based though, it's like six, like yeah, like 15-ish. So it's like not too bad, but like it's dense though, right? And also because like Idyllic Dream is like a long ass mechanic too, so like it kind of like time flies by with it too. So yeah, I can say sure. It's okay though. A few phases in checkpoint, and then one like final minute 7 minute boss be insane. Yeah, that's what I would have wanted personally. Oh, the title's out in the thing. Okay, let me peek at the title. I won't spoil it, but I will check. Oh, well that's the achievement. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually, you know what? That's really funny. I actually like the okay. Oh, okay. Yo, okay. You know what? I actually really like the title. I will not spoil it, but I will tell you though, I really vibe with the title. I do. The title is actually fire. Okay. Yo, the title is fire. Yo, okay. Oh, you know what? Not bad. I'll tell you this much. It's better than the FRU one. Fascinating though. FRU title was long. Well, no, FRU's title is not necessarily long. It's just not the traditional title. So, um, I just wish that the title was traditional. Like I love UCOBs, right? Like the legend. Then like because even like DSRs being like the Heavens Legend is fine. Like I love that title. It's like incredible. Perfect Legend's incredible. Ultimate Legend's incredible. Alpha Legend's incredible. But like Genesis of Legends, it's just kind of like it's just like a mouthful. This one, however, is it's just like boom. It's like a punch in the face basically. Yo, it's a great title. So the actual name of the achievement, I don't think anyone cares about that, but it's great because it's actually like a Kefka voice line. So they played into it really well with the ultimate. So I have a really pretty decent the more that I think about this ultimate out loud, the more I'm getting excited conceptually that this could be a great designed fight. But again, we shall see. So I really hope that he says like something along the lines of like Ultra Instinct. That would be like the funniest thing ever. Like personally. Um so yeah. Um my personal hope, very simply put, my personal hope is that the fight in its total from like start to finish um is like closer to 19 minutes because like FRU is 18 and change. So, and it also feels incomplete. Like, just for the record. You think that the weapon will be the last one when it comes in sheath? I really hope so. Honestly, if it does, hilarious. If it doesn't, then you know the sound that it makes when he like channels the element and then it's like that like weird like trickly like kind of sound when it's like the elemental situation. I think that if it makes that sound, that's cool. This weapon has to 100% like make a sound because a lot of them have been doing that pretty recently, which is pretty cool, right? So like I mean, you know what I'm saying? Um so Dancing Mad, the original track is 1820 before it was this long. You know, I would be cool with that. 1820 is still um yeah. The ultimate comes out in 3 hours from now. So it's 3 hours from now the ultimate gets released. So just like keep that in mind. So yeah. Honestly, like yeah, I would like to no, it comes out at 6 a.m. Because it's at 3 PST, so it's 6 a.m. Wait, or is it does daylight savings affect the process of the situation actually? Man, hold up. What time is it PST? Because it's 3 o'clock PST. Oh, no. Yeah, it's supposed to be midnight in Pacific. No, it's in 3 hours. Is there a drop on FF? No, there's no drops technically. Drops? I don't think Twitch hasn't had drops in like a while. So yeah, no, we get like I think it's in 3 hours. It's midnight? Yeah, y'all got 3 more hours. It's at 3 a.m. PST that the ultimate comes out. So you got 3 more hours to go. Yeah. So which is like fine. It's okay. It's not like the biggest of a deal, but like, sure. What's the achievement called? It's like son of a. He actually like in like because Kefka's like the villain, right? So when his plans get like thwarted, he's like son of a. Like it's really what it does. So what are we waiting for in 3 hours? I think everyone is just trying to get a glimpse of the weapons. So yes, these are the weapon design model coloring schema for the weapon. These are Sage specifically. The model color is like a purplish gold. It speaks of royalty, which like I get. It has the ribbon effect here with the Jester thing. It has like this like feathery effect that kind of resembles like his signature on like his head, and then these crystals kind of shine. The weapons very much they very much differ per uh per job. Like a lot of the weapons actually don't really retain like the same like model and concept, which I'm actually like perfectly okay with because some weapons do a really great job detail wise of the effect in full. So yeah, Sean Reaper, I got you. I can show Reaper. Hold on, here you go. Here comes Reaper. Reaper, in my personal opinion, is the one that like I'm over here really still trying to like draw myself into. I really don't. The weapon just feels so small, honestly. I wish they made a monk weapon. Yeah. So I'm telling you, the hair, the feather effect for the weapon. What samurai? I got you. The feather effect for Reaper specifically, it really should have been up here instead of it being where it is right there. I don't mind it, but it really, really should have just been up here, personally. Um, Samurai weapon is just sick, but again, like the feather placement is just like tough, dude. Like I can't immediately. Again, I think that a lot of people are very valid for wanting to take it out. Um, I understand that the feather effect needs to be taken out. Like I get it actually. I totally do. Um but it's in a lot of places that I'm just trying to like mentally just process, you know. It's small in a way that the Fropen are short, but I don't like that, but otherwise it's peak. Yeah. The pole of the Reaper Spear, it just feels because like okay, when you look at it like this, right? When you look at it while it's put away, you literally can barely see like a bottom section. This is like it's like it like feels like it's missing, you know? But it's so tall up here. So that's why I feel like when you take out the weapon, I feel like at a certain angle it looks pretty decent, but it still feels so small. But you know why though? Because Fru's pole is much longer. Like the pole goes above like your head, but this one doesn't barely go past like your neck when you take it out. That's why it's like kind of tough to fully like process it though. You know what I mean? So yeah, W stream. Thank you, appreciate it. So, yeah. But no, like I said, like weapons are pretty good though. You know, samurai weapon is fire. I like it a lot. Here, let me go grab where is it? Because I have the same thought process for Gunbreaker. Like, I like the Gunblade. Everything about the Gunblade is actually very good. The only thing about the Gunblade is that it's the same. It is the same size as Omegas, but the glow effect for the Omega weapon is big. So like the effect of this weapon isn't like magnified, you know? Like the glow effect for Gunbreaker, it's still contained based on the model of the weapon. But with Omegas, like the effect kind of goes past, it goes like over here like a little bit. So it kind of like, the glow is aggressive. It is. The glow effect is very big. The blade is also like the same size as this one. You know what I mean? But like for Gunblade, like it works though. Like it's cool. Like it's not the same length as Fru's, but it's still like kind of, it's like a lot in the moment. It's very compact for a Gunbreaker. So like I am perfectly cool with it. Cause like Dark Knight's the blade for Dark Knight is, it looks small, but it's not like beefy. It's not beefy, right? The Dark Knight weapon it's like thin, but the effect is very strong, so it actually helps out the weapon quite a lot. So, um, like it's not like the same size as DSR or Top, because Fru's weapon, okay, Fru's weapon is also skinny, but the glow effect for the Fru weapon, the way that it's designed, actually helps like enhance the size of the weapon. They don't do that with this weapon. So it doesn't really like have like a whole time for bed. Good night, Rag. Take care, brother. So yeah. I kinda like this on the Gunbreaker one, it kind of forms a guard. Yeah, it's a good effect overall. So yeah. I actually really like, I think I do like the Dark Knight weapon like the most out of all the tanks personally. The Dark Knight weapon and the Paladin weapon is the Paladin sword is fire. The Dark Knight sword though is also very, very good. The shield is kind of, take it or leave it. I love the paladin sword a lot. The sword is very, very good. The shield is I like the shield, but I love the sword. So I should preface that. So yeah. Here, let's go. I see requests for casters. Let me go find you some casters. All right. So here's your Picto brush. Picto brush is cool. The I talked about it before, but the actual brush, it fans out at the edge. Like the end of the brush, it actually fans out this time. It's not like a teardrop design like it is in Fru. So I actually can respect that it fans out here, right? Because the Fru weapon, it's like a tip. So I appreciate the fact that there's variants, right? Because they had to like manually design it, which is like cool. Um, but the way how the glow effect actually works with the weapon, it's actually pretty good. I actually really enjoy it though. Right. So the pick the weapon's actually pretty good. I do sorta almost wish that the feathers were closer to the brush at the top. I would have liked for the feathers to kind of curve around here and kind of make like an oval shape, but they just kind of like hang. But the hang is cool. Like I like them. I'm cool with them. I have them in my DM, so I don't. That's all. Yeah, they're in my DMs. So I got them. I got them hand delivered. So yeah. Here is Red Mage. Red Mage, in my opinion, is the best caster weapon. But I think Black Mage comes up like pretty close too. So yeah. Red Mage weapon's really, really good. I really like Red Mage's weapon. And then over here we skipped that because like it's a book. We have Black Mage. Black Mage stuff is cool. The feather effect is just it's in a place that I just kind of like iffy though. Purely because Red Mage Feather just looks like a guard. Well, like also though, the size of the focus for Red Mage is like the size of like my AirPods, right? But the glow actually kind of it makes the focus larger, so it actually helps the weapon design a lot more. When you also cast, like the effect of the handguard thing is actually like it's like really nice though too. So yeah, the hair ruins it. The hair is it's a choice. Do ultimates normally add weapons on new jobs when they release it? Like when we expect the new tank and phys range weapons to get this in all the ultimates as well? Great question. So here's the truth to that. In my current opinion, I will say yes. Um, When we get to Evercold in 8.0, they're going to bring us a new tank and a new fizz range. I am expecting them to release weapons for Kefka and for FRU for both of those jobs. They didn't do it with DSR for Viper and Picto, but they did do it with Omega. So right now, Picto and Viper have 3 weapons. They have FRU, Kefka, and Top. They don't have DSR, and that's a whole other conversation. So yeah, I will hold on to that thought process for just a moment. Where's that? The P range weapons are very, very good. I'll tell you this much. I think P ranges are some of the best design models in the entire listing. So there's that. Um, so now here's the challenge that you got to understand because they've been shadow updating the models for the old ultimates because the UCOB weapons and the Uwu weapons they actually got visually updated. The glow effect for Uwu especially, the effect for Uwu, the glow effect was very faded and very dull by comparison, and now it's much easier and much clearer to see. um, Same thing with UCOB weapons, but it's one of those things that I feel like they're gonna eventually crack at like down the road. So I think that okay, because I had a rumor that I had heard from the Great Beyond. Someone told me that like 7.4 we're gonna get Uwu weapons for jobs because like it's the most prominent ultimate that gets progged and cleared because like people go and do Uwu like all the freaking time. However, the weapons never got designed or released in the main game, right? So there's that. But for UCOB, there are weapons that exist for UCOB for Viper. They exist. They physically there's weapons. They look like wings and they have they're like long wings. They exist, but they never got released in the game. So there are Viper UCOB weapons. You also saw it in the benchmark as well. So they did confirm and showcase that there are weapon designs that are being created for them too. Because there's Alexander weapons that exist for Viper that also like there's just no reason for them to they just kind of like exist. Right, so like it's kind of hard to tell immediately like
Hello
what they're
there.
doing with the older ultimates, but healers in the thank you for follow, come on in. So I don't have an immediate answer to what they're doing with the weapons, but I can tell you for sure though that like they are not necessarily being like lost in the sauce. It's just a matter of waiting for them to figure out when they're gonna kind of bring them out, because additionally when you think about the other weapons that we have yet to receive, we haven't gotten a crafter weapon since 7.2. So 7.1, they gave us the diamond weapon trial weapon, the sanguine like that like silver red weapon with a green glow
Hello
effect,
there.
right? They gave us that one. Sussy, thank you for the follow. Come on in. Then in 7.2, they gave us Heidelin. So we got the sanctifying light weapon, but every like 7.3, 4, and 5 have come out, and we have not gotten another trial weapon since then. There's no Hades, there's no sacrifice, there's no not emerald, there's no right, there's no Endsinger. So like which weapons that we're gonna get next is completely in the unknown. The reason that I expected Warrior of Light to be the ultimate is because the actual flicker effect on the weapons for Seat of Sacrifice, there's a glow effect on those weapons. It's very faint, but it's there. And but there's no craftable version of those weapons. So I was kind of thinking to myself like, yo, like they probably had to like make the weapon first, but they haven't released it yet. So like I don't know what their processing is in terms of like releasing weapons in order, but like we have not gotten a trial craft weapon since 7.2. So like yeah, so I thought that it was gonna be the ultimate because they skipped that one. When they released the weapons for Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond, they skipped SOS. So they gave us Titania, then Ruby, um, then they skipped SOS and they gave us Emerald or whatever, and then we got Diamond, and then we're in the Endwalker. Uh, and like we already have Heidelin, so the next weapon that comes out, if it's not Endsinger, it's gonna be who is it, Barbarizia? So there is a craftable weapon for Hades. There is. So the augment they're called like augmented whatevers. Um so I didn't get the impression that Hades was gonna get like an ultimate weapon. Like not at all. I think the models are just not to the liking, but also like there's just no ultimate for it too, right? So there's that. Um so there's that. What else is there? But the thing is that like because Kefka is officially the next ultimate, now what they pick and choose weapon and fight design wise gets completely just thrown out the window. So I could actually see them eventually. I okay because like I think that because everyone is kind of excited that Kefka is the ultimate because a lot of people are going to just watch the fight because they like Sigmascape because Sigmascape is very easily accessible in a party finder duty finder scenario, right? People do Kefka fights all the time in like when you queue into it like via like normal roulettes or whatever, right? So I think that Kefka Ultimate will generate a lot of appeal to have people like watch how he kind of like does his thing. However, though, this does open up my eyes behind a lot of other possible bosses that we could see that exist in other places, right? So in my mind, this is a very long-winded theory because like again this ultimate isn't even out yet, but I think that if you go look at gold bez weapons, I think that gold bez weapons have immense possibilities of becoming an ultimate solely just because the model is very well detailed and the scheme for it is just so good. They could easily make a gold bez ultimate, and I think that you can kind of make that theory into perspective because, like, Kefka's the final boss of FF6, Xeth is final boss of FF5. However, like, Xeth is a different scenario. I think that they could also make an Xeth ultimate, but they need to use Enuo from the most recent trial. So that's a whole situation too. But they also could make a Golbez ultimate. So you already have the final bosses of 5 and 4 being like a potential case scenario, right? But again, like I have no idea. So for 8.1, 8.5, I couldn't even possibly tell you what they're gonna do ultimate design wise, because I don't even think we're gonna see potentially Pandemonium or Xenos or Shinryu or none of that. Like they can do anything in my eyes now at this point, right? So that's why it's kind of hard to figure out like what they could potentially do. So, but like yeah, I mean like Ascian's Pandemonium could be an ultimate too. I can see that being like a thing, but also like what's the title? Someone will, if you ask, someone will send it to you. Yeah. So we'll see. But in my mind, like I'm under the impression that the order and operation of how they release and design ultimates is just simply based off of can they tell a good damn RP um can they tell a good story, and can the fight be like well designed? That's my thought process to it for now. So I'm not under the like immediate impression. I'm not under the immediate impression that like what they can pick and choose fight design wise for ultimates can be figured out in time. So like I don't know. Like I mean, when we got through, everyone's immediate answer was either going to be Ascians, aka Warrior of Light and Hades, or they're going to just skip it and go straight to Pandemonium and give us like P4, P8, P12. The fact that they're going backwards and giving us Kefka is like so wild to me. So that's why I'm trying to figure out like how to like kind of put things together. So again, I don't have a clue, but I'm actually really excited for like whatever that it is. As long as it does a really great storytelling, like I'm pretty cool with it other way. So yeah. The ultimate should be like DSR. After we had DSR, just want like an alternate story for ultis now. I just like for me, like respectfully, as somebody who would love like an ultimate harder than top, that's me asking for too much. But the most important thing for me when it comes to stories in general is the fact that it tells a good story. But they haven't really started doing that since like DSR. Right, like DSR was the first. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like UCOB, Uwu T also have like storytelling that they have like but like you actually get told the story like by the Wandering Minstrel during you progging DSR. Um, but the way how they kind of like set the whole thing up in DSR is just so prolific, right? Top also does a great job of at least giving you like the process of like, hey, I'm Omega. I'm here to put you to the test and like get ready to get like your shit pushed in. And then he like destroys you on repeat, which is crazy actually, right? But then you feel like sympathy because like Alpha gets involved and you're like, oh my gosh, like yo, it's the little like cute little chocobo guy, right? Um, but then you're like, oh, I understand what they're trying to do. And then you realize they kind of put things together and you're like, holy shit. So even though they reuse a lot of the like the boss models from like the fights, like the story is actually pretty well like told in my eyes that I'm like, you know what? I actually really like it, right? So yeah, like I don't, like I said, I don't look, if I ever wanted, if I ever asked for like a hard ultimate and have it have nothing to do with like a storytelling thing, I would just make a new difficulty. Like I think ultimates are not only meant to offer like a big challenge to like the rating scene, but also it tells a really great like alternative story. The alternative story thing to me is actually like the major selling point that I really look forward to in terms of doing ultimates. You know what I mean? Um, so I like when the lore kind of like throws me for like a loop because you're supposed to kind of expect something, right? The ultimate is a what if story, exactly. If they wanted to make like a hard content piece, they should just make like a new one, you know? But I don't need them to put the two together. Um, because I like that DSR had like a time loop and you go through the storytelling of, because like dude, when you go through phase one and you watch like Oshafant like run across the thing and you're like, oh my god, and then they throw their spear at him and then you're like, yo, everyone got emotional every single time they watched him go through that phase, right? It was crazy actually. So the fact that you had the opportunity to save him was one of the most like amazing moments in the entire ultimate because you're like, the puzzle is to actually keep him alive, but that's impossible because like you don't have LB3 in the moment to activate the situation. So like it is insane how they actually put all that like together. You know, I wanted FRU to have memories, us going through their memories to save them. If like yesterday I showed my theoretical ultimate presentation and I almost crashed out over it because um dude, I put, you know what, actually, it's too late. I'm gonna show you. I will personally just I will just show you. So like the reason okay, I say this all the time. I like FRU as an ultimate. It is fun to play. But the storytelling for FRU is my absolute like nightmare. I like I hate it personally. You can have one memory crystal? Hell no. It's supposed to be three. Introduce yourself. Introduce myself? Okay, I mean, if you want me to. I know that a lot of folks are here for the weapons. I know that I'm not important in the situation. I'm just like a random guy. They call me Unk. I'm also known as Sessiion. So nice to meet you all. We have channel point redeems. They're on, so they have a bunch of memes. You can change how you want to. Um, I got like a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel. We do make videos. I don't really cover drama. I just kind of like I like I've been playing 14 for like 10 plus years. So I was like a casual baby raider, you know, crafter, level upper, and then I turned into an ultimate raider, and now I over here help out people all the time. So there's that.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Yo, whatever. Now, let me just show you. Let me just show you. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. Okay, this is mine. This is my. I made this presentation like a year ago. Okay, it's a theoretical ultimate. My only objective is to cover the storytelling for FRU because I said this over and over again. 30, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't like how the story is told in FRU. The fact that there's no tree really, really like sets me ablaze. Okay, how godlike could it have been if the final boss was called the Forgotten Promise? Because okay, I know that everyone here is like a lore head over 14 stuff, right? The storytelling in Eden is that like Metron and Logarith were like best friends, right? But then like Metron got pushed away because like Reen showed up, and it's like, oh my god, right? And they're best friends, right? The crystals, Eden's promise goes through this whole process of like destroying all the memories to remove Reen from the situation, so that they only Metron and Gaia can be best friends. So in my mind, if if you were able, the puzzle would have been to heal your LB3 because healer LB3. If you heal your LB3 at the end of Pandora, you save them, and then Metron's like by himself, right? And then he becomes the Forgotten Promise, and then he looks like this. Oh my god! So so I theoretically created like a phase 6 in my mind because he's by himself. He's isolated. Hopeless. He's a hopeless little motherfucker. He's by himself, right? His best friend is gone. Reen and Gaia went to go frolic in the woods, or in the forest or meadow, whatever the hell that it is. And then he looks like this. Yo, he's angry. Bro is like, okay, you know what? If I can't be friends with them, and you took them away from me, you took away everything that I cared about. Like I need to destroy the entire universe. And then guess what happens? the arena gets like dark, and then he comes out of here, red eyes, and he's nuts. So yeah, so this is just me telling another story. I did oh I did mechanics. Okay, I did mechanics because in Fatebreaker, right? Fatebreaker has like a you want to look at the I got you. Here's a playlist. Here, this is the link to the playlist. In the mechanic of FRU, okay, phase one, right? Like you got the first mechanic, they got the red with the pairs, they got the blue with the spread. You know how like the Savage version has like a light and then there's no light? I made light, which is in Savage, by the way. But also, with the storytelling in mind, I feel like, Metron is darkness, and then like he kind of like, what I mean? They were roommates? Go ahead, press it. I freaking dare you. There should have been like a dark version. So I made a dark version. Like, logically, to keep it kind of consistent with the storytelling, not so much like the difficulty. And then what's crazy too? Because I invented 4 elements in Freightbreaker. You know how like that Fall of Faith has 4 elements? It's fair though. Like it's fair. It's not rude, it's not evil, it's not malicious, it's not scary, but it's fair, right? So that was my thought process to this too. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I would say give it a check. Yeah. I didn't
And
make
they
a
were
phase
roommates?
6.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. I didn't make a phase 6 because I had to like I would have to like invent phase 6 for like yeah, dude, I'm telling you, dude, I've never wanted to like redesign an ultimate in my entire life until FRU. Because like oh my gosh, did I lose my mind over the fact that the ultimate was like storytelling wise, I didn't like it. So mechanical check, puzzle check, whatever. But the storytelling, I was like, what's the point? Right? So I was just very like unsure about it. DSR on top is great. I mean, for what it's worth. T's storytelling is cool. I like it. It's the breaching perfection. He succeeds. This makes sense. Ultima's is like just to the point. It makes sense. It's cool. UCOB, same thing. 2 dragons. They love their big dragon daddy, and then they're like, "Yo, we gotta bring him back to life," and they bring him back to life, and then you gotta just like you go crazy. So yeah. Whoever made Free Story Fire, yeah. I mean, I had a proposal because I I literally talked about this earlier today. I said that I would love for them to do like a redux of every ultimate in terms of like not only the difficulty but also like the weapons. Because like here's the thing, right? Like difficulty wise, top is up here. DSR is like right here, right? But then like over here you got like Fru, Yukop, T, Uwu. I would like it if those ultimates got brought up to the level of DSR, but then also you bring down top like a smidge. Because DSR I think is the ultimate of ultimates. It's the best difficulty, pacing, everything. Flawless ultimate. I would like it if every ultimate reached the level of DSR. But also, like, you can't really go back and fix. You can't, like, tune or patch or fix fights like Uwu and Top without, like. Because, like, it's kind of tough to do that and then have it be like a. Because, like, if you can do Uwu right now and get 30 totems and then just, like, be done for the weapon thing, they kind of whack, right? So at least, like, Uwu Redux can have, like, a different elemental, like, glow effect. Instead of being, like, blue, it could be, like, I don't know, like. It's like a good color. Like black, like a black, black ultimate weapon. But because it's a different ultimate, but it's like the Redux version would just change mechanically certain things and also kind of make the storytelling more cohesive. That it kind of like as you progress the ultimate, it's telling you like a story. But the fight is technically different, even though it's like reusing similar elements of the boss fight. Because I personally have no problem if they were like, hey. Bahamut is such an iconic boss in general that like we're gonna make a second Bahamut ultimate. I'm actually okay with getting a second Bahamut Ultimate. I don't think it's a problem. As long as it's not like a straight up copy and paste of like UCOB, right? If you give me like a UCOB 2 though, and like it's a you know what I mean, I'd be cool with it, personally. Like Alexander, bro. Like instead of Uwu with like Ifrit Garuda Titan, give me like Ultima weapon with like, Leviathan, Shiva, and Ramu, brother. I mean, I am sold. So but yeah, that's a think about Legacy Ulti for 8.0 if almost just crunches them. I mean, I can understand that this is like a lot of people's fear for Evercold. If it just kind of puts all old alties to just like the fire. Like I get it actually. Higher Osmo for all of them. True. FRU felt like more like a homage to Eden or like fan service like it was literally 4 years for a real mix and that was it. I still feel like just in my opinion like FRU just felt incomplete. FRU just I feel like FRU really should have been like a 20 something like a 26-minute ultimate and they just couldn't do that because it was just literally too long. They cut out just like way too much, I think. So custom glows, animation effects added for ulti weapons. What I would like is okay, as much as I like being able to like re-clear ultimates to get a new totem every single time, I think that an incentive to increase rewards for like repeatedly doing the ultimate could be really cool. Someone I forgot who it was already, so I apologize, but someone mentioned armor being like a possible reward for the ultimate. I think that could be incredible. Um, I think like if you actually I think that you should also get rewarded for if you clear the ultimate with the weapon equipped, then you should also get rewarded for being able to like modify that weapon like the color effect or like, something like that. Like I could also see that being a possibility and I would like that too. But I don't, again, I think that's like all like kind of tough to kind of put into perspective. So, yeah, you know, the padding, I mean, ooze already bad. So like it is a whole spiel. So yeah, like top up so much, they get that weird little flare purple. Yeah, I mean it's a good design also overall. So yeah, option that pops up, list of colors and animations and some effects, and what you select and choose a list from it to create our ultimate weapon. I mean, I could. I mean, the thing is like, okay, I completely understand that, and I know exactly where you're coming from because I wanted to do that with Savage. One thing that I don't like right now when it comes to Savage weapons in general is that some of them just never ever get used, right? That's usually like my biggest problem. Cause like what's the Howling Blade weapons? I really don't like that the Howling Blade weapons are probably never going to get used in an ultimate because like why the fuck would they ever pick that weapon choice as like a thing, you know what I mean? So let's see if I can like grab like the thumbnail real quick actually. Um oh actually I got it. Wait, where is it? No, this one. Oop, there you go. Okay, so I actually created these, right? So like, okay, here's the proposal that I had for concept designing. So like, this is the gunbreaker weapon for clearing M8, right? But what I would love is if there was a harder, how you have like Savage, if there was like an even harder version of Savage. The harder version is not required to do the ultimate though. It's just to give you a reason to do the content repeatedly, right? So like if you complete M8, I called the difficulty that I came up with was called Transcendence. So like Cruiserweight M1, this is M5, right? So you have M5 and M5S. If you have M5T, because like T is the next letter after the S, and it's technically harder. If you can complete M5T, then you get a totem, and essentially you can trade it and acquire a thematic weapon that's the baby face weapon, but it's just themed like Dancing Green, right? So like it's like disco colored, like disco looking. It's got like the colors. It's like fire, right? And then over here is like the one for like Sugar Riot. So you got like this. It's like painter effect. It's like kind of goopy. It's like painty. Like it's fire. I mean I like it. And then over here I got Cruiserweight, right? This one's very like it's thorny rose. It like matches his aesthetic like immensely, right? It just looks like a plant weapon, right? And then over here you got like Howling Blade, and it's like windy and like it's got earthy with like a wolf head thing. So like the weapon model stays the exact same, right? It stays the exact same, but the fight, because like the one problem that I have with 14 right now is that like um once once Arcadian becomes like old, no one's doing Arcadian except for glamour. But like the weapons like Dark Horse, Babyface, and Grand Champion may never ever see the light of day unless they get put in like an ultimate. If an Arcadian ultimate comes out in the future, one of those three weapons could potentially get used, which is cool. However, though, it's only going to be one of the three. And also, like, no one will go back and go do M1 through 3, 5 through 7, or 9 through 11. They're only going to go do 12, 8, and 4. I mean, you might do them for like the the weapon, the glamour, but like even still, like, was kind of like whatever, right? So, like, I know that a lot of people are very much like unhappy about the you know, like the raid tier becoming over. Even if the next raid tier is fire, like, I get it though. But like, I don't like that weapons, because I have that problem right now with like Endwalker. Because as much as like I already miss like Anabasios and Abyssos and like Asphodelos, Pandemonium raids were super fire, right? The problem though is that like those fights, yo, like if they try to make an Arcadian, sorry, if they try to make a Pandemonium Ultimate, like, do you know how badly people would be fuming at the thought if they pick Anabasios or Asphodelos? Because if they're going to pick weapons, they gotta pick Abyssos. You know, the P8 weapons are the best weapons out of all three tiers. But if they pick P4 or P12, it doesn't matter what they do to it. They're not going to look good in like people's eyes, right? So that's like my problem currently. So, but yeah, since Chinese people playing 14 being down, I don't know. So they're not going to skip Arcadian Ultimate. My problem is that like them skipping Arcadian Ultimate is not going to happen. My problem is if they pick the wrong weapons, because some of the weapons are so good in certain places that like they'll never ever get used again, right? Um, because like that goes for Eden. Like the E12 weapons are really good, but do you know how good the E8 and E4 weapons are also? And they're just not going to get used. You know what I mean? Um, but also like with Arcadian, they have a lot of potential to make a metric ton of fights. I can easily come up with 3 ultimates alone just off of Arcadian. I can do the same thing with Pandemonium too. Like, it's not that hard actually. So, um, it's tough. So you know how they're always doing ultimates. I think that we're gonna get to ultimate every raid and raid tier. Oh, like for 3 ultimates per? I will be shocked if we get 3 ultimates. I'll be very shocked. I think it's possible, but I'm not entirely too sure. So like, we'll see. Uh, yeah. Here's the sad truth: the Arcadian Ultimate, all our favorites won't be in it, and story centers around Bomber, Howling Blade, Black Cat, and Wicked Thunder. Yeah, there's not gonna be if we get an Arcadian Ultimate, it's gonna be M3, M4, M1, and like M8. And M7, I guess. But we're not gonna see M9, 10, 11, 12, 5, 6, or 2. Like, that's weird, you know. But again, like, can you make an ultimate with all the fights that I said that you like just now? Like, absolutely. You can absolutely make an Arcadian ultimate that uses like, 9, 10, 11, 2, and like 5, and that sort of thing. So yeah. All the fun stuff, true. I'm so sick of Bomber. Damn. I feel like the difficulty is completely up in the air. Like, the whole idea is flawed. Reasoning wise, it's like meant to get non-raiders into raiding, but like, it's gonna be honest, people don't raid because they don't want to, and it's fine. But I don't know how. So the okay, I can answer this question actually. So the reason is that normal raids, 80% of the player base will eventually touch a normal raid. The number gets reduced to about 20% to touch a savage. And then out of that 20%, I would say like half of them will get through the first 3 fights, and then like a quarter of those people will get through like the end of the second fight of the final boss, and then like the percentage gets even smaller and smaller, right? Not a lot of people clear the savage version of the fight. The problem though is that like, and again, this is like this is not it's a truth, but it's an unfortunate truth. Due to the skill issue of the player base in general, not everyone is like a raider player that like over here god gaming, right? A lot of people are very casual when they play 14, but they understand that raiding content is very heavily appealed, and it's like one of the main focuses of their design philosophy, which I can understand. However, there was a piece of content we got in the past patch that was so unbelievably it was so unbelievably successful that they had to incorporate it eventually in the raid tier, and it makes total sense. And it's called Advanced Criterion. The advanced variant dungeon, not Criterion, but you know what I mean. The advanced variant dungeon is being incredibly well received by the populace. Everyone loves like the advanced variant dungeons. Everyone. It doesn't it's perfect though. The difficulty gets spiked up, you can make mistakes like crazy, but you don't have like a wipe and there's no enrage. But you still get immensely punished for doing it like incorrectly, and you know, you don't you don't feel like you're being brutalized. Like it's savable. Like if you have a good player in a variant advanced dungeon, they can still save the run and it's not like a problem, right? Um the Criterion, however, is too hard. But the Criterion version also still have like its own challenges. Um, in my mind, Criterion should have offered gear that lets you acquire best in slot similar to the Savage rating. However, though, they are throwing that out the window with whatever new system they have incorporated, so who knows? But that was at least my mindset at the time. But Criterion Savage is in fact way too difficult. Uh, damn. Did you see that the no tank T then? I did not, but that's like crazy. No, no, no look, let me look. I don't hate you. Get out of here. The don't even talk about chaotic alliance raids because that's a whole other conversation and a whole other can of worms that I'm not opening at this hour because it's crazy actually. The Criterion and advanced dungeon stuff is very, very, very good, right? Uh, so Final Verse. Well, Final Verse was supposed to be like an so Final Verse was unsuccessful because the reward system was lackluster in its entirety, right? That's the number one problem that like the thing is. So like with Variant normal, you can solo it by yourself and you go through the storytelling and it's great. But Variant Advance is designed to entice people to pick up a challenge just like a bit. You can go with your friends. It's completely recoverable because you can get like four healers and you can just kind of res bot the whole time and like you have and also the Variant Advance has like the handicap with the roll abilities. If you're playing a non-tank, you can use Rampart and like Spirit Dart or whatever that it is and basically keep yourself alive. One of the most biggest of challenges that the casual player base deals with when it comes to doing content in general is that for them personally, sustainability doesn't exist anywhere, and that's not good. Paladins, have clemency,
Hello there.
which is cool. When I can't thank you for the follow, welcome on in. Right, paladins have access to clemency. Right, white mages have access to all their spells. They have the ability to easily like keep themselves alive. But a melee like a dragoon or a samurai, they don't have anything in their kit. Potions and third eye and bloodbath and second wind do not count, but they don't have any way to keep themselves alive through the contest. So that's what's tough. Very advanced gives players such as a samurai or a dragoon who technically have nothing in their kit to personally sustain themselves, and they can go through the content and actually like sustain themselves. So you can play dragoon in advanced variant and actually like stay alive while you content. Like you can do that on in advance. In Criterion though, it's like nope, right? You got to actually like know what you're doing. Two parts RP. Right. So the middle difficulty for the raid tier we're going to get in Evercold, I'm expecting it to follow a much similar flow to that, where basically you get the normal version. Sorry, you get the normal version, which is cool, and then they give you the bump up. The bump up has no enrage, but the content is a fail if you don't do it correctly. What the fuck you mean a one? Get that out of here. That is so invalid. You know what? Whatever, bro. Right? So Savage is like you cannot fail Savage mechanics or anything without like getting hit with the carry or like the whatever the hell that it is, right? So Savage, as a result, right? So like normal, hello, hold up. Normal difficulty is here right now, and Savage is up here. By putting a difficulty in the middle, you not only get people to get a chance to kind of climb up and try it here, but you also get to raise the ladder for Savage. The gap between normal and Savage can actually extend further by adding a middle tier. I think this is very good because that means that people that want to go do Savage and actually go do the ultimate, they actually have reason to increase the difficulty overall across that content and give the hardcore players and midcore players, if you're into rating, what they want. They want the challenge. Um, right. So it's kind of sort of like that. Now, again, rewards, we figure that out later. But I think that like rewarding the game's reward system just can be one thing that they showcase and they've proven it time and time again. The player base has no problem with the rewards being repeatable. Getting a mount that's red and a mount that's blue is 2 mounts, and that's good, right? Um, Getting a weapon that's red and that's blue with a glow effect, because you can't change it or customize it, having them to be different could be good, but they don't do that. They should do that. That's why, like with Final Verse, the Final Verse weapons could have easily just been the sacramental weapons, and then just give them like a glow effect. And then for Final Verse, you get a totem, and then you just trade the weapon in. It should have been grindy. So like in Pilgrim's Traverse, you have to trade the 90 Aether pool grips to get the weapon, the white version, and then go do Final Verse. Then you can trade that weapon and then get the a glowy version, and it has the ultimate design, but it's that weapon. Like they should have just done that, because it's super easy to rank up and get your ether pool in pilgrims, and also you're supposed to do it on repeat. So by simply going and doing content on repeat and then going to go do the final verse totem trade, you got like a whole system. You give people a reason to go back and forth and go do the content, but they don't do that. That's why it's a problem. um but yeah, you think that could combine the aspects of advanced and make good with the variable difficulty of TFE? Yes. I mean, I think that the final verse has one singular problem. The rewards are not differentiated between difficulties. You have no reason to go do Quantum 15 through 39. You only need to go do Quantum 40 and you get the full reward. And I think that's bad. What they should have done is give you a reward system and make it weekly to clear Quantum, like what's today? June 2nd? It should have been like, hey, clear Quantum 27. And 27 has specific mechanics and outputs of damage and whatever the hell that it is that changes. Boom, right? Then next week it would have been like, oh, go clear Quantum 37, and then it's different, but the mechanic is going to be different because the fight's different, because each version should be different, right? Giving people repeatable options of doing content is exactly what the game needs to keep people interested in doing old content, but they don't do that, right? So thank you for the follow, Superfish. I appreciate you. Thank you. The update will be over in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Yep. So it's currently 3:43 a.m. The game will be up at 6 a.m. So we still have 2 hours and change. Um, the title for doing the new deliveries is Taco Hero. That's fire, actually. I mean, I don't mind the title for that. I mean, that's really cute though, so it's a win in my book, honestly. Uh, but yeah. Yeah, I think advanced. Wait, I just saw that actually. I think advanced raid will be fine, but question viability rewards. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the way how the current content works right now is like you're gonna be able to like getting BIS in the new expansion is going to be easier than it's ever been before. However, though, like it's not necessarily like a problem. I don't think that like because right now you got to go re-clear your fights and then potentially get like your pieces of gear, and then you got to go try and get it for all your jobs, right? Like it's impossible to go through the content and get every single piece of gear BIS and be ready for the ultimate. Even right now, if you kept doing all of your weekly tomes and getting all of your pieces of gear, you still wouldn't be able to have BIS for every single job, and that's not good, right? That's why it's a I had a problem with it before. I think they should just give you more opportunities for rewards, but them doing the sync up thing, at first I was like, okay, interesting. I don't know if I like it. And then my mind was like, I don't like it. But then I'm over here and I'm like, well, I only have BIS for 2 jobs out of all the 21 available. So like actually maybe it's not that bad. I was too soon to just judge the change, right? So I think them actually giving you the sync thing is actually like a genius idea, because like the objective is to not give people the burnout, right? Um so yeah. But but like again, like it makes sense though, so I understand it. Sometimes it gets harder. I'm a game now. Cool, have fun with that. The middle content. What's the verdict on the weapons? Overall, I think they're pretty good. I mean, I can understand that people may not like certain details of them, but I think that overall, like, I like them pretty much. Like, yeah, these are Kefka weapons. So these are for Viper specifically. I just kind of have it paused at the moment. So, but like, yeah, shouldn't take us forever. Yeah. Like I said, I only have access to play Dragoon, Gunbreaker, and Bard across 2 different characters. My one character, I have Bard and Gunbreaker. My other character, I have Dragoon and Gunbreaker. So like, I literally gotta like, I literally gotta like switch my roles up between two characters just to try and get as much exposure into content ever, which is like insane actually. You know what I mean? Gunblade, I got you. I can go show you the Gunblade weapon. Hold on. So yeah, Gunblade. Here you go. So yeah, I don't mind it as a raider who also runs the FC and community, but that's not be gone for 3 months. No, yeah, for sure. That's why it just makes sense that realistically your goal is to you want to give people a reason to come in and do the content and then be done with the content that they need and then go find other content to do. Them going to go doing other content is the whole purpose. People shouldn't be doing Savage Raids for 3 months to get gear when they've cleared the fights like on day one. Because it takes like what is it like 10 weeks to get bis for like 2 rolls, you should be able to get bis for every, well, I mean, I would say as many rolls as possible in like less than 7. Like basically, something like that. Because like per roll, right? You got like tank, healer, maiming, striking, scouting, caster, and then P range. So like it should take you 7 weeks to get everything that you possibly could need if you need to, like for whatever the hell it is. That's it though. So also on a different topic, as a P range, me myself, what do you think that the Reaper's going to do for the range tax? Because it used to be because of mobility versus casters. Not everyone says it's because of the utility and raid buffs. Like most melees and casters are 20% plus centils ahead of the bard and dancer. Great question. Managing a 2-minute meta P range will basically be percent only 1%. Okay, so here's my thought process. Um, even though the information behind Bard during the dev panel has not been fully showcased, I'm not under the impression that Bard is a buffing job under any caliber. Bard still has access to Radiant Finale and it lasts 10 seconds, not 20, and also you activate it after using your songs and doing like your combo stuff. Um I don't know what Radiant Finale will do in Evercold, but I don't think it'll give like a party buff. So in terms of the fizz range thing, because like right now the number one problem that Machinist has is that it's a pure DPS job. Its job is to do damage. Its job is not to provide utility, even though it has access to dismantle. But because fizz range, like Machinist, has such an easy access to attacking the target, it makes sense that Machinist shouldn't do as much damage as a melee because like it has a much easier time doing damage. But the other thing is that rotation optimization wise, like Machinist is like a little bit on the complex side, like a little bit, but also like Machinist isn't as bad of a job as you think that it is. It can hold its own weight by itself. Like I can easily argue that like Machinist is going to be great in DMU regardless because of its ability to pull resources together and do its rotation as long as it has an opportunity to like cool down. If machines can cool down during downtime, it benefits from that as long as it can like press its stuff like quicker than you kind of expect, right? Like you don't want drill to sit there for longer than 40 seconds, but if you have like a 40-second downtime, like machinist likes that because you can throw out both your drills, your air anchor, your chainsaw and excavator, and then you can just go crazy, right? So that being said, though, I don't think that Machinist is going to be the job that we think that it's going to be now going into Evercold. I actually think that Machinist is now viable to compete with melees. I think that Bard can do the exact same thing, but Bard will do less damage because it's going to become more of a support focused role versus it being like a DPS role. So here's my personal thought, and this also applies to Dancer. I think that similarly to how tanks are being split between main and off tank. You can still, I think, I think you can still play a evolved Dark Knight and main tank and play an evolved Paladin and off tank. I think that is still fine. The only thing that changes is how you optimize those roles in that particular style, right? Because again, a Paladin can parry and it's like a counter attack. But if you can't get the counter because you're playing an off tank who takes no autos, then like you can't do it, right? But I think that you can do it if you're able to give your intervention or cover your main tank and then take the auto hit for them. Then you can actually do the parry, right? Healers are still split between pure and shield healer, which is not good for now. Um, but we'll see because I think that they should totally get back the hybrid to Astro and then like you know what I mean. That way like Astro can play with like White Mage, but again, it's neither here nor there. Dancer's closed position with like standard step and technical step, I think technical step will change into something entirely different. Um, but also like the increased 10% thing for a dancer, I'm not under the impression will stick either. I don't know though, because I like that dancers, no, bards songs will provide a support utility versus like a damage utility. So bards giving you either like a increased movement speed or like natural regen or shield, I think is wonderful. I think that dancer can do the exact same thing, which I kind of sort of see them doing with because PvP dancers like that. If you use Starfall in PvP, you give your partner like the sprint. Um, if you use Fan Dance, they get the mitigator, right? And then curing walls is curing walls. So I can actually see that the dance partner may change into something more along the lines of like, the tank, which is unusual. Like dancers have never given dance partner to a tank ever. It's always been like a melee that does more damage or a black mage if it does more damage than both melees. Um, so we shall see. But I'm not under the impression that the 10% damage up will persist for dancer because it's helpful for jobs to not provide like a support thing in an offensive level unless it's the only job that does. If Dancer's sole purpose is that it's the only fizz range in its category to actually buff up a target for damaging up thingy, the value of Dancer will skyrocket beyond every other fizz range if no other fizz range can actually buff people's powers damage wise in the category. But I feel like they're trying to deviate that a bit away, but I could still see them giving a 10% bonus to the damage up for the whichever person you partner with, right? So again, it's neither here nor there. That being said, though, I do think that the new Fizz range will be a pure DPS, or similarly to like how Machinist is, because I think that Bard provides like party utility for survivability, and Dancer provides personal utility for survival. But Machinist and the other P range will focus on doing damage output. They should be able to compete DPS wise with melees. I think that's fine. Um, because I think the same rule applies to Summoner Red Mage as well. I think that Pictomancer should become the utility caster, because it kind of sort of already is, even though it doesn't have a res, which like res is gone too. So like it's a whole process. So again, I don't know. Weapons are fire. Yeah. So I like the Gunbreaker weapon like quite a lot. So yeah. So we'll see. The synergy actions being left away means that like there's just no tech step for 2 minute things, right? So that's why I'm not entirely like too sure. Um, So we'll see. The green buff didn't go in the party members for Bard. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know. The way how the job works for Bard in Evercold is very like fascinating to me on like a lot of levels. Like I don't have a clue by any means whatsoever. So like we'll see. If you can give, because here's the thing too, because I noticed this especially when I was watching the dev panel during at FanFest and for Dan, no, sorry, for Dragoon and for Paladin. Paladin's GCD and Dragoon's GCD right now is 2.5. If you get best in slot for Dragoon and Paladin, they both prefer 2.5. Both of the GCDs for both jobs in the dev panel for Evercold, I think that this is intentional. They're both 2 seconds. They attack faster right now than Viper, Samurai, and Ninja, but not faster than Monk. So 2 second GCD cast time and recast time for a Paladin and a Dragoon is crazy. They have never done that before. So I'd be very curious to see like how that kind of plays out into accountability. But again, it's neither here nor there, so no so. Now I also said that for Dancer that they should do different partners. I think that there should be different positions. There should be like a DPS one. There should be like a healer one and like a tank one. But that sounds like a bit much. But I could see them turning it into like a stance dancing thing. But I do think that it's actually nice because here's the thing: healers are not only required to learn how to heal and like support, but they're also required to do DPS, right? Tanks also same thing. Their job is to DPS, but they also like maintain aggro, and then they need to mitigate and help out the healers with survivability. So it's very viable that a healer, sorry, a DPS can play a utility support role where it's able to support the team while also being able to prioritize the fact that it's DPS. Like it's actually possible for it to become like a support situation. Um, so I can see it. I just don't know how immediately that'll like come into play because like, it's kind of because like Dancer should absolutely be able to keep people alive on its own accord outside of like a healer thing. Because like if a healer's too busy trying to run out of mitigation or like healing in certain situations, then maintenance is in 2 hours. It's over in 2 hours. You have 2 more hours left. So yeah, I would go watch like a movie and then or look at the paladin weapon. So yeah, dance partner's gonna have do different things calling it now, and then be support. Dance partner is a tank for defense mitigation stuff. Healer, buffs and heals. DPS for high skill speed. It could be like speed. Speed has not worked as a haste function since they got rid of Fey Illumination for Scholar. They could bring it back theoretically for Evercold. It's possible. If Dancer can increase haste or provide haste to a person of interest in terms of the rotation situation, it very much can work. It actually could now because like you don't need to work your way around everyone else's buff window. You just have to prioritize your own personal like optimization. So even if the job identity is going to be situated specifically on the job itself and not revolve around the functionality of other jobs, then that means that like when you potion as a certain job that you play will differentiate how another job might potion because of how its burst window activates, right? Like Dragoon might actually want to pot like it's 1 minute versus like it's, two or something like that, right? So like it can differentiate for sure. Maybe Viper wants to pot, on the first attack. Like it can completely depend on the situation. So like who knows? Um, but yeah. Now I think that what they could do with Dancer is definitely like a lot. But even looking at Bard, I didn't even get like a full idea behind Bard what it could do too. That's why it kind of like throws me off. I have no idea. So swapping partner mid fight was never a beneficial thing to do really. You can do it in some ultis, but in general content is a DPS loss, so it's probably just my bias making me cringe. Well, no, because I mean like well here's the thing, because I'll raise you one. Sage actually can benefit from using Cardia on non-tank players if, for example, they're too low or like they're taking like a dot or something of the nature, right? It is possible to use Cardia on like a non-tank and then provide them with the healing while you're attacking. It is possible. They could do that. Um, so like if that concept doesn't seem so foreign for like a sage, then it might not feel so foreign for like a dancer. It's only foreign to you though, because like if you play dancer and you don't play sage, then like you might end up doing that, right? Like you might have to actually dance partner certain people because you're like, oh hey, like I just finished helping out this tank survivor tank buster, but now the healer has to get ready for like this big raid wide. So like let me go ahead and give them like my fan dance. You know what I mean? So I knew what's happening. I was happy just being here. Kat, we appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us. I honestly, so thank you so much. You're good. You're good to just kind of sit here, listen to me like a yap like an old man, you know? So yeah, I just hope that the P range is less about the 1% and more about the damage and the utilities it brings. I hope that the utilities make them like super unique in a way that having any single one isn't going to hurt the DPS check requirements. I think that'd be really wonderful, actually. I think it'd be kind of cool. The 1% thing is like kind of valid though. Like Dancer and Bard are only there for the fact that like they can provide the 1% utility. You know what I mean? Machinist too though, but like Machinist also can like do damage if you can like figure it out. Machinist will out DPS a Bard and a Dancer normally, unless like it has a literal problem where like it can't. But that's not usually like an issue. So yeah, I get that though. Dancer is best to swap if your primary dies or if it's better it cusses this in certain points of the fight. Yeah, exactly. They give us a title. They did give a title. If you ask for the title, then somebody will probably whisper it to you. So make sure your whispers are open. They'll probably just like send it to you. So yeah. Um, I think Cardi is a bit easier to move around than DP though. Oh no, it definitely is. Like because like but I'm saying like if dancers are able to move like how they could with Cardia, but it provide like certain effects and like functions like that, then you can treat DP like Cardia. Um, I don't know if I would want that though, but it's definitely like food for thought though. So the recast time can be reduced, and then you can kind of just like switch and move it around how you want to. But like, um, But again, this is also assuming that like the dance partner doesn't give you like a 10% damage increase. If it's just support utility for like one particular person, like what if, for example, the person you give the partner to has like a permanent regen? You know, like that could be pretty interesting. Just like permanent regen the whole time, right? That might make survivability for certain jobs a little bit more tougher than others. So it's yeah, you know, it kind of depends. Or like you know, as long as you have certain effects active when you're playing dancer, like the effects will just benefit you personally, but then your partner also benefits from them entirely. But they're like a bonus to the partner, but they're benefit for like you know, something like that. I could see that being like a thing too. So uh, they should definitely be focusing on support in my mind. But if they don't, then you know at least their value needs to be differentiated from dancer and machinist in the new phase range, where like you can pick one and have it actually do the thing that it needs to do without having it be like, oh hey, you know, like get rid of like the you know, because like machinist in a lot of people's eyes is like a useless job because it does less RDPS than a dancer and a bard, but it actually hits really hard. It just doesn't look like it does because you know when you try to maximize like how much damage you can output on a machinist, like yes, it could do less than like a bard and a dancer, but like yo, it's possible for a machinist to be number two in the list over like a melee if it knows how to like optimize properly. Like it's not running. Like it totally can like pumpers. Um, but yeah. Pinch more power, but I wouldn't be able to book up every minute it is. Oh, I see. I consider myself a dancer, slightly above average dancer player. Hey, you know. I just meant for everyone's job, it should be focused around DPS, DPS. Oh, I see. Okay. Do you think that there's ever a world where dance partner becomes a temporary effect rather than it's set and forget it after the instance? Um, I could see it. I truly could. Yeah, sure. The guy that made Dancer is giving us Evercold or sorry Evolved. Oh yeah, for sure. What it Turks? Did they show the plate for the Dancing Mad? No, they did not. I don't think that there is a plate yet. I think that the plate will get in the next patch. So 7.56 potentially. All we have is the weapons in the title, and then I think that the racers are currently in the process of figuring out like the fight, but I don't want that because like it's a spoiler. So I've only spoiled the weapons. I looked up the title, but I will not spoil the title. So people will whisper you the title if you ask for the title, but don't like blurt it out. You will get banned. I found out that they yo, people the mods are on check right now. They're over here like making sure, you know. So like what's white mage? Yeah, I got you. But yeah. A white mage. Where is it? A sage. Oh, there it is. Bruh, I couldn't figure it out actually. There you go. There, white mage. So yeah. Um, but oh yeah, so again, I mean, what they could potentially do weapon wise, or not weapon wise, sorry, like job design wise is very vast. I don't have any immediate expectation of what I could see for the weapons, but I would love to get like a full idea behind all of it too. I think that it could be like a lot. Um, because I like the idea that like Astro, because like right now, like White Mage and Astro are pure healers, Sage and Scholar are shield. I would like it if Astro could just be like a hybrid healer. um it could be shield or pure, and that has a that like allows the kit to be played with in a very specific way where you can like adapt to the thing. The one problem that I have about healing right now is that like it is currently impossible. I think it's so dumb. It's impossible to go into content and play with two pures. You can't play White Mage and Astro and clear content. You just can't. But you can with two shields. If you go Scholar and Sage, you can clear content. But you can't clear with White Mage and Astro. Like it's literally impossible, which I think is like super whack. But again, I could be wrong, but I've never seen anybody been like, oh hey, like check this out, I can prove it to you wrong, and then they actually like prove it to me wrong. You mean so like you know, but like yeah, here is Astro, you know, so I'm really scared for Astro. I mean, that's the thing though. I don't know what they could possibly do weapon design or functionality design wise. Because now divination and oracle don't make sense, but astrodyne makes sense. They could actually bring back astrodyne. I could see that becoming like a possibility, like truly. So I'm so shocked that like they just don't like do that though. Like astrodyne was actually like a proper, it was actually like a proper, very proper button to give an Astro. The problem with that button is how you got buffed was just backwards. You should have gotten, damage up speed than MP, but they gave you MP speed damage. Like the gamble was not in your favor. You had to get unfortunately lucky with Astro back then to get the good to like pumpers high. So like I thought that was like super unfortunate personally. So yeah, but like yeah. How does a racing setup work? Is it like a Great question actually. Hi Jeremy, thank you for the follow. Come on in. What's going to happen is everyone is currently the download for the patch is already available, so you can pre-download the patch, right? Which is cool. Um, Once the button is clickable, that you can just kind of enter the fight. Everyone's going to go in. They're going to log the hell in. Everyone probably already logged off in front of the Tuliolol vendor by the in room because that's where you pick it up. They're going to immediately just pull up that freaking they're gonna just pull up that fight and they're gonna go straight in and start progging. Um, they're gonna open the game right away, bis at the ready. Food. People are currently awake and they're eating. Right, they're getting coffee, they're getting breakfast, they're eating, they're chilling. They're gonna go in content. The moment that you see the queuing for the boom, whatever pop up, brother, they are in that fight and they're gonna just start pulling. Not even like a countdown. They're gonna just pull that shit and just figure what happens. So, yeah. So so see. So everyone's just waiting for a server to go on. So people are actually racing. Yeah. So I'm waiting for a server to go up before the race goes starting. Yeah. You see weapons. I have them available. So if you want a weapon, I will show you a weapon of choice. So you let me know. I have them in my DMs. So this is currently Scholar Book, which it's a book, but like it's cool. But yeah. I'm scared they're going to mess it up. Like get rid of the card or something is one I'm scared of, but the most Astro Dark Summoner Black Mage Ninja. Oh, okay. My friend told me that with the Black Mage Summoner is literally evolved mode already. Um, well, I understand that Yoshi P said that he likes the Black Mage evolve mode, but like, I mean, we'll see. So I don't know, but the one concern that I have for sure is Summoner. Summoner evolved absolutely concerns me. Um, because I like how Shadowbringer's Summoner was, but it wasn't like true to form with the situation, and I know that people kind of scoff at the fact that Summoner currently is like really easy. So I don't really think that you can immediately take that concept into place and then think that it's going to be like of high value. But like again, I don't know. So yeah, it's going to be real tough to see. So we'll see. Weapons are good. I mean, I think most of them. I like the color scheme and the glow effect a lot. The only thing that I'm kind of raising my eyebrow at is the feather effect. So Kefka has a feather effect on his head. It's kind of like a symbolization of like his like a design and appeal, which is really cool, right? But some weapons just don't really have it in a place that like makes the most sense to me. To give you the most immediate example, here is Dark Knight Sword. So the feather effect is this blue part here. This effect is great. I like the effect. My problem with the effect is simply put that it exists in places on weapons that like don't make the most sense to me. I don't mind it that it's here for like Dark Knight. I think that it's cool where it is for Dark Knight, but like for another job though, it's like over here or like it's on the tip of the the handle over here. Like it's in places that I'm just kind of like bruh, right? So I don't actually know. Anyways, it's a whole process. So, but I mean, overall though, weapons are cool. I really hope Annie doesn't get DDoS again, going to make the race whack and watch it. Oh, I mean, people already were downloading like Cloudflare and Exit Lag, so I think we'll be like relatively okay, but like we shall see. So I'm not entirely too sure. I come from Destiny 2 raid, day one raid races where it's either 4 hours, 24 hours. So I've never watched it for 14. Are they usually done a single day? Great question. So we have two difficulties primarily in terms of content for 14. We have Savage rating, which is comprised of 4 fights. Each fight is about like 10 to 12 minutes. Those usually get done in 24 hours. The ultimate is like if you complete all 4 fights, you will eventually, well, it's the fourth fight usually, but the fourth fight will usually unlock an ultimate, and the ultimate normally can range between like 4 to 7 days. Um, the most recent ultimate we had was about a year and a half ago, and popular situations, it was completed in less than 3 days. Um, this ultimate is a little unsure for like the context, but I'm under the impression that it'll take a minimum of 5, but no more than 8. We'll see. But I have no idea. Yeah, so we'll find out. But like people are gonna be doing this for like people will be playing this tonight for like a minimum of 15 hours. Expect the racers to play for a minimum today of 15 hours. So yeah, like it's gonna be crazy actually. I think cards will probably be consolidated into like one button. Oh, that could be cool, you know. And 12 us open in DB 790. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you and for coming in. I appreciate it. Take care. Enjoy yourself. I'm just watching you while waiting for server up. I saw the weapons and I gotta see them because I'm probably not gonna get the look at them and then the game until we clear or just spend for the day. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go to bed like in a little bit, but I'm definitely gonna like come back in the afternoon and like wake up and like start practicing myself too. So like yeah, I'll probably do it blind for fun in like PF and then I'll probably play tank and then when my static starts, I'm probably gonna I'll switch over to Bard. Do I race? No. Well, I don't do like world first alarm clocking, nothing like that. I consider myself like a mid core raider, but people tell me that I'm much better than that, which I'm like, thank you for the compliment, but like no shot actually. So no, I'm not on any like world first teams. Um, right. If I was a world first racer, that'd be kind of baffling. So I'm shooting for like I'm a slow enjoyer. I like to. I think I cleared through like week 6, and like top I cleared like 6 weeks after I started procking it, or like 8 weeks, something like that. But that was also like months later though. So I have all the ultimates cleared, but like I'm not expecting to clear DMU in like a week or two. I think I'll probably clear by like you know between like 5 to 8 weeks, depending on like how difficult it is. How do you get to the lobby? Oh, I never logged off. My game was in the background. I just like never like closed it. So like it's just still on. Yeah. So I haven't closed my app yet. I haven't even downloaded the patch either. So yeah. And that's the case, then how is it unique that anymore if every job follows this policy of support defense and attack? Oh, you also talk about like for the card situation. You, mm, I don't know. For Astro, I don't know. Like I mean, for Astro, like it would be a bummer if like one card, gives you sprint, one card gives you regen, one card gives you shield. Like all they really need to do is just take out balance and spear, and then just balance could be like I don't know, like sprint, and then spear could be like something or like positional requirements are removed or some crazy weird shit. You know what I mean? However, though, like it could be something entirely different. So I'm not too sure. Hmm. I don't recommend it. You don't recommend racing? Interesting, actually. I never heard somebody say that before. I didn't racing and Walker, but it's like not for the faint of heart. 16-hour days for a week until you clear is exhausting. See, this is okay. This is me saying this as somebody who's not a world first racer and also is not at the same caliber as like those people. Okay, but what I will say is that like the okay after spending the amount of time that I spent in like Savage Raiding, in Party Finder, and in Ultimates and in Statics for this expansion, I've learned that my strength is being able to create consistency in terms of like content. Okay. No, you're good. Trust me. We should have went to bed like hours ago, so you're like totally okay. I thrive immensely on being consistent. I have learned this about myself as a raider. So for me, like could I do this 16 hours like a day thing and like prog the ultimate and like yes I can. However though, if my because here's the thing too, I put myself at the bottom. If I had to compare myself to any other raider out there, despite my parses, I'm the worst player that plays the game. Straight up. Don't look at my numbers. Right? So I just assume that everyone is better than me. So if I start playing and I'm playing like very well and I'm kind of like surpassing people, right? In terms of the skill expression, whatever that it is, right? Um, like I will get frustrated and annoyed when people that I think that are better than me, I expect more from them, and then they don't bring that to the situation. You know what I mean? So, um, could I do world first hardcore racing? Like absolutely. But will I though? No, because I think that one, my patience will get run very thin very quickly. even though I'm a very patient person, and I'm not saying that I'm good enough to world race, but like, could I form my own team of people that can like content and like do the whole thing? Like for sure that I can. But I don't yeah, but I'm not over here trying to stress out about the content though. Cuz if I was with any of these raiders, cuz here's the thing too, like we will be doing like a watch party during the daytime. Like here's my plan. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, get breakfast and coffee, and then I'm gonna try and do PF blind for fun, like a lockout, like no more than an hour. Once that's done, I'm pulling up the streams of all the people to watch, and we finna just watch them play the video game, and we'll commentate and we'll figure out whatever the hell that it is that's going on. Then when my static is ready to go, it'll be like in the nighttime, like 9 o'clock at night EST, and we're gonna raid for like 4 hours. So like by that time, people have probably already made like phase two. Like there's some mitigations out there. There's some, figuring out of some content, whatever that it is. Um, so it'll be chill. But like I know already after trying to do um all the content I did that I did all the content in Dawn Trail with people that are better than me. And I essentially cleared ahead of everyone. So that's why I feel like the pressure of doing content with people that I would be in like a group with, like I don't want to necessarily what's the word? Like I don't want to crash out over my on my friends. Like if I'm raiding with homies, I rather just like raid with homies, right? So if me and the homies are just playing the video game and having fun, laughing and making fart jokes in the middle of the prog, that's fine. Like I'm cool with that. But if people are like, okay, Sessiion, you're gonna go north, and then like you're gonna be with the main tank because you're a fizz range, and like you do this every single time. And if my main tank is better than me and he knows this, but he somehow doesn't go north with me, then it's like, right? Like I'm like, brother, we literally like it's a fixed move. Like you're supposed to come with me north. It's unquestionable. Why are you somehow on the east side? And if the response is like, yo, my bad. See, so like I already like the consistency that I expect, I'm not going to get at all, regardless of what I encounter with raids. So I'd rather just not even bother with it in like a race scenario. But like that's my idea though. So like again, I'm not saying that I'm even capable of raiding and racing with any of these people. Um, but if I had to play hardcore and go like full on, I will eventually lose my patience on people who can't consistently like, get their shit together because I've already played with hardcore raiders in every ultimate and in savage raids, and like again, they're just not consistent. I even expect the race tomorrow in like 2 hours tomorrow in 2 hours from now. I expect the raiders to figure out mechanically like what to do, where to go, how to do stuff, and somehow they will also still be not consistent. So, but that's because they're practicing. But like again, you ever had that moment where like um because this happened during top. I wasn't like involved in it, but I like saw it. People were like at phase four and they were like, oh, phase one's boring and mad, whatever, like who cares, super easy, whatever, but they were still messing up in phase one in like top. And it's like you you kind of sort of like, if I was a world first racer, I would literally make sure that I could not possibly fuck up a mechanic between the first phase to the third if I'm trying to prog the fourth. Because I'm already training my brain to consistency everything. You know what I mean? So like I put in so much work, time, and effort to make sure that I don't possibly fuck that up. Um, but I don't think that anybody has that mentality when they content half the time. Because again, it's a video game, right? So it's kind of like whatever. But also like that makes me sound like crazy because like I'm over here expecting like perfection, but that's not how I am. I'm just telling you that as somebody who used to think that I was terrible at the game, met other hardcore raiders and finds out that they're not actually that much better than I am is like kind of crazy. That's why I'm kind of like, it's a whole process in my head. So I rather just like, enjoy the vibes. But also I like being like a helper. I've like opted to join like the sauce legend situation. So like, you know, a homie asked me to join the ulti project so that way when we help other people clear the ultimate, that could be fire. Especially because they confirm that if you can join a clear for one and get rewarded for clearing the ultimate. I feel like that was not a thing before. Like if I haven't cleared for the week, but everyone else has cleared for the week, they can still like just help me clear. I feel like that's like a new thing. So like that's actually kind of fire, you know. So we'll see. So yeah, management people isn't the only thing about the world racing. There's more to that. Management guys for manning, etc. Yeah, exactly. There's and all that is like it's all too much for me personally. Um, like I don't want to be involved. Like for me, like yo, listen, the amount of time I spent in FRU in the past like 2 months, any of the queens or anybody will hit me up and be like, hey, like Session, can you play Fizz Range in FRU? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I've never played it before, but like mechanically, I just been playing other roles, so I kind of like know where they go, and I just mechanically do it, and I just don't think about it, and like I don't make mistakes that often. You know what I mean? So yeah. But again, like perfection is like a lot to expect. So also yes, to your point, sir. There's going to be somebody cheating, and that's the other thing too. I crashed out about it earlier today, which is fine. But again, as somebody who's been playing the game vanilla for 10 plus years and only recently learned what plugins were as of the beginning of Dawn Trail, I'm still unsure about the whole thing. I learned about what trigonometry is today. I forgot what it was before. I mean, I think Cactbot I know about, but I didn't know what trigonometry was. I found out about it like 4 hours ago. People were like, "Oh my god," you know. So yeah, I understand everyone's like a freaking cheater, so it kind of sucks. It's one of like here's the thing is like sure everyone's only 3 to 6 hours of peak consistency and then fall off and starts to push like 6 to 3 to 6 in like 12 hours. Yeah, I mean I will get tired out for sure after like 10 hours of raiding, but even still I try to make sure that like I don't fall asleep at the wheel basically. It just sounds like a lot, so I'm not really trying to go through that process. I mean Xenos is ban evading. Is that true though? Is he actually like on another character like because I know that he's being listed as like a ninth man somewhere, something of that nature, but I don't know if he's like, sounds like a lot of effort, bro. I feel like he should be mindful that like, yo, people will probably already, okay, because I did see the post on Reddit. I did. I'm not saying that it's true or not true. I just feel like if he's actually trying to like do the thing, I think that is further like you are gonna kill a legacy of 13 years of playing this video game that you know and love for so long, just so that you can because you made fun of Square Enix employees and called them horrendous things and like yo, I think he's just a fucking idiot. So um that's just unfortunate if it's true. I really hope that he doesn't get yo, people are going to try to target him. Was actually employees. One of them was so like one of the employees was an ex-employee and the other one's a voice actor. So like because he was talking about like a person who got let go from the company because of their political beliefs thing on Twitter. And then the other person was Wook Lamott's voice actor. And they technically still are under contract because we're currently under the expansion of Dawn Trail. Like until Dawn Trail is a completed expansion, because like it's not, um, that person is still under contract with Square. So the comments he made about them is still malicious intent as like a target on Square Enix employees. So he got banned because he was playing. He literally had his character out in 14 and was making and targeting them, and it was like a malicious attack. It was crazy, actually. That's why he got banned. It wasn't because of what he had ever called in the background. He literally had the game on. His name was up in the thing, and like, yo, they picked him out and they banned him for that. Like, it was crazy, actually. All he had to do was just not say nothing, but he has a way with his mouth, so it's unfortunate. I think. Um, so yeah, no clip is the only thing that I can say is actually not so bad. See, that's the only thing that I use, and that's only because I was told that like if I'm gonna raid, it really helps to deal with like ping when ping can get bad. But I don't. People though will go into like content and be like, oh, I can't play without it. I need it turned on before I can even like raid, and like I don't have that problem. If you give me like a PSP, I will play 14 fine. Like I don't need to play 14 on a PC with like all the crap. I can play it on a PS2 for all that I care. It ain't that big of a deal. Um, so check DMs. I gotta close this though. Uh oh Lord. I hate reading drama, dude. I'm so anti-drama. It's crazy, actually. I'll say this about my team. We use zero plugins for our tools. We have to break the top 30, but we're having our fun. Look, I mean, yo, you do your thing. I mean, my attack on rating in general is always gonna seem very offensively like aggressive because I'm over here saying like, oh, um, come okay, so that everybody's a cheater. That's obviously like not true. The problem with the thing though is that like I'm not under the immediate impression that like because I've already been accused for cheating for somebody who uses nothing. So like regardless of who you are, like you might get called out for something because it's like a stretch. It's like I mean, this is a bad example, but it's like the Me Too movement, It's like okay, cool, like that person's doing a thing, even though there's no evidence, but them, I don't like that person, they're involved. And it's like, no, man, I don't do anything of the nature. Um, so yeah, hold on, wait, I gotta like read this DM actually. Oh, I see. Oh, shoot. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I think that it's unfortunate that people have already put the pieces together that like it's happening. So, I mean, all it takes is one person to just be like ban them and then they just catch the name, they call it the name. Here's my question though, because this is going to be really bad. Um, is the thing, hold on, actually I'll just message you here. Oh, fucking L. See, so that's already bad. Okay. I mean, I don't mind talking about it out loud because it's not my problem, but like if Yama's group is playing warrior, then like yo GG's. If there's a warrior in that group, yo GG's. The evidence is he can get attacked for that just because they're gonna put the two pieces together and be like, yup. Like they're just gonna do that to him. Like I don't know why he would try to risk that for because like all eight people could ban him. Like he can get all eight people banned for that. That would be insane, actually. Um, but also the problem is that it doesn't even like yo. I could go report when I like yo. Somebody can like log into the game and be like, this person ban evading the situation with this thing, like, and they get them, and then they can just be like, oh really? Well then let's like compare and contrast, and then they just get him. Like that's crazy, actually. Um, for the fingers crossed that he doesn't get caught, but like I mean, there's no way that he's not gonna go through the process though. Um, People were already piercing that the character was doing reclears because I think the log that uploaded. Yeah, well, I think also I use Glamour or Penumbra. I still don't even know what those are. I mean, I know what the moon is, Mare, but other two, and I'm clueless about it. So I don't see a world in which the other eight people on the team would let him raid and risk everything. I think the problem though is that they're still doing it. I think they are letting him just do it. Um, so because they fed the character, right? Is what I'm being told. Dude, if yo, he should just simply sit there and just watch the show. Uh, I wouldn't do anything at all to get people involved in like in trouble. You know what I mean? One's a mod loader, and one's oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna go get everything ready for. I wish you good luck in DMU. Thank you so much, Sessiion. Appreciate you. Thank you, and like good luck as well to you as well for the ultimate ride. Have fun. Good luck in there. Definitely have like a fantastic time. You know what I mean? It's literally for one day. Oh, I thought it was for two. I thought he got 14 days. Someone confirmed he got 14 days. He wasn't going to be able to play until uh I think it was like end of Thursday. So, because somebody like apparently mined his shit and he's actually been he can't play for yeah, he got 14 days. So he can't play until I think it's Thursday or Friday, right? So, I think so. But even still though, like brother, why would you take that risk? Cuz his account is old. Like his account is very very old. Why would you not wait until brother like just yo whatever, you know? Like he's a quick he should just be like a quick learner and like just figure it out. So, I don't know why the hell he's going to go through all this process though. It's kind of crazy actually. Should have been more exact. No, it's okay. I mean, you're fine. These are for making my character look sexier. Hey, look, I mean, you do you, you know what I mean? I like how my girl looks. My character's been the same since the beginning of time, but I'm over here like a big chillon. So he can't play until Thursday. Yeah, so he really should just be patient, brother. I wouldn't put him under any kind of duress situation actually. Uh he should just sit there and study while he lets everyone else content. It's just that simple. I don't know why he's trying to force the situation into perspective. It's like so much actually. Um I mean, I don't feel bad for him because like he definitely deserves it, but I also think that like I'm just concerned that he's gonna get in trouble. It's gonna be such it's gonna be such an L if he literally mid mid raid playing with Yama and all them, and then he's just gone in the brother because they pulled him out of the game. So and he can get permanently banned too. That'd be the craziest part. They'll just get him on site. That's not good. So oh yeah, because I mean I'm not gonna invoke the idea that the other seven people aren't like involved and responsible. Am I carrying you? I mean later on if I want to, sure, I don't mind. But like, brother, I would not do anything to put people in jeopardy for that kind of situation. I think that shit is crazy, yo. Um, but yeah, they know that the risk associated with Banabator. That's true. I just think that it's unfortunate because you know what the problem is too. Like somehow he's just not gonna abide to rules. He's gonna get in trouble for saying something on like Yama because Yama's live right now, right? So like he might say something and like he might end up getting caught in the words in the midst of the things. They might just slip the wrong word and then catch him in the moment. And like, yo, I already know that they're actively watching him. Additionally, it takes one person to just pick the name that's in that party and just be like, yo, that person equals that person, so therefore goodbye. And then he's gone forever. They banned both accounts permanently. And his friend is the in the viewer account. I mean, even if it's like a secondary account, that is like crazy, yo. To be honest, I like Zeno, regardless of him being like an ass, but it's because he's a blunt guy and I'm a blunt guy. No, but I mean, like, yeah, if you can like relate to him, then like I get it, and like whatever. Um, I appreciate that he covers drama because like I've like tried to cover drama in my own perspective and like, but I don't want to get like directly involved though, you know. Like I don't ever have drama of my own, but like I'm like a spectator, you know. So because I've made some videos that like cover like the healer strike and some of that stuff, but then I learned like down the road that I'm like, man, I forget about half this shit anyway. So like I don't like what the hell do I care about? You know what I mean? So Arthur's been very vocal about hearing what Xenos is planning on doing, and I was like, I want no part, and I'm not talking to him about what situation is. That's good though. I mean, because obviously, dude, Arthur's has already been banned enough times to know that he doesn't want to get in trouble either. So like, he's not wrong for feeling that way, and also like, it's no harm to him versus like that feeling. So like, I get it. Plus, again, like, it's not gonna matter because like, there's people out there that deliberately just hate him. Like Xenos is not liked or well received by a lot of people. Someone's just gonna like log in to specifically just like be like, "Yo, I know his name. Here's the Reddit information. Ban him," and then they just get him on site. If it happens in the middle of the progression for the ultimate, brother, don't be surprised. It's gonna be real bad. So, so we'll see. Um, when they're here at the moment. Oh yeah, for sure. They're gonna. I'm telling you, it's gonna be so bad, dude. They're gonna call him out, being like, "Hey, go here, go there, do this, do that," and then he'll be like, "Okay, yeah, sure." You're gonna hear his voice in the background, and they're gonna find out that he's playing the game, and then he's just gonna get banned. It's gonna be so bad, dog. So, misogynistic, homophobic a bit. I mean, you know, he's. How can they prove it? They don't have to. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's even just like speculation. Do I help with FRU unlock? Yeah. Um, we'll definitely do FRU unlocks like down the road, but Kefka's coming out in like an hour and change, so. But I do need to go back and do FRU like gear stuff in general. So you're more than welcome to join us in the future when we like try and go for it though. So like yeah, like a mass speculation. I mean, I don't know how they'll do it, but like um. I'm wondering if can they do it like can they do like an internet IP thing? Can they do it off of that? Because like that's it for yeah, that's Wicked Thunder. Uh huh. They don't need speculation if he's gonna stream it. Well, he's ooh. I mean, there's no people using VPN. Listen, I mean, hey, your guess is as good as mine. Um, this is just hardware ban if you like whatever in games. I mean, phew, I'm just wondering if like there's a way that they'll figure it out while the race is occurring with him and his team. That's my only thought process. Cause um I don't know how it works and I don't know what could possibly happen, but I'm not under the impression that he'll be able to go through the content like very quickly. I feel like they're gonna quickly discover that he's playing right now. So, not an encouragement of ban invasion, but tech if he played at someone else's house, different IP and a completely different account, he could get away with it as long as his voice isn't picked up in a voice kind of thing. Yeah. So, but I think that he's like literally in his own house on his own computer, and like they are aware. So, do Mac bans? I don't know. I have actually like no clue. I've never been banned in this game for any particular reason ever. So I don't know how it works at all. Um, because he said that he's gonna be like he put the title up. He's like ninth manning, and he's gonna like watch. So he'll probably just put it in the background, but clearly he's gonna be distracted and focusing on like calling out and talking while like they raid. But he's obviously gonna be raiding. You know what I mean? Um, because the problem with the situation is that despite the fact that like for the Square Enix doesn't like acknowledge the race like to the T, they're still aware that like he's involved in the raid and the race, and like they're still gonna check his IP and see if I mean I'm guessing if that's what they could do, they'll probably still check if he's at all like actively launching the game on his computer if they could do that. And if they find out that he's doing that, they could just hit him right there regardless of whoever the hell the account is. So um that's why I'm concerning that like I'm just concerning that like him, you know, he might get caught, and that's just not gonna be healthy. So yeah, if they check out IP and get caught, they don't IP hardware in 14. That I know, yeah, yeah, yeah. So um, that's why I'm not too sure that they'll actually. I'm not entirely sure that they'll like immediately catch him. So like we shall see. This is what I think he's going to do. Hey chat, I'm Ninth Manning, and I'm going to be streaming the perspective of our tank player. I won't have my camera going during the pull, so I can focus supporting the team. Then he's gonna play, and then using a VPN or someone else's account, and then we can do anything because he can't prove it. The thing is, I think they can't do an IP search. It might be illegal to look up. I think it is actually illegal. Well, no, I don't think it's actually illegal. I think that the company has chosen to avoid doing this. I think. Um, I think that's actually what it is. I think they're like, hey, like we don't want to install anything to have to like check this stuff. So just like don't be fucking dumb. And then people are dumb, so like GG's, essentially. Again, I don't know. I mean, I'm the last person who would know the answer to this because I'm just a console gamer. So, um, but no, I mean, I do think that no matter what happens, I think that they're going to be able to eventually track him down. I truly think so. It's so concerning. Um, yeah. wait to see how the dumpster fire works itself out, brother. If he ends up on Twitter for being like perma banned and complaining about it and like trying to get it appealed, because you know what, you know that he got it appealed, or he like filed an appeal and like it got rejected. So like, brother, like they're very clearly gonna like watch his shit and make sure that he doesn't do anything stupid in the process. Um, Plus, not to mention, despite the fact that he is currently banned, they're still subject to do anything to his account between now and Thursday. So if the mod wakes up one day and he's cranky and he's like, you know what, man, they spilled my coffee order, fuck this guy, and then they just ban him, they could just do that. They really could. So would they? I mean, I don't think so, but they could wake up on the wrong side of the bed and then just ban that guy on the spot. It'd be crazy though, but they could do it, yo. So that's why I'm concerned. I mean, I'm not trying to like sympathize the fact that he's like a homophobic dickhead, but like I mean, because I don't really like how he did like he carries himself, but he's also made it very clear too. Um, he's also made it very clear that like he's not the most approachable person for the internet to like reciprocate, but his skill level allows him to kind of have like that freedom of speech, which is like a choice. Um, but I feel like if you're literally the most streamed like content creator in all of your favorite game, why would you not work tirelessly to become like the face of the game? Brother, I would love to be like the Asmongold of 14. Like, what? That'd be so sick, dude. I show up and then there's like 50,000 people. And then they're like, oh, hey, Sessiion, like, we love you, man. You're so cool. And like, whatever. Let's say Asmongold. Well, I mean, not personality wise. I mean, like size. Okay, Asmongold could watch like a court case happening, and he'll have 250,000 viewers, just sitting there while he's like raising his eyebrows as he talks the whole time. You know what I mean? I'm not. We're two different complete people. Like close enough actually. You have Mr. Happy for that already? True. Let me be like the second one on the list. You know what I mean? He knows he can't be Mr. Happy. That's unfortunate though. Stop cleaning your place then. I'm Hispanic. I can't do that. No, I'm joking. That's racist. No, hell no. Are you kidding? Dude, there was a bug on my wall and I grabbed it by like a napkin and like immediately threw that motherfucker out because I was like, hell no. I don't even know where the bug came from. It came from like the wall, like somewhere. I have no clue, but I don't play with bugs, bro. Does your place become a mess? Hell no. Dude, I have a mouse trap that's in my office because I had mice like years ago. What kind of bug we're talking? It was like that it almost looked like a little like like the hairy one, but it kind of like curls. It was gross, but I put some soap on like a water paper towel thing. I just snatched off the wall. So, anyways, yeah, I have a mouse trap next to my radiator because like in case, and literally the only thing that's in that mouse trap is literally like just bugs. House centipede? Oh, that's what it's called. Okay, yeah, so I have one of those. I just grabbed him by the freaking face. I was like, yo, come here, freaking come out. That was it. The dead rat alarm clock story? I don't know what it is with bugs, but they're literally annoying in the summer. They just kind of come up. They come from nowhere, bro. It's like always bizarre. And also, I see it always at like the corner of my eye. Like a spider in the corner with a web thing. I'm like, man, just get rid of the web. Don't care. See ya. And then I never have spiders. It's only ever house centipedes. Um, no, do you ever kill the Lala in Heaven's War for the thing that did ARR? Um, so about that. Yeah. Yeah, Anywho, yeah, it's a whole spiel. I take spiders, or you can have them. Mm-mm. I don't like spiders because they're poisonous and they scare me. I mean, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know you're talking about. I mean, I don't want to like spoil it though. Actually, 90% of people in America have spiders, like brown recluse spiders in their homes without ever knowing about it. Keep the house. I don't care anymore. Keep the house. Aren't these poisonous? I think right. See, I don't like poisonous spiders because I'm like the poison factor is unknown to me, so it scares me. You know what I mean? Hit burn it to the ground, like literally though. What the you know? Yeah, so it's a whole process. Uh, anyways. I agree with you, especially my ass was like, you can have the house. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna compete with a spider over a house. Yo, 50 million square feet to a spider. 1,400 to me. What the Yo, Maddie, thank you for the follow. Come on in. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Appreciate you. Also, like, I'm not usually up this late, but like, we got an hour and change left. I'm not gonna do the all. I'm gonna raid y'all out soon, but like, we over here yapper, so it's fun. I live in the basement and I'm allergic to spiders. My spiders mostly leave me well enough alone. All right, my thing is like this, okay? I talk to the spider. I make a deal with it. I'm like, all right, listen up, you. If you don't come near me, I won't come near you. If you twitch, then I will get the Lysol and I will spray you until you like, okay, so stay away from me. And he's like, okay. And then he goes over there. I stay right here, and like everything's fine. And then he chills. Can we read Unk Tank? Who the hell's Unk Tank? You mean Dank? Is he? Oh, he's live. Okay, yeah, sure. You can be like, oh, I directed the raid over here. Take the credit for it though. An electric tennis racket is the best investment for bugs. You know, I would play me some tennis for real. If I saw like a fly, I'll just freaking I'm gonna spike the crap out of it, bro. It's all yours. No, you're a VIP, so you should kind of like put the connection to place. I'm not like known in his stream. I'm like an unknown, you know what I mean? So no, you should take the credit. I think that's a good way to kind of like segue like the process, you know what I mean? So yo, buy a tennis racket and electrify it. I'm about to like look into that like low key. I'm about to play tennis in game and IRL. It could be potentially kind of fire. So no, we'll see. But he will be doing Party Finder Kefka instantly on patch. That's fire actually. 23% Amazon. That's actually not bad. I could be convinced. So patch is downloadable. Yeah, I'm gonna download it and then I was gonna try to make a video for the ultimate weapons, but I'll try and do the gigabyte and damn. Okay, well shoot. That's the process. I'm gonna try and see if I can make the videos and upload them ASAP, and that way you can use them as like a reference point. But the glow looks amazing, so I'll leak. We literally looked at the weapons for like 2 hours. So yeah, we spent like 2 whole hours just like staring at all of the weapons. I like a lot of the weapons. They're all really, really cool. The only ones that are not my favorite are like Monk and then like Summoner Scholar. Otherwise, everything is like pretty fire. So it's like a win-win in my book. You know what I mean? Virtuous Spell, thank you so much again for the follow and for hanging out with us. Gonna go crash. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also gonna get out of here because we've been here for like way longer than I wanted to be. So also Dank is currently reviewing the weapons as well, so definitely like check him out, you know what I mean? So, he's gonna be getting ready to do some Kefka PF, which is a vibe, so enjoy. I'm gonna head out of here. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna sleep like a fat 7 or 8 hours, and then I'll probably wake up at like noon, and then I'll probably like content, you know what I mean? So thank you all so much for.
We got him.
All right, fair enough, actually. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I know it's like super, super late, but also like the world race starts officially in an hour and like 10 minutes. So definitely have all so much fun. If you see me in PF or anywhere, please hang out with us. I'll say hello. I'll be playing Bard with my static, and I'll be playing Party Finder or Tank, so that'll be fun. Um, yeah, so it should be a good time. But thank you again for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Y'all take care of yourselves. Rest well, sweet dreams, and of course, more content to follow, and hopefully no drama. But it was a process. So we'll see. I'll see y'all at raid. Yeah. You guys signed to melee for PF journey? Hell yeah. Well, you enjoy Dimitri. I will definitely see you in PF. You know what I mean? I'll be unfortunately playing P range with you, so I'll see you, bro. Alrighty, y'all. You guys will take care, and thank you again for hanging out with me. Bye bye.